Yep.
David starts the fight with Zurdo from...
What's up? What's up? What's the deal, y'all? How you doing, brother? How you doing, big dog? You doing good? You straight, yo? Okay.
You sound like Serrata trying to impersonate me.
How you a cornball?
Nah, not yet.
What's up, Papa? How we doing? What's up, Mosif?
Oh, I thought you were saying that.
It's good, Marco.
I just watched the video, man.
Say what?
So I just watched the video.
Oh, what you think?
I don't know. You know what I like? You know what's my favorite part?
Honestly? You tell me. Let me hear it.
I'm talking about the videos in general. I like the rewind.
Oh, yeah. Well, that one I also thank you. I had to rewind a lot because I was only able to get, the 3-minute highlight video on YouTube because those videos they don't it's hard to get the full video at first, at least. So it's limited what I have to work with. So I had to use what they got me. Generally, my best videos are when I have the whole fucking thing and I could just watch it round by round, take what I think is good, make the highlight myself as opposed to rely on other people's highlights. But yeah, thanks. Thank you very much. It was fun.
Well, but you just told him yourself, man. We already know that was you.
What did he say?
He said Mexican boxing #1.
Yeah, we know that's him. We've been knowing that's him. We've been known that's him. We've been known. What's going on?
That's bad grammar, Marco.
We've been known. I know. I'm aware of that. Unlike you, I'm aware of it.
No, I think I am aware.
Nah, you ain't aware of it. Maybe you are. I don't know. I think you are.
I choose to speak,
colloquially.
Yeah.
Okay. I ain't hiring.
I don't agree, Bubba. I just knew that was you. I don't think no race or ethnicity or what country you come from is #1. I think the #1 boxer in the world right now is a Ukrainian dude.
Is a half Mexican.
I'll go a step further. I think most top Mexican fighters today suck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't rate Navarrete. Yeah, I don't rate Navarrete and Munguia very highly.
Really?
I will say their last performances are probably their best performances. To me, it's just there's no regularity. Like Navarrete looked mediocre against Charlie Suarez,
hey, what you looking
and
for,
he's supposed to
Marco?
rematch him. But he redeemed himself. He beat up Sugar Nunes, so we cut him some slack because of that.
Okay.
It's just Marco. It's like you never see Shakur showing up not at his best. Even though Devin Haney, I don't think he's necessarily the greatest fighter ever. He always puts in the work and he always shows up at his best, even when he falters.
That's true. He does.
Like you can say a lot of things about Devin Haney, that he's boring and he has pillows for fists and all this, but one thing you can't say is that he's lazy and he doesn't come 100% well conditioned.
That's true.
I got David top 5 though. He entered my top 5.
Hell yeah.
I have David in my top 10. So
hey man,
I am merciful. I'm merciful, Marco. I'm merciful.
That's better than nothing. I'll take it.
Yeah, he was like 7 before this.
From most top 10 most hated to most top 10 greatest. So I'll take it. Yeah, that was a wild. I just sent his manager that video. I'm hoping they both collab it on Instagram.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah, probably won't, but who knows?
I don't, man. I just can't see him doing that to Bivol, bro. If he do that to Bivol, which is, I just don't see it. But
I can see it.
Now that's a top 10 performance to me. If he did that to Bivol,
Absolutely.
if he even wins, if he wins just at all,
Yeah, I agree with
to
that
me
as
that's a great.
You mean a top 5?
That's great. I wouldn't, but I'd maybe put him in
If he
6,
beats Bivol,
5.
you still wouldn't put him in the top 10?
No, I haven't in the top 10. I just said top 5.
I mean the top
wouldn't put him
5. I
top
meant.
5.
Excuse me. You wouldn't put him in top
No,
5?
oh, if he stopped Bivol, that's a little different. Then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way he's not number one in my opinion. I'm just keeping that 1,000.
If he stops Bivol, yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck? You never gonna say it though. But
Why? Because Bivol ain't is on some.
because Bivol is a great fighter.
Oh, you don't think he'll stop him? So you think they'll fight? You just can't stop him.
Yeah, I don't think he can win either. But
You don't think Benavidez is going to beat Bivol?
no, I don't.
Oh, I'm excited for that. I'm excited. I
Hope it happens. I really do hope it happens.
Oh,
I mean, if he beat him, he top two.
You're a little more. Now you think it's more possible.
Maybe top three. No, I don't think it's no. I don't.
No?
I never had it a wide margin in the first place though.
Okay.
I always had it maybe like 60-40.
60-40?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I'm the opposite. I mean, I always had it a wide margin.
Well, I hope we see
I
it.
think we should, in your opinion, Marco, who's harder to beat in your opinion, Opataya or Bivol?
Well, they're different because Opataya presents more of a challenge because he's bigger, and that's not Benavidez's weight class, at least not yet. And Bivol presents more of a challenge because he's super skilled, right? I would say harder would be Opataya for Benavidez.
I hate that I have to kind of agree because I think
You finally were me a believer.
no, I always like. What do you mean a believer in what though?
Benavidez.
I always been a believer.
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm just not a grade A glazer like you are. You know what I'm saying? I like Benavidez, but
I'm a grade A glazer.
top of the line.
Hey,
top of the line.
Marco, you taking it too far when he said he could beat Usyk. You taking it too far, bro.
Who said that?
Yeah, that's way too far. You did.
You said that, bro. You said that, bro.
That?
You said that on the stream earlier, bro.
I never said he could beat Usyk. What?
Okay, so
never.
what'd you say then? What'd you say?
Hey,
never, not
Mo,
once.
Hey, Mo, I guess we just hearing shit, huh?
Never, not once. Matter of
Marco,
fact, if you could pull up me saying I beat Usyk, I'll give you a fucking $300. There's no way I said that. Nothing.
You said something about Usyk.
I said if he beats Usyk, then he goes number one. I was talking about if. I never say he could beat Usyk.
You say he top 5 all time, right?
I said he'll be if. Nobody said he could beat Usyk. I have no idea if he could beat Usyk. Matter of fact, I'd have to lean towards Usyk if they fought right now.
Lean towards Usyk?
Yeah, lean.
It's more than lean. It's more than lean.
Well,
Come
maybe
on, bro.
you should say, "Oh, my bad, Marco. I thought you said that, but you did." There's no fucking way I said that. You should be saying that shit. It's wild.
Marco.
I thought you was doing
but Marco. Yeah, Marco. If I beat Usyk, I'd be top 5 pound for pound too. But you see, when I say that makes it sound like I'm actually gonna fight him.
If you beat Usyk,
it makes it sound like it's a possibility. Yeah.
I don't know who this person is, but don't let him in. Who are you trying to come in the green room? I don't know who you are. So let me know who you are, then you'll come in if I know who you are or if you're not a troll. If he beats Usyk, he's but look, we're really going way ahead of ourselves here.
But exactly, Marco. That's all I'm saying.
I kind of want to get back
to this. It's like when people were saying Canelo would beat Bottom Jack. That's what you sound like when you say that.
Crazy.
Right. What do you guys think about Errol Spence's bitch ass not shaking hands with Tszyu?
I liked that.
You liked it? First of all, you know how I feel about that grammar.
Fuck you.
Secondly, what the fuck you like about it?
You
like bad
ain't no friend in boxing. So what? You shouldn't have been talking shit.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
So what?
I like it if Tszyu like really violated him somehow, and they have like, okay, I get it. But
You've been talking shit for like the last 3 years. What do you mean?
He's talking shit about me on social media. What shit? Tszyu doesn't talk shit on social media.
Yeah, he does.
Unless no, not unless
Yeah,
he's
he
making
does.
back.
He been talking shit for the last 3 years.
He says something disrespectful about Errol Spence on social media.
I mean,
Yeah.
he said he could beat him. That's not disrespectful.
That's not disrespectful. No,
That's the
absolutely
ultimate
not.
disrespect.
Absolutely, that's some pussy shit. That's some bitch shit. You know what? And you know what?
So if you
Errol-
was about to line
Errol
up to
Spence
fight
is a
somebody,
bitch. No, he's a bitch. I'll tell you why.
oh
And
my
this isn't
gosh.
just because I love Roy Jones. When he was lined up to fight Crawford, and Roy told me this personally. Before the fight, all fighters were giving their takes, and Roy was like, "Oh, I think Crawford's going to win the fight." He didn't say Errol's a bum, but he just said, "I think Crawford's style is going to edge it." Errol bumps into Roy they never met before. Roy goes to shake his hand. Errol doesn't shake his hand. Same shit. Just because Roy said
okay.
that's some bitch
You
shit.
always got a motive. Okay, yeah, it makes sense.
No, it's not a motive.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
it's a pattern. There's a big
I
difference.
get you.
It's a pattern.
I get you.
I don't care that like it's a fucking pattern, because what he did with Roy was even worse. At least this guy, you could kind of say, well, he's not fighting him. You're not shaking his hand because they're going to fight. But my point is, it's not that. It's a bitch shit pattern that he gets his feelings hurt, so he doesn't want to shake people's hands. He's all offended.
It all comes back to Roy, y'all.
No, you know what I'm saying. I know you're trying to be funny, but like that's some bitch shit. And it's awful sportsmanship. Awful. Like he's supposed to be an example for upcoming fighters. The fuck kind of shit is that? I hope he loses because of that. I really do.
This guy.
I do. Now I'm going for fucking Tszyu.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Yeah, you're probably right, but I was going for Tszyu. I was going for Errol before that, so I saw that.
He said it's mostly blacks who cannot handle criticism or a loss.
You're right, Boba.
Tim's live.
He's right. He's right. Black people.
Tim's a live dog. Tim's a live dog.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know
Please
how live
stop
he
it.
is, but
He's about to get his ass.
Yeah,
whooped.
I'm
Trust me.
not counting them out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, Errol Spence look terrible in training, bro. He don't even look like
Yeah, he
himself.
does. Actually,
He's over
he
there
does.
slurring his word. He's slurring his words and all that shit, man. That
But
dude,
Tszyu was
got a good
never
chance.
a fucking
Look
smidge
great,
of
great,
this Errol Spence guy.
let me see a link of him training. I haven't seen any.
He do look very slow, in my opinion.
Oh God. I'm not responding to you. I was looking at the chat. What up, y'all? Good evening.
He getting packed, bro. This is
What's up, Green Man Group?
Yeah, I just got off my shit, obviously, so I just decided to hop up here.
I knew it was something, Marco.
Huh?
It's always a reason why you don't like somebody.
It's always a reason why anybody doesn't like somebody.
No, not always.
Like somebody for no reason.
You ain't never seen somebody. No.
Oh man!
It's always a
You
Roy
you
reason.
basically
Not
said
like
you're
some-
always
not
justified in why you
No.
don't like somebody.
You right.
okay?
You right.
I know you're trolling. I know you're trolling. I didn't
I'm
block
dead
you.
serious.
Oh, that was you, HLD? I didn't know that. You can come back
That
in.
was
I know that was
HIV.
you.
He got a vaccine. He didn't want that.
I didn't know that was you. I said.
It's always a Roy reason.
Oh, did you say it in the thing? Yeah, I didn't know that was you. I'll let you come back in. No, even if it wasn't Roy, any fighter that he did that to, I think is so corny that somebody, like any legend or any fucking fighter, it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
All right, what if you did that to Roy?
Anybody who's saying, I feel like you're going to lose a fight and you don't shake their hand.
That's funny.
And that's how these younger guys are. Like your favorite guy, Shakur.
What?
He gets worked up when people don't like him. He's the same way. He blocks people left and right. Same shit.
No.
That's probably why you like it. Now there's the motive.
What?
There's the motive why you're trying to shit on me for Shakur.
Oh, yeah, you don't like black fighters, bro? Yeah, you don't like black fighters, bro?
Now we got the motive.
Yeah, I hate black fighters.
No, you only like black fighters. You don't got
Yeah, he does. He does primarily.
No, I don't like him.
Yeah,
I don't even like Errol Spence.
There you do.
No, I don't. The fuck you don't tell me what I like?
Almost every time Deep Woods, when there's a black fighter versus a non-black fighter, he goes for the black fighter 99% of the time.
Not true.
I mean, that's your creed too. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
Like he don't be picking out them English dudes. Like fuck out of there.
Huh?
Yeah.
Who?
Josh Kelly.
What?
You picked Josh Kelly over Bacrum. So what does that tell you?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
What? Josh Kelly fought Bacrum? I didn't even know he fought Bacrum. No, I didn't. I didn't even pick him. I didn't give a fuck about that fight.
He
said,
I didn't even know they fought.
Right,
that's how full of shit you are. I didn't even know that they fought.
You did know that. You know. Come on, Marco.
No, I swear to God. I didn't know they fought.
They both fight anyways, Giant.
And I confused Josh Kelly with the other guy, the Scottish dude who Teal beat. What's his name?
Tito.
Oh, the Scarlet Kid.
Josh
The one that-
Taylor.
Taylor. I confused those two.
Oh,
I thought
Josh
that's what you're
Taylor.
talking about. Nah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're a fool.
No, one's from one. They're not from the same area.
Right.
Nah.
I know that. I'm just saying I confuse them.
Well, they're all the same to Mick, though. You know what I mean?
I,
What'd you think of that HLD? What'd you think of that little bitch not shaking hands?
I'm okay with it, man. He's coming back. He's playing the
Sure.
game. It's not. I don't got nothing wrong with it. It's
Okay.
not as bad as
Yeah,
trying to do
bro.
MMA and boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't even care about that shit, man.
Yeah.
Real,
I
bro.
don't give
It
a
was
shit.
high insecurity too, in my opinion.
I don't give a shit, but I'm still gonna pick Augusta. I'm still going for Zoom.
Yo, man, it's
I mean, Zoo's probably not going to win. I think Errol's going to win, but I'm going for Zoo too.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about none of them, bro. To tell you the truth, but I'm going for
Yeah,
Zoom.
Errol
going-
Spence.
That's a fight that we're all going to watch, and we're going to be like, You see? You said it right when I said it.
And he bring that shit back to Australia, which is good. Fuck it. He
No, I
had to
think-
go all the way to Australia to fight, bro.
Tim Zoo's brain might be battered already, man. He's got too
That's
many
fine.
ideas.
One thing you're gonna know, he's gonna go there and fight. He ain't gonna go and put
But-
this up.
but-
I know that.
But put on
Shit,
Twitter, man, good shit for Spence, bro. He's gonna be over there supporting him. He said.
Yeah, like
Spence.
they're fighting at middleweight, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Spence
58.
does damage as well.
158, right? That's middleweight. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing because, I mean, it gives them the space to either, all right, do we want to fight at 160 eventually or do we want to come down truly to 154? So it leaves it, it's a first fight back. So, I'm it's one of those, tune-up type of shit.
Now, like, where does Spence really go? Let's say he beats Zoo. Where's he go? What's he do?
Then he decides, okay, depending on how he looks, he might say, all right, maybe I could fuck up 160. Or no, I'm good enough to come back down to 154 and really.
Right.
So that's what that. That's what I.
He's not going. He's not going to 154. Yeah, no, he's not going to do either. What's going to happen, guys? What's going to happen, guys, is Adamas is going to move up to 168. He's going to fight Munguia, and he's going to drop that title. And they're going to try to get Spence into title contention at 160. That's the move.
I can see that. I mean, like I said, but where does it leave it at 158? I mean, he's got open options if he wants. But I think what you're saying would be a smart move. He ain't gonna fuck around with these young bucks.
Yo, if he comes down to 150, he'll get fucked up. 150 will kick the shit out of him. Tell him 150.
Maybe Charlo in him at 160.
That could happen.
Oh, speaking of, did you
Charlo.
see the interview? He was talking shit on Charlo, said he's always been jealous of him. That's why I said he sounded articulate for a Southerner. Put that caveat
Yo,
on
Errol?
for a Southerner. He sounded
Nah,
articulate.
put it in the chat. I didn't see any of his interviews.
Okay, hold on.
They were asking him questions. Is it true that he had to wear body the rib cage?
What did he say? He said no.
And he said, "Oh yeah, ask him, bro. He's the one who had to wear that shit."
Errol Spence to me always sound like, I don't know if he's slurring. He always had that real slow, like Southern draw to me.
Yeah, I know. But
He addressed it, Marco. He addressed it in a video recently. It's actually the veneers or the false front that he has that makes it worse.
That and being a pothead, you know what I mean?
Okay. And what the fuck's up with his weird Thailand fucking dread ponytail? That looks.
Hey man, he's trying to be like Benavidez. You know
what the fuck is that? Is that some like shit that I'm not aware of in the black
That's
community?
Southern. That's the Southern.
Michael,
That's a
don't worry
Southern?
about it.
Yes,
You're never gonna do it.
Ask
bro.
Clarissa.
How the fuck would you know?
Don't worry about it.
Marco, because I'm
Don't worry
like,
about it.
why wouldn't I know that?
Because you're from a farm.
Marco, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Marco.
You use it?
Yeah, is that a hairstyle business?
Is it really a Southern thing?
Yes.
Oh, Clarissa said that? Well, I'm asking.
I don't know what she said, but
You just said Clarissa said it.
no, I said ask Clarissa. That's a Texas thing for sure.
Clarissa, is that true? Hello, channel brother.
Channel brother.
What was that fun trick?
Channel brother. Mantra.
He thinks that guy JD is hilarious because he always calls us channel brothers now. He finds that very funny. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know. It's fun though. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna see what happens. I would have to lean towards Errol.
I don't know if we said stoppage, but yeah, I think Errol going.
It's possible.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
right? Errol was a beast in his time.
Did you like him when he was in his prime?
Did I like him? Yeah, he was fun. Like I
I was
didn't
gonna say,
dislike
if you
him.
said no, that's everything you go against.
Yeah, he
Nah,
was
in his
good.
prime, he
They
was
know,
really
Marco.
good.
They know,
I
Well,
just
the
Marco.
thing
feel
with
like
him is,
Everything.
it's not
They
everything
know.
I go against because he didn't really have spectacular speed or power. He would just chop you the fuck down.
Told you, Marco. Look what Clarissa said.
What you say? Texas
yeah,
County
yeah.
thing?
He just
Okay. It's fucking weird, Clarissa, but okay.
I just think the fans overrated him,
We used to
but he
call that
was good.
we used to call that
Thanks.
back in New York. Usually, remember the white boys back in the 80s would have rat tails. It was like a black version of a rat tail.
Yeah,
What the
that's kind of what it is. Yeah.
I had a tail back in the early '90s, but yo, I dropped the
you?
link.
Oh man, this dude had everything. You mentioned something, he's did it.
I have.
I don't
Gotta live
know
a full
why.
life. And
Tell me I'm
settle
lying.
down.
Tell me I'm lying.
What'd
You
you say?
mad
What?
you settled down with being a baby
Tell me
daddy
I'm
while I
lying.
explored the
Tell me I'm
world?
lying.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had life experiences. I wasn't a
Yo,
baby.
yeah, tell me I'm lying.
What'd you say?
There it is.
Yeah, shit. God damn it.
Why are you mad at me living a real life? You should step your own game up.
It's hard to qualify because we have no idea what kind of. That's true.
But yeah, essentially, he said Charlo's always been jealous of him and like funny acting. He moves funny. Basically, the summary.
All right, so now
What was
this
that?
is Mo taking a couple steps back from his admitting Benavidez is good, but it's okay. I'll take it.
Man, he's stung Palvitas, bro. You know,
Now, Marco, remember,
elbows and all, man.
remember, Marco, this is a contact sport, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, it was clearly it was one elbow and it was clearly accidental. But
I disagree. I think it was on
It was
purpose.
very
but
much.
that's okay.
Oh my
it
god.
didn't really land that hard though. Like it was
It knocked his tooth out, bro. Here, look.
Wait, I
You
heard
see
they
the
said he
picture?
had fucked up
It knocked
teeth.
his tooth out,
with
bro.
his mouthpiece in
Also,
and
I
knocked his
didn't
tooth out.
see that shit.
Watch.
Nah,
That's what it said.
When he
I saw
yes,
the
bro.
report. It said I don't know if it was.
Yeah, I get.
that's not even what hurt him because if you saw that landed
The
here,
other
his
side.
eye, it was the other
Yeah.
eye. That had nothing to do with it.
No, they say he
No,
had broken
it-
orbital bone and like fucked
yeah.
up teeth.
I'd like to
No,
see proof
no.
of that because they also said the same thing about Nakatani. Like, is there any proof of either?
I think it was true with Nakatani.
Nakatani has a fractured floor orbital bone.
Oh,
Is
just
there proof of
fractured.
that? Where
Yeah, you said he bro. Really? I got a question.
They don't tend to lie about those kind of things over here, Marco.
No, I'm asking where do you hear it?
Well, the Ring reported.
Right.
The Ring report? Okay, well, the Ring report. Mo spits facts like a Timu Shanzatel. Salute Mo. That's kind of an insult,
So
but not.
I'll say this, Marco.
What's up?
I'll say this, Marco. I think in a way intentionally headbutted Nakatani,
Oh yeah.
but I defend him. Yeah, because he was trying to punk him. He was trying to bitch him out.
How so?
So because he was trying to bully him into a fight.
Anyway, you're saying?
No, the other way around.
So we headbutted him to bitch him out?
Yeah, because he wanted to goad him into a fight.
Okay. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I didn't see any headbutts, but I believe you.
You didn't see the headbutt, bro. What the hell are you talking about?
I didn't see that, but I must have like been not looking when it happened, or we got up to take a piss or something.
It was like in 10th round.
Definitely. So I don't think it was intentional, but
I 100% think it was intentional.
Yeah, it was an 11th round. We got that, but
Maidana has Zurdo's tooth. Yeah, well, that's a load of shit.
Bam and Inoue gonna fight.
What's that?
I said Bam and Inoue gonna fight.
no.
Yeah.
Bam's gonna get.
I love
The
Bam,
ring said they might Turkey aiming for it in January.
Right.
Hey,
See,
and not only that, I saw
Bam's gonna get fucked up.
there was an interview.
I'm gonna be rooting for Bam.
There was an interview. There was an interview this morning. There was an interview this morning with Robert Garcia. He said it might be happening as early as December.
Oh yeah.
See, because that's what a champion does, bro. He calls out the top guy.
So
think
if
Bam-
Robert is saying that means there's already offers, bro.
Right.
I think Bam can beat him. I know some people like
No, okay, look, let me
he
ask you
got
this.
a very good chance, bro.
It's gonna be in Japan
real
though.
quick. Hold on, because I think Bam can beat him too. Are you picking Bam to win though?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm going Bam all the way.
Bam Bam Bigelow. That's a tall order to move up. You know, I know it's only a few pounds from our perspective, but
I just don't see
the percentage points. It's kind of a lot. And
skills pay the bills.
Another pound for pound dude. That's a tall order. That's a tall ask, man.
Skills pay the bills, man.
I believe it's a 60-40 fight myself. I think it's 50-50. I think it's 60-40 in a way. This ain't no.
That sounds about right.
Much respect to Bam picking up the challenge of the top guy in those divisions. Not asking for else.
I'm also hearing that fight could be in the United States. It's not a foregone conclusion it's going to be in Japan. It could be in the United States.
I thought they said
I hope
Saudi.
it does. No, not Saudi. I think they were saying Japan, but I'm hearing that it could be in the United States, though. Maybe Vegas or LA.
No, it's already said it's going to be for Japan by.
I heard one report say Japan, but I heard another report said it could be in the United States. So they don't have nothing firm. They don't have a deal.
But no other report is going to overthrow what Turkey's people are going to be saying.
What the fuck is?
Yeah. That's what Turkey wants. Yeah, Turkey say he wants it in Japan.
And the kid's the A side over there, so Bam doesn't draw that shit over here.
Yeah, I ain't saying that Bam wanted it. I just heard a report saying it could be United States. But you're probably right. It probably be in Japan more than likely, especially if Turkey is involved. I see Turkey.
Hey Mo, man, that might be your next second biggest fight to go over there now, man. That might be a great fight to go to.
I don't know what this link is, but I don't know who the fuck Estefante is, but it sure ain't a fucking official source. So never heard of it.
Bam has a perfect style to beat anyway.
Bam has a perfect style to beat anyway.
Yeah, he has a perfect style.
He's got a good style.
If anyone's gonna beat him, it's gonna be him.
Right.
Mo's in Japan, people.
He had to outbox and win at the decision.
Oh, he's in the train.
That's the way to win. Don't see no stoppage.
That's the Subway, Mo?
Yeah, he can outbox him. He can box.
Yes, sir.
Watch his fight against Rungasar. I know Rungasar was a bit watched, but he outboxed him.
Mo's rocking.
He can box
He's a high level boxer. Bam. Bam's a high level boxer. Give you different angles.
Bam's a complete fighter. There's nothing he can't do.
Hey Mo, let me ask you a question. Do they stare you out there because you're not Japanese? Like my man Fred, he's black. He lives in China. Taking pictures with him.
Yeah, he's a very versatile fighter, Bam.
Are you like that? Is it like that? There's a lot of white people saying.
I mean, no, not at all.
Mexicans, whatever.
No, in fact, I see a lot of people that kind of stare and smile when
they do
hear somebody famous or something. Yeah, maybe they're trying to figure out what I am or something. But yeah, there is this one of it. Dude, this train station is huge. Look at this shit. It's like 10 lines or one.
Yeah, Japanese. Apparently, they be scared of black people or something.
You heard that?
That's America.
Yo, let me ask you, man. Is that the only place you think that happened?
No, I heard something similar, like within the past week.
Like, come on now.
Topic. I know what he's talking about. I heard that within the past week. Yeah.
Hey, you set yourself up with that one, Yanni.
Yanni's a fucking punk. Hey, what's up, channel brother?
Just like you.
Quiet?
I mean, you got brothers scared of brothers, bro. What the hell are you talking about?
Just yeah, like Marco is. Yeah.
No, you know, Marco's gonna go like 3 blocks around before he goes around that.
Yeah, no, I'm really scared of black people. It's true.
You
He be clutching his pearls when he see a black guy.
That's a fact.
You know, Hell's Kitchen got no minorities, man.
That's a fact. Nah, none. I'm horrified. I didn't see a black person until I was 20.
He said Mo always streaming his damn feet. We're like, what the fuck?
Well, he said because they don't like cameras out there. He was saying, so I think he doesn't want to look like he's. You know what I mean? He made it seem like it seems almost like.
What you wearing, Mo? You wearing Vans, Mo?
No,
no.
People get weird. Yeah, people get weirded out by that, Yan. Especially women.
What's up, Mo?
I agree.
You got those?
Because there's people who, because there's people that creep out on them and shit, taking pictures of their skirts and stuff. So
not only that though, you got a lot of asshole Americanos who be going across the seas and be fucking around with their streaming shit, man. And so it's gotten a bad rep.
Yeah, man. You keep your phone out of New York, your shit's getting jacked. You better relax.
They're gonna get shot.
No, you're not. We know you're not bringing a gun. So
I'm trying to bet.
You're not bringing a gun.
All right. I don't know who this nigga think I am.
And you bring a gun, and you pull your gun out on me, I'll whoop your ass.
Why would I do
I'll
that?
whip you with the gun.
Why would I do that though?
What, you're driving to New York? Yeah.
I don't give a
Because
fuck.
I know you.
No,
Now
he's
you got.
flying, but apparently, are you really bringing the gun? Or are you joking?
No comments.
Keep it on.
I'm just saying. I mean,
stop playing fucking coy. You know you gotta tell us. You know you can't sneak it in. You get caught. Are you
I
fucking
don't
bringing it
gotta
or
tell
not?
nobody nothing. Nigga.
You acting like I'm so hard
The fuck?
gangster. I'm gonna sneak it in. You'll get fucking arrested. You
I'm not a
stupid.
gangster
Trying
at
to
all.
incriminate himself. No, he's not going to
fuck
sneak it
it.
in.
Nothing to incriminate. He can't sneak it in.
No, there was
Yeah,
a
that's
lawful
that
way.
shit
ridiculous.
in
Why would I do
airports.
that?
We got open
Gun
carry
point.
here in Texas.
There was a
We got
lawful
open
way.
carry.
There's
Yeah,
no
we got open carry in
incriminating,
Texas.
CJ. He
Where you from?
can't
You
do that.
Indianapolis? Where you
No,
from?
man.
Indiana?
I'm talking about I'm going to
I'm
New
from
York.
South Bend, Indiana.
Guys trying to act
Yeah,
like
different state. Yeah, they got strict gun laws. You can't do that. Yeah, they got strict gun laws in New York.
They got strict gun laws here too.
Yeah, didn't that football player shoot himself in the foot and got arrested? What was that guy, Plaxico Burrs?
Yeah,
Plaxico
Shot
Burrs,
Plaxico
himself in the
Burrs.
foot at the club and got arrested. Yeah, they got
Bullshit.
strict gun laws in New York.
Unless he gets the paperwork. I heard that you can file.
Yeah, it wasn't
what's the
registered.
name?
I mean,
Hey,
not that serious.
JB.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live.
He's scared to come out here.
I live in North Carolina, bro. Like, we got similar gun laws to y'all, bro. Yeah, New York's gun laws is terrible. Absolutely.
Yeah, you can't come out.
California is too.
I looked it up.
California is too.
I looked it up the other day because we were
they
talking
got-
about this because and I think he can bring it, but it's a whole paperwork trail.
It's a process.
Yeah.
So
So,
if
He
you
said,
want
"Yeah, I
to
got a slingshot."
So
Nah, bro.
It's a long process, bro. For in New York, bro. It's
Now I got a crossbow.
not even worth
do
it.
it.
All right, Luis. See you.
I don't
Boy in
for the
Walking
life
Dead.
of me why they don't allow tasers in New York. Like tasers are perfect.
Yo, some of the
Stop a motherfucker's heart.
Yo, man,
Well,
because
yeah, only if somebody has a real heart problem. But other
because
than
the
that,
left is about protecting the pieces of shit over the fucking citizens. That's what it's all about.
I guess it is. I hate that they don't let you have a stun gun. But you know what's funny? I'm sure you know this, HLD. You could have a gun if you go through the proper channels. You can't have a stun gun no matter what, unless you're law enforcement.
And the thing is, bro, even if you have a gun, bro, you can't protect your home, bro. You'll end up getting arrested by some bullshit.
Yeah.
You know,
There's too many
it's not like that Polk County guy would be like,
That's why I
man,
can't live
here in our citizens, we encourage them to, if somebody breaks into your house, pull a fucking 3-inch hole right through his head. We'll even give you training.
Hey,
fuck these criminals.
JD, you don't say I am box, say I'm boxing again. My shoulder. So you fight, JD? Are you an amateur? What's your deal? Talk to us.
You're always trying to change how people talk, man. What's up with you? You're an English teacher.
Yeah, maybe I should have been. This sure fuck would have been in a better position than I am now.
That's that white supremacist thing, bro. Come on, you know.
I'm a white supremacist. Okay.
What the fuck? That's wild.
You know,
that's cool. I mean, maybe I am.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. You understand what he's saying. So I mean,
you guys don't know how but when I turn the camera off, I say some wild racist shit. You guys don't even know.
But Marco, in conclusion,
I'm just kidding, CJ. Don't come get me. I'm just joking. What's up?
Just to put a cap on it, I said the same thing I said for Inoue. It is a contact sport. If sometimes a sneaky elbow gets in, it's the ref's job and it's the corner's job to complain and make an issue of it.
I mean, I'll admit
later.
it kind of looked intentional, but he's not known for that, so I'll let it slide. But it looked like it was probably intentional.
I gotta see it again, but I don't know how
so
that
what
even
happened was
happened.
Yain. He threw this this punch, right, and then as he's coiled back to come back with the other one, as he comes back, this elbows. And then he hits.
He could have been tighter with it, no Tootie. If he wanted to, he could.
And he was in close. So remember, I was telling you guys about how there's two different kinds of punching from a distance. He was in close, so that shit happens a lot more when you're in close. So, but it also could be intentional. So it's hard to tell. But it looked like it might.
As Fun Truck said earlier, it's clear he's well versed in dirty boxing. He's been taught how to do that. Because he's been taught those are veteran tactics.
Well, he is a vet. Yeah, I mean, he's at 15 sparring with fucking the middleweight champion of the world, Kelly Pavlik. Like, that's all you need to know about him, his experience.
Yeah, exactly. You think Kelly didn't teach you some shit like that? Of course.
It's amazing.
You know, he only had 15 amateur fights.
That's how you do it. I've been telling you fucking guys this. Any upcoming boxers,
Yeah, I think that's smart. Actually.
Don't do more than, I would say, between 10 and 20 is all you need to get the feel of fighting in front of people with a rep, like organized fighting. That's all you need. Anything more is adding fucking.
Unless you're trying to go to the Olympics.
Yeah, but Marco, the difference is if you don't have a good gym where you're gonna get some good work, and like Benavidez had and shit growing up, being with the Triple G's and everything else. I mean, you're a nobody, bro. You know what work are you gonna really get if you don't? I got a good gym that's gonna give you the good work.
That's true.
No,
Especially if you
that's
come
not
from
true
a
at all.
small
There's
state or
tournaments
city.
you can go fight. And then you get
But-
that, and then you go to a good gym when you turn pro.
But Benavidez at 16 years old or 17, he was in the ring with Golovkin.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying. I get what you're saying. He was a bit of that's special. Like most kids.
Yeah, man.
That's supposed to be me.
Yeah.
Yo, why you make me so bald and make my forehead so big? And I got tattoos.
That's how we look at you, man.
Yo, Alan, when I see you, it's on. Fuck this shit.
You don't got tattoos, Marco?
Nah, I'm about to tattoo
shit.
Alan's melon. Ain't fucking with him anymore. That was mad racist, Alan. Do all white people
Racist.
I'm not that bald. My forehead's not that big. I don't have any tattoos, and my shit's not that tight. I'm not gonna wear a mad young.
Hey, at least,
Yeah, the Zufa uniform.
Hey, at least that bald spot is totally shiny, bro. It's nice and shiny, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, at least you can get knocked out with a smile, bro.
I have a dream.
You know what, Alan?
Uh-oh.
I don't know what a smile is, but
This motherfucker.
I'll do it. I'll take it.
You said it in Bulgaria, bro. Didn't you understand it?
I'm gonna have to translate for Alan when he comes to New York. People are gonna say, like, "Excuse me, what are orms and smiles?"
Man, you're talking about a transplant city where there's people of all places there.
On the real to real, like back to life. I'd never met anybody from St. Louis growing up, ever. I can't think of any time I've ever met anybody from St. Louis. I'm not saying they're not a lot, because I'm sure there's a lot here. I just never met them. And Alan, the white people have different accents than the black people, right? Like most fucking states, or no?
Or no.
Not in Boston. In Boston, the black people talk just like the white people.
No, they do not.
No.
Yes, they do, man. Yes, they do.
I have never met one black dude who talks like.
Well, you're wrong, because I have, bro. I have. I've been up here.
I don't believe.
I've been up here.
Like Hector. There'll be a couple words, yes, but the whole.
Yeah.
They're not like, hey, go get fucking wicked quacked over there at the bar. As a matter of fact, as HOD, which from Long Island, in Long Island, no black people have those strong ass white.
You go to Marco, you go to Dorchester and Somerville, you're gonna hear them, bro. You're gonna hear them, bro. I'm telling you.
That'd be crazy.
I'm telling you right now.
Hey, who got the TV and shit, bro?
Alan's worse than Alberto sometimes. Motherfucker comes on blasting the news.
Oh, that was me?
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies, man. I'm knee deep into this peptide shit.
What?
Peptide? What?
Yeah, Peptide University right now.
Oh, you're reading about it?
No, somebody sent me this.
Listen, Alan, listen, all jokes aside, your crazy ass does not need any more jolts of craziness in your body. Do not take it. Please. You'll be a psycho.
Not really. The thing is, you got the biggest thing, Alan Day. The biggest thing is you want to get your shit from a 510 doctor that know at least what the fuck they're, bro. I heard that retard Ness on that shit. That motherfucker's gonna get somebody killed, bro.
What was he saying?
Bro, look, he shouldn't be recommending anything. Period. You need blood work. You're gonna take the shit. You need blood work. No, and you're getting it underground and shit, bro. You're getting it just in the mail, like candy.
The TRT briefly, they require the blood work.
No, man, but you're talking about peptides, bro. That shit is just they got it underground. It's for research purposes. And not for it's not made, it's not sold to be for human consumption, but that's how they get, that's how they sell it. Now you got all these places that who knows what the fuck you're getting. You don't know who the fuck certified that this shit is clean or not clean or whatever the fuck it is. Bro, you need to go to someone who's gonna guide you to get the blood work, to know what you need, and then to regulate how and what you can't be fucking like I heard him on your shit telling you or telling somebody about the Wolverine stack. Like, look, do you know what can happen when you take that shit if you don't have some proper blood work and at least find out that at least you don't have no precancerous cells? Because just like it works to help growth hormones for your body, if you have a tumor, if you have cancerous cells, guess what it's gonna do to that? It's gonna help it grow like a motherfucker too.
Well, but blood work doesn't detect cancerous cells.
You gotta get yourself tested out. You gotta know what your family history is. You gotta let the shit know by a doctor. Yeah, they're gonna test you.
Okay.
Let's say, just like, don't you get a blood work to find out if if you got anything going up your ass and shit? You know what I mean?
Clarissa, HLD, I'll give him this. Usually you don't talk. Usually you know what you're talking about when it comes to other things. Like usually.
I'm not saying I'm not, but I'm not going to tell you listen to me. I'm going to tell you got to get the right. And I'm not going to tell you what the fuck to do really in itself like that. No, but my fault, Ali. I know you're explaining that, but you got to know who to go to, man. And
to me, so you're considering doing it, Alan?
It depends, because that's the biggest lawyer answer I can give you. It always depends. But listen, to HLD's point, the preliminary details, it definitely tells me to make sure you're connecting with the right people.
Right.
And what I'm learning, there's several different what are they again? Peptides for different things. So obviously, with anything you do your homework, and
Well, this I do know. They now have allowed doctors to prescribe FDA approved peptides. There's 15 of them, I think, that have been put back on the list that they're allowing doctors now to.
Not for nothing, but my son said also. He said, why do it?
What's the best peptides to take there?
Depends on what you need. What is it that you think is wrong with you?
Yeah, it depends on
Your
what
voice
you need.
a little more clear. What can you do for Yayan?
No. How do you get Bro Marco some balls? How do you get that?
Oh, one. No, that was kind of. Okay.
Yeah, that was a little shaky. But
Okay,
listen, the only time I heard of peptides is collagen peptides.
That was a little shaky.
that Richard Ness, I just learned about this 3 weeks on TikTok, and he thinks he's a fucking expert in shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? I can't stand that motherfucker, bro.
I mean, that's the American way, man. Somebody always finds some shit.
They're gonna fuck this all up for everybody, because there's, those who don't know, and they're gonna fuck it all up for everybody. Watch.
I mean, but bro, I mean,
Miss, what up exactly?
It seems like something that's been around for a very long time.
Yeah, it's been around on the quiet, but it's the next,
Nah, I'm talking about what HOD talking about. I said, fuck that dude, man.
What dude? Ness?
Yeah, and I'm not watching. I'm not
What's up,
I don't even listen to that motherfucker, so I don't really know.
Nah, man. To me, he's to me, bro. In my opinion, he's he's one of the problems of what's wrong with boxing today. Him.
What? Is he big or some shit, bro?
Nah, bro. He just be pushing narratives and shit, bro. He a weirdo, bro. He a weird type of dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was fucking like connected with the fucking doing boxing promos and shit, bro.
He just put narratives out. Chris said it. Jesus, nobody liked dude, huh?
You thought he was making posters for boxing, huh?
I don't even know dog like that. So,
yeah, I known him for a while, bro. People used to talk about him back in the day and shit. And I remember I was looking at his channel. I'm like, what the fuck is this clown, bro?
I mean, I don't always agree with his takes. I do think a lot of what he does, though, I think he's smart. He does it to build the channel, to create responses. Yeah, I don't know if he believes all of it. Kind of like Alan Day here, but
yeah, fuck that promo shit, bro. We not gonna go.
Is he the one that screams at his people that call in?
Yeah,
we're not gonna.
Not all of them, but yeah.
Promo to me ain't a motherfucker dissing a fighter because he's Japanese or some shit. That ain't no fucking promo. That's some
what
clown.
He's doing
that's some clown rage baiting.
No, exactly rage baiting. That is a promo. That's a form of
rage baiting.
That's exactly what that is.
Race baiting. Really is race baiting. That's what he's fucking doing.
It's mostly rage, but yeah, I mean, but look, guys. Either way, he's done something right because he's one of the most successful boxing channels.
You could be successful.
Yeah, but you don't have to take that lane though, bro. Look at you, Marco. You ain't build your channel like that.
Yeah, my channel's at I have 35 people, not 650. Like
that's cool. That's cool. But you're not selling out. You keeping it real, bro. Why the fuck am I going diss a dude?
But hold on. But why do you think he's selling? He might be who he is.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so
that makes him even more than a bitch. That makes him even more than a bitch. Then, if that's really how he works,
go ahead, try it. See how it works.
I think that's how he's name character now.
You look at Showbiz. Showbiz ain't built a channel like that.
He kind of did like that. He kind of did it.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. No,
he's more of a gimmick type of guy.
Yeah, he's exactly.
He puts on the taco. I mean, what's his thing? He puts on taco hats. He's very animated.
Yeah, he goofy dude.
Oh,
It
I'm
kind of
old.
remind me of like
I
the
don't know none of these
scary,
motherfuckers.
like it kind of remind me of a spoof a little bit.
Yeah, Ness fucking talks about dudes race and calls fighters bums, all type of goofy ass shit.
Man,
Yeah,
no,
bro, that's not
bananas.
that's not real boxing, bro. That's not real boxing. I don't care
I
how many
understand what you're
subscribers he
saying,
got.
but hey, you can't
I
argue with
know
the
I
what
results.
mean,
bananas. I
there's
watch
an
that shit.
entity, there's an entity here. I mean, where's Sheldon at, man? Sheldon is the first one
He
calling
calls
him
Yeah,
out.
everybody
but
He's
fat.
Shelton,
authentic though.
Shelton,
He means that shit.
hey, but Mr. Moore
He
don't say no
definitely means
racist
it.
ass shit. Mr. Moore don't
No.
say no racist shit though.
That's true.
Well, yeah,
He
you're
don't do
right.
that. He don't
He
do
said
that.
that's true.
Yeah,
That's because you.
but we
I
got to
mean,
call Pete on his ass because he's going to kill that dog one day.
I mean, there's levels of racism up in here, but it's all in fun. It's all good.
He's
Well,
mainly from Serrata.
Why is so many
You
people
know.
Nah,
not?
Serato he just pro
It's
gay.
business
That's
fun,
all.
bro.
He just pro
got
gay.
a couple people. I don't know. There's a little bit of truth
And then,
sprinkled
man,
into that.
bro, the people that call her to a show, Marco, man, they're super casual, man. Like they talk about race too. Like if that was me in my show, you're not coming up there talking about race. You're out of here. Simple as that. I'm not having that on my channel. I mean, that's
I'd rather have three.
what
I'd
these
rather have
people
three
do. But
people, bro.
I mean, you gotta on one end, no 150. Like when you think of boxing, man, boxing has a huge entity of race aligned, man. It's a lot of
It always
racism in
has been,
boxing.
right? It always has been.
So
Hey,
it is what it
hold
is,
on real
man.
quick. Speaking of race, Marco, you be lying saying I always pick black fighters.
Oh boy.
I mean,
Oh,
Marco be lying
Okay.
a lot, man. But that's what makes this channel pretty cool,
Like
man.
literally, he just be lying on me, putting dirt on
hey,
my name.
hey, since you said that, yeah, who Caucasian fighter you like?
Here we go.
I like
I'm just asking.
Caleb Plant.
Get the fuck out of
Say the
here.
fuck- okay.
I actually do like Caleb Plant.
Yo, Ryan, you're right behind CJ with the black fist up in the air. Right behind him.
Nah,
That's fine.
nah.
All right,
Rock with me.
so here's my
You even
question for
admitted
you,
it. You even
Marco.
admitted it one time. You're like, yeah, if there's
No.
one guy with
Marco.
All I
you
said
did.
was I don't want to see us lose. That don't mean I root for
You
us all the
see?
time.
You see?
Here,
But
let
I'm
me
lying.
Who
ask this
wants to
Marco
see they
question.
He
fucking?
admitted
You know
that
what I'm
he'd go
saying?
for a fighter for their race, yet
No,
I'm
I
lying.
didn't. I
Marco.
didn't say I go for the fighter. I said I
Oh,
don't
I
want to
wish
see
you
us
could
lose.
pull it
That
up.
don't mean
I
I'm
don't remember
rooting for
what
the
it
black
was.
fighter.
Hey, Marco, I'm gonna put it like this, real quick. You're my favorite white fighter. I don't root for none of y'all.
Hey, Marco, who's your favorite fighter that none of us know about? Not a commercial guy, just as your
I
favorite
can't. There's nobody
underground
that none of
fighter.
you know about. You guys all are
Come
gonna
on,
know.
we don't know
No,
about
but you
Carissa,
are.
of
Mel-
course,
Come
but
on,
Treat me like a
man.
casual.
Meldrick Taylor.
Who's the guy?
Right
What?
now, fighting
What
right now,
casual
Alan.
wouldn't know? You mean from back in the day or right now?
No, right now.
That's what
Who's
I'm
your
saying.
favorite fighter right now? That's kind of like not too big.
He's not
We don't know
bubbling yet.
much about, but someone you love to watch.
Kind of like watching Kid Austin.
oh my gosh,
Kid Austin.
Garbage.
Interesting.
Wow, you guys
Kid
are
Austin.
He's
that guy
garbage.
is
So,
not
all right,
good.
so somebody look up
He
Kid
did
Austin's
destroy
knockout
Tevin Farmer.
percentage.
But paid for him 24 rounds.
What
So
if I
his
say he's
last fight was
what if I say a Puerto Rican?
No,
Yeah,
you
Kid
can't. You
Austin.
can't.
Nobody,
You
yeah,
you
nobody
can't. You
knows
can't.
because he's a
You
lower
can't
class.
use Kid Austin, bro. You can't use
No,
Kid
I
Austin.
know.
You know,
Can't
who
use
I'm
Mine
gonna
is
Kid
go with?
Austin
Koyasu. Mine
because
is Koyasu.
I'm gonna go
Kid
with the
Austin,
Mongolian
his
mole who
dad
just fought
is
on Pro
always
Box.
like in the
Sinbar,
news.
however you say his last name. Yeah, Tasinder. Yeah,
He
that's
cool.
my guy.
Shout out to my boy Adrian Williams in the chat.
Yeah.
Even though
Kid
he's a pound for
Austin.
pound, nobody
Yeah,
talks
shout
about
out Adrian Wins. He know what I'm talking about, bro. He know, bro. That's why he put the 100 emoji. Cause that shit weird, bro. When fans bring up race, you right, Alan. It is tribal. This shit tribal. Boxing been like this
Yeah.
ever since way back then. Ever since I first came on
Yeah,
YouTube
that's a
in
fact.
2019, dudes was talking about black
Way before
fighter
that.
this, black fighter that, Mexican this, white this. Like, bro, that shit weird, bro.
Especially when Wilder was out here,
This shit
bro.
is about. That's not what this shit is
It
about, bro.
shouldn't be about.
Hey,
But
no,
yeah,
listen. Hey, remember that dude that came up to Shelton? They have like a crew, Marco said. Black dude.
Who, the LDBC?
Them dudes be lame though, bro.
LDBC, yeah, hell yeah, man. Fuck them dudes, man.
Nah, man,
Hey, give me a quick. I
I
hear
got
about
nothing bad
those
to say
guys.
about them. They've
Give
always
me a
been cool
quick.
with me.
Nah,
give
they're
me a
weird
quick-
as fuck, bro.
Not to
Give me
me,
a quick
but
origin story of who they are, man. I hear about them, but
they
Marco,
kind of
I-
one thing about they kind of
hold
bias
on,
towards certain fighters.
hold on.
They bias
Let me
towards certain
explain, cause
fighters.
I'm a dude that's been around when they was around. How the fuck are they not weird, Marco? These are same people, right?
I didn't
When
say.
when
Look,
Wilder,
hold on. I'm not saying I agree with a lot of their point of views. I'm just saying that they've always been mad cool to me. Always showed me love, especially a few
He's
of them when I first
protecting
started.
himself, bro.
That's all
That's
I'm
what he's
saying.
doing, man.
You know why?
They've
You
shown
know
me-
why?
They showed me a lot of love.
Or they New
They helped
Yorkers?
put me. One is,
Nah.
but the others aren't.
Who is
Nah,
it?
they're not all New Yorkers, Alan. No, you know
Yeah,
why?
they are.
Because
There's some New Yorkers for sure.
Marco was
no.
making videos about Wilder, right?
Hell no, I
Saying
fucking met him
Wilder.
in person.
78 Sports. So I know Drew Titan is, but not
Hey, but
78
Yeah,
Sports.
Drew.
Marco, but you was making videos about Wilder, right? Saying this is your opinion. Don't rebuttal. I'm just saying you was making videos about Wilder, saying he's the hardest puncher in history. That was their king at that time. So when
Okay. I didn't do it then.
Wilder,
I did that video after he lost, way after he lost to Fury. I did that video.
so but still, but you rated Wilder the way you did. You didn't just automatically
No,
say,
you
"Oh,
see, you don't
he's
know what
the."
you're talking about. I've been on the show and they went at me when I was like, I don't think Fury cheated, and they went at me, but it was respectful because I'm not the kind of guy who's like, you dumb fuck. That's not true.
Marco,
So wait.
you
So if they went at you because you said he wasn't cheating, so how the fuck? See, that don't make no sense. What was they saying to you?
Disrespectful. I mean, a couple of them in the chat, but the panelists, the host, they weren't disrespectful. They were just like talking. We're having a conversation.
Who was you talking to from the LDBC at that time? Who was you talking to?
It was on Drew's show. I don't remember who else was on. I don't know. It was Drew and a couple of them. I don't remember who.
All I'm saying is from my experience, when I said before the cheating shit, when Fury and Wilder first fought the first time.
I think it is? I think when a black person says it, they get even madder. It's like because they look at it like you're going against your own race.
Yep, exactly. And that's my point. I got attacked for picking Tyson Fury in the fight.
They didn't attack me as much maybe because I'm white and they're like, oh, we expect it. I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Kind of like how I was attacked for taking Xander Zayas.
Right.
Nah.
Who did
that?
Hey, that was Bill Haney's ammo. Every time he dip in, he talking to a player. Like, what are you, man? Are you black? Are you black? Are you black? Or are you one of them light skinned blacks? What are you? That's what Bill Haney be doing.
Hey, it's the same. It's the same with Puerto Rican fighters, man. Come on, Hector. What we talking about?
Nah, it's not the same. It's not the same.
I'm not biased. I can't.
What's up with the light skin and dark skin Puerto Ricans?
I can't because I got all kinds of my family, bro. So it's like whoever I like. That's it. You know
Hey,
because I got questions. Because there's no way you can be walking around here talking about some Tito Trinidad's not in your top 5.
It's not. What can I tell you? I'm older than Tito. What the fuck,
bro?
man?
That's that Puerto Rican bias.
We're not in your top 5 all-time Puerto Rican fighters. You got to be in your top 5.
Yo, Mr. Lewis, buddy,
You got to be in your top 5. Ripple Benitez.
I can't look up to a younger man.
Duran, right there. Duran.
Said I refuse.
Duran is from Panama. He's not from Puerto Rico.
Duran. He don't care. He said Duran.
That's right. Duran's my favorite fighter.
Hell is strong. What's your top 5 Puerto Rican fighters?
Just like how Michael like Tommy Morrison.
If you ask me that question, I can tell you right now, and Tilo probably the 5th one, maybe.
Oh,
maybe.
let me read this super chat by Bob. Bob says Vito Melnicki from New Jersey is Marco's favorite New Jersey fighter.
Facts.
No, those aren't facts.
But also, Marco, you can't use Kid Austin because they're in the pods. They're on the panels everywhere. Like they're on the panels.
They have a social media presence.
Yeah, they're in the panels. People know, like I'm saying, like you can't use that.
I can't?
Yeah, he on the verge of a title
shot. Too much notoriety already.
They're on the panels everywhere, bro. His daddy is everywhere.
Nah, I can't think of anybody then.
That's what that's what I'm talking about.
You guys know I don't watch pro box.
What was the point of saying that though?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Hey, why don't you play that link I just played in the chat? I thought about you when I made my little.
I've seen that shit tons of times.
What, the dude to get knocked out stiff?
Yep, tons of times. I'll play it.
I was trying to create you in that scene.
This is what I would do to Fun Truck for sure.
Okay.
And Yayin for sure.
Fun Truck is here. Let's see.
I'll knock Fun Truck spark out just like this.
Marco wouldn't fight.
Boop! That'd be Fun Truck.
Hey, Marco.
Look at Fun Truck would be.
That's funny you named Kid Austin, Marco.
Why?
Because damn, bro, you really like the aggressive styles, huh? You really like that type of style.
Yes, speed and power, which I like a lot.
Yeah,
speed and power. You like flashiness. That's why you like Nassim Hamed and Roy Jones.
Well, Nassim Hamed was knocking shit out.
Yeah, all his fighters got a common theme.
Yeah, Hamed's one of the hardest punches ever, bro, for sure.
Hell
absolutely.
Yeah. And that's what I like.
Pound for pound, he's definitely one of the hardest punches ever.
I mean, Purnell is one of my favorites, and he wasn't a hard puncher. I got some that weren't hard punches.
But he was a flash guy, though.
But the majority of them were, I would say, of my favorites.
Yeah, it's just too bad in the
So
seamless day.
Purnell's the only pure boxer you like, actually.
The only pure boxer
I don't think he a pure boxer.
Who,
Me
Purnell?
personally.
Pernell Whitaker? Oh yeah, he was a pure boxer.
Yeah,
No, not
yeah.
like that. I mean, like he wasn't like
Purnell's a
rudimentary.
supreme
Like he wasn't
boxer.
simple.
Yeah,
That's what I think of pure
Nah,
pure boxer.
chill.
He was a great boxer, bro. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
No, that's not what I meant.
He's the epitome of boxing.
Drunk.
Hold on, nigga. I
Your
didn't
definition
listen.
of pure boxer is fucked up.
No,
That's
no,
rudimentary.
because I think that's initially what I think.
I'm just saying, bro.
Who
If
you
we're
think a
talking
pure
about,
boxer? Who you say is a pure boxer?
if we're talking about the boxer style,
Tommy
right?
Morrison,
You guys
yeah,
named
he's good.
Shakur, Mayweather. These guys had to crawl before. Purnell had to walk before they can crawl. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't know what y'all, you know.
I like
So-
animals. I like dudes that are gonna come forward and slice through shit like a hot Ginsu knife.
Yeah, I prefer
So
that
you
style.
you see that in Kid Austin.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He's got a reckless style.
He
He's
just haven't
like
done it on a high
anybody.
level, but he does have that
Reckless.
style.
No,
He's
bro,
a
you
That
only
motherfucker is
like
very fast, very
Very
explosive.
fast.
You know, he's a
I
little
think
wild at times. He has to refine a little bit, but he has great tools.
I think you only like him because of his last fight.
Oh, word? I didn't like him before
He
that.
didn't almost got knocked out by that journeyman.
Nope.
Oh my
Nope.
god.
That was
I
his
didn't
best
hear-
performance.
I
His
didn't
last
hear
fight
you- I
was
didn't
his
hear
best
you talking
performance.
about
If
Kid Austin.
you guys don't
Best name,
mention him, I don't know who the fuck he is, bro. If you
I've
guys
always
don't,
I interviewed Kid Austin like a year or two ago. I
Lloyd
always liked him.
Schofield. You don't know who that
Oh,
is,
that's what I'm
Mr.
thinking
West.
about. I'm thinking about
oh,
Schofield. My bad. You
the-
can have
the-
Kid Austin.
the
I was thinking
Texas
about
kid. I think he's
Schofield.
from
My bad.
Texas.
That is
No,
Kid
that's
Austin.
that's
fucking
his nickname,
goofball.
Alan. That's his
You
Oh, my
nickname.
goofball.
bad.
Don't even know what the
Oh,
fuck
He
you're
is.
talking
my
about.
bad.
He
This
is from
fucking
Texas,
guy.
though.
This guy's trying to troll me. Doesn't even know what he's talking about.
What do you say?
He's trying to troll me, and he got the fighters.
I didn't even hear him.
He didn't know that was his name. He thought it was somebody else.
Yeah, he thought it was someone else.
Oh no, not that one. I mean Kid Austin. I don't
Oh,
know
his
who the fuck-
daddy
that's
do
his
the
name.
bitch over the
He said,
top.
who's
That's-
up? No, we already know his
I-
favorite
yeah,
Mexican
I just
fighter
got to
is.
listen
That's
to
that
you.
kid
I know
that
his
they say he
favorite.
got sick in Riyadh, right? He got
Yep.
sick with
Yeah,
he was
that's-
They say he got food poison. Then he said he got food
man.
So
poison.
you don't like that he
He
ducked
don't
Shakur?
count. He don't count, bro. No, he don't count.
Didn't he duck Shakur, Marco?
Hell
Or you
yeah, he
believe
ducked Shakur. Hell yeah, he
You
did.
can move
He
on.
said he
with this,
got
man.
food poison.
Yeah, you can move on.
Yeah, he said Shakur's
You tried
team
to poison
poisoned
me,
him and
Marco.
shit.
Yeah, that's why he
My favorite
went off
Mexican
the wheel. He
fighter.
started blaming Shakur and his team for doing
Yeah,
that.
his dad was saying, "Oh, they poisoned him."
Pizza, Yayan.
Shakur's
Skips, are
team
you
poisoned him.
asking me?
What's that?
Hold on a second.
At
Skips, are
some
you
point, they
asking
was
me
gonna
all
fucking
time?
hijack him or
Hold on a
something.
second. Hold on. Are you asking me all time or just right now? Let's see.
Man, go all
Skip,
time,
just
man.
know
Go
whoever
all
it is is
time.
somebody
There's
all
not that
time.
many
My
great Mexican fighters
favorite-
right now.
My favorite, fuck,
De
I love
La Hoya.
watching Michael Carbajal. Oh, we doing
Oh.
Mexican or Mexican American? That's the distinction, right?
True.
Man,
Mo and Fun Truck said they all count. They said Benavidez is
let's
Mexican.
only
so
do
it
No,
don't
it's
light
matter.
Skips'
skinned
question.
Mexicans. Light
It's
skinned
Skips.
Mexicans.
Nah, man,
But
Alan.
if the
Nobody
Mexicans
gave you the
said count,
reins.
that's what I'm going by.
Let's
Get
do
back in the
light
dugout,
skinned
Alan.
Mexicans. Who's your favorite light skinned
Skips.
Mexican?
What are you asking?
Who's your favorite light skinned
Mexican American or Mexican?
No, light skinned Mexican.
Ain't nobody fucking answering your question, so I'm talking to Skips here.
Angry Skips.
I
Like
think he's going to
Mexican.
Mexican.
Oh, go with what Mo and Fun Truck said earlier that Benavidez is Mexican,
I'm not
so Mexican
going with
Americans
shit. I'm
count
going
too.
with the person who asked the question. That's what
He
I'm
ain't
going with.
Mexican.
His opinion.
His daddy is Mexican. His
Don't
mama's
matter.
Ecuadorian.
Okay. De La Hoya, Michael Carbajal, Finito Lopez.
Sanchez.
Nah, not for me.
Not
I'm not
Salvador.
saying he's whack. I just was not one of my favorite.
Luck Chavez.
Nah, I wasn't a fan of Chavez. I wanted Meldrick to beat him so
See?
bad.
You see, there's people
I like
that don't.
Barrera for a minute until he beat Prince. I like Barrera as well.
I told you.
Morales, I think Morales is better
Mexican.
than Barrera. For me, I like Morales.
Oh, you like his style better?
For me, yeah, for me.
But De La Hoya is probably might be nobody's gonna like this, but the best Mexican, either American or Mexican, just anybody with Mexican blood in them of all time.
Bro, you pro light skinned Mexican, bro.
Maybe I am. Whatever it is, man. I don't think anybody could fuck with De La Hoya in his prime. Was
You guys don't know, but Carlos Palomino was an animal, bro. An animal.
Except for
but Tuca Lemon was an animal. Like all of them had over 70 wins, bro. And they fought everywhere.
You guys know about Carbajal? I know Alan has no idea.
Oh yeah, I know about Carbajal.
Yeah, Alan does.
Who was his rival?
Carbajal?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck was it? He fought twice.
Yeah, Chiquita Gonzalez.
Yes,
the
there we go.
$1 million fight for little
Yeah,
guys.
I forgot his name. Yeah, Carbajal he was kind of like Kevin Kelly. He came up, little guy, knocking shit out, knocking shit loose, and then just
Little hands of
immediately
stone.
lost to somebody he shouldn't have lost, got knocked out, and then the career didn't finish the way it started. They thought he'd be an all-time. He is an all-time great, but they thought he'd be like pound for pound all-time great. But ended up losing to people he shouldn't have lost to a couple times. And
my favorite Mexican fighter is Johnny Tapia.
He's good fun fighting Tapia. Yeah,
Johnny Tapia is my guy.
He was from
New Mexico.
New Mexico. Yeah, I knew it was something random. Albuquerque. Clarissa, who's your favorite Mexican
fighter? That's one
fighter?
of my memories of HBO boxing and shit as a kid.
Yeah, he had a good rival with Romero. Romero and him.
Danny Romero was nice with it. Yeah.
I felt like every time I turned on boxing, Johnny Tapia.
I'll tell you, one of the most exciting Mexican fighters for me, although his career hit a bunch of people, Ruiz. Andy Ruiz was very exciting to me when he fought.
I mean, he was cool, but no.
Yeah, he was one hit wonder like Buster Douglas. Really, he had that one great night.
But if you watched him, he was not.
Didn't do nothing after that.
He was very explosive.
He got paid beautiful twice, bro.
He had a good fight with Joe Parker.
He's probably done. He beat. What else do you need? You're a millionaire. You've already been heavyweight champ of the world. Fucking step away.
Yeah, he got.
Why are you trying to retire the dude?
He beat Areola. He got some good wins. He beat Areola.
His mind's not in it, Alan. His mind's clearly not. I mean, look how he's been overweight. He had a discipline problem his whole career. Step away, man. You accomplished everything. Do something else.
Margaret, he spent all that money. He ain't no millionaire anymore.
You might be right, Bob.
Him and his dad, though, they was asking for crazy money. He could have got the Wilder fight, but they was asking for crazy money.
Yeah, and to me, at the time, that was more of like I don't want to fight tactic. I don't think you know what I mean?
Man, Bob, man, what the hell?
That has been a big fight in the U.S. on pay-per-view.
You crazy, man. You saw he started partying after he knocked out Lennox. I'm not Lennox.
Joshua.
AJ.
Joshua.
Yeah, like
you
Berlin.
saw him was partying all that. He was spending money.
Cheeseburgers.
I mean, he always been a bit.
No, he bought 2 Burger Kings. I heard 2 of them.
You say he owned 2 Burger Kings?
Yeah, he bought 2 of them. 2 fast food joints he owns.
Man, he was eating all the food up.
I'm gonna make some money and buy the Marco channel.
Yeah, he need to go to Zuffa though. He probably should try to get over there to Zuffa. He get him some fights.
Probably won't take them, bro. He'll eat them all out.
Eat them out of house and home.
Yeah, bro. They won't take them, bro.
Yeah, he don't have no promoter. He really ain't got nothing going on right now. He be trying to get over there to Zuffa.
No money.
He would have done it a long time ago. I'm pretty sure he would have gone over there a long time ago, man.
I'm gonna get some money and buy Marco's social media account and sell it to a black slick boxer.
Let's go.
Hey, Alan, it's May. You picking Xander, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
He's
happy. He's happy. You.
Good. I'm so glad.
Well, I may be wrong, but I think I heard a bet earlier. Serrata and somebody bet. If y'all can refresh my memory.
Man, listen, I'm not gonna go for an offer on my underdogs, man.
Oh, wasn't it you, Alan? 500. You bet Serrata 500, or am I tripping?
It was something not for that, but it was for something else. Forgot.
You
what
didn't even
it
remember
was.
the fight?
It was to a Mexican fight. If it happens.
It was if it happens. Who was it?
Yeah, he said, you know Serrata is, man. He went off, bro. He was like, fuck that. I'll put 500 right now.
Yeah, it was something. Yeah. It's in it. It's on wax though, so you figure out what it is.
Well, he'll tell you, man, because it was a Mexican or something. Oh, I think it was Duarte and Hitchin, something like that.
Oh man, I hope I did bet on that. Goodness gracious.
That shit ain't gonna happen. He's gonna do for some shit like that. That's what he said.
I don't know why y'all don't think these fights gonna happen with Zuffa fighters, man. Y'all sleep.
Because it doesn't look the way it looks. It's like they want their own freaking way, bro. They want
it's like WWE, man. They got one owner. They own all that shit.
Well, they are part of WWE.
What's this guy talking
you're right.
about?
You're right about that.
Oh, Alan Day said he was going to buy your channel and sell it to a slick black boxer. That's what he was referring to.
Yeah, it's priceless. It's priceless.
Alan Day is almost broke as me. What are we doing?
Hey,
me
man,
and Alan Day couldn't rub two nickels together.
I'm gonna get rich and buy this channel and sell it to Hitchens.
Yo, that would actually piss me off.
Straight to Africa. Go ahead, Alan. Man.
That was good. That was good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know Skips.
Africa,
$1,500. I could do better than that.
I hope when you guys do that one day, put the thou out and kick me off for the whole day.
Hey man, I can max this Amex Platinum out real quick.
I just don't know
if they can do that now with AI, right? They just put somebody AI on there for you for a whole day, and that dude be going all day.
If I drop 1,000, I'm gonna need all your subs. That's the only way.
HOD left.
Is it JB Sports? That look like Tarver in your profile pic.
That's racist. That's super.
That's only your Tarver.
They got the same complexion, but they don't have the same
it's
features.
Just the glasses and a bald head.
Feature.
Yeah,
I can barely even see.
If I said that, I'd be racist. That's fucked
man,
up.
listen, man.
Well, all you need is the glasses, Marco. That's it. You're good.
Tarver has a good YouTube channel. I like his takes.
Yeah.
Tarver takes. Yeah, he got some good. He's a knowledgeable boxing.
Well, yeah, he's an all-time great. I would say, isn't he? I would say he is.
All-time.
Especially after he beat Roy.
It's a little robotic, so he needs to talk a little shit on that.
Spice it up. Oh, I like it, man. It's genuine, you know.
He's kind of arrogant, but that's cool.
Is he in the Hall of Fame, Tarver?
He's not a bad person either. He's not a bad person. I ran into a couple of times. He's not a bad person.
I don't think he's in the Hall of Fame.
He's not in the Hall of Fame. He's one of the borderline guys. It's kind of like Sean.
Hold on. What'd you say?
Yes, Antonio Tarver. Is he in the Hall of Fame?
I'm asking Woods. Woods, what are you saying?
He's cool people, bro. He's not a bad person. I met him at
he's not bad.
And he's pretty cool, bro.
I met him once. He was cool, but like the first time I talked to him, he was a little rude. But then once my channel started getting big,
I mean, it depends. You know how it is, man. A lot of people come into that day. He was being cool. There was like 4 of us. That's it. And he sat. He had his shit. We left him there, and we went upstairs. I came back down. And he had another group of people. That's how cool the dude was, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been there. The Career Royale, that's where it is. If you go upstairs, you come down, they're still at the freaking lobby, bro.
Who are you?
I'm right here, man. What the hell?
Wait, what the fuck?
Thung Paul Beatness.
Wow. I don't know why I didn't. That's weird. I didn't see you for a second. Strange.
Okay.
Yeah, he's with Zupa too, Antonio Tarver. He's with Zupa.
You know, them elbows, man. You know what I'm saying?
Actually,
let's do this. Let's do this, guys.
In the
next 3 to 5 years, I want to hear everybody's top 5 pound for pound, what they think it'll be in the next 3 to 5 years.
3 to 5.
So mind you, Usyk will be gone. You know, a lot of these guys will be done. Better be gone.
In a way,
gone. Yeah. What do we think it's going to be?
In no particular order.
Let's start with
you.
Let's
time
start
to
with
think
you.
about this, but I'm gonna go off top. I would say Benavidez. I would say Bam. I would say Shakur. And the last 2 are tough, but I'm gonna go with who are the dark horses coming up?
Keyshawn. Maybe.
Shit. Depending on what Haney does, he might still be around. He might still be in there.
He's gonna be like, okay. Oh, this is your list.
Yeah. He's not even 30 yet.
I got some phenoms in mind.
And
yeah, I got some too.
We'll get to it.
Let me go with a dark horse. Tank will be gone.
Like a black dude?
Fuck you. You sure broke my train of thought. That was funny. That was good. A good time. Yo, I'm gonna put my favorite underrated fighter, the Mongolian Mole, just for shits and giggles.
I don't know who that is. And what's the 5th one?
This guy's on Pro Box.
That's 5. I said Bam. I said Benavidez. I said Shakur. I said
Mongolian Mole. You got one more.
Yeah, he can't say his name. That don't count. You got to know his name.
You only said 4.
Mongolian Mole.
I had someone in there. Okay, Boots or Zayas, the winner of that.
Ooh, I like it. Okay. With that. Mo, you want to do it? Can you talk, or should I pass the mic? All right, we'll go. Oh, there he is. He's here.
All right.
Can you repeat the question, my man? I couldn't hear you.
In the next 3 to 5 years,
Hello?
I want to hear your top 5 pound for pound, who they will be. Mind you, guys like Usyk will be gone. Guys like what's the other one that'll be gone? Anyway, these guys will be retired by then, let's say, or at least not in the top 5. It's gonna
Who
be.
do you see the top 5 being in the next 5 years?
It's gonna be
5 years from now.
In no particular order, I'd say Shakur, Boots, David.
Muted himself. You're muted.
Oh yeah.
Shakur Boots
What was
David
that?
is all. Shakur Boots David's all we heard.
Shakur, Boots, David, Bam. That's 4. And I'm trying to think who's ascendant.
Cabrones.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. But see, the 5th one is the hard one. You know, I'd want to say someone like maybe Abdullah Mason or Xander, but they're too young.
Yeah.
They're just too young so far, you know. Like,
no,
like
but 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, but what if Cordina chins him in the 3rd round?
We don't know that. This is the
exactly. So see, he's still, to me, he's still unproven. So I'll say
he can be. In 5 years,
I don't think he might be like the middling, like the run to the pack, but maybe Emiliano Vargas, maybe.
Okay. JB Sports.
That's a lot of sauce.
Okay, I say Moses Otama, Benavidez, Boots.
There you go, Moses Otama.
I'm gonna take one of them young guys. Maybe Carmel Moulton or maybe Moses. One of those guys.
You said Moses already.
He said Moulton. Hell.
You need one more, Papa.
Carmel Moulton.
You need one more. You said
Shakur Stevenson. I think that's good. Shakur.
JB, I'm gonna steal that one. I'm gonna steal that one, JB.
Now it's your turn, HLD. But I just want to point out, nobody said Zayas. But go ahead, HLD.
I know. You don't have to point that out. It's gonna be.
No, I said the winner of Boots and Zayas.
It's gonna be Xander. Shut your bitch ass up, man. Xander Zayas.
Hold on, let me pull up the baby.
Xander Zayas is gonna be
better than the wrong bitch on you. Okay.
See what else? Your mama's still finding out how you got there, man. Let's see here. So we got Xander Zayas, Shakur Stevenson. I got Bam. I got Utama.
One more.
And one more.
No Benavidez, huh? Okay.
No, because he's gonna get knocked out by Jai.
Oh, come on, bro. Even I gave Benavidez credit. You took him. He's ascending, man.
When when what's his face had that one round, HLD was like, ooh, he was so excited. It was hilarious.
So was I. I mean,
no, but you weren't audibly like he was literally like fucking ooh. And then he
exaggerating, bro. You start, we had to correct you, man, because you didn't say nothing about fucking old boy in the first round. He only said, yo, Benavidez this, Benavidez, was Benavidez fighting by himself?
High school girl.
Hey, was Benavidez, hey, in that first round. Hey, Mo, wasn't it in the first round? You would have thought that Benavidez was fighting by himself, bro.
That's what you get, man, for the Benavidez hate, but it's okay. You got one more, HLD. What's the one more?
All right, the one more. I'm gonna throw in Abdullah Mason.
I agree with that. All right. Hold on. I gotta see who's next before we do all that. HLD. Deep Woods.
Top 5. In 5 years, I'm gonna say Benavidez. I'm gonna say Bam. I'm gonna say the heavyweight from England. I'm gonna say Zayas.
Wardley Zayas. Okay.
No, the heavyweight, the young kid.
Itama.
Moses, whatever.
Itama, yeah.
And
Moses, what?
Well, because he said Wally, but it didn't Wally.
Yeah, it's Moses. My bad. Uno más.
So, one more. Oh, Shakur.
Okay. 150. He's gonna name all British and African dudes, but it's cool. We got 150.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead. Name the 5.
They got some other candidates that could be good too, though. Like I said, Keyshawn Davis.
Hold on. Let him go.
You said 3 to 5 years.
5 years. In 5 years from now, let's just do 5. Who's going to be the top 5 pound?
5. Bam, Shakur, Benavidez, Keyshawn Davis. Who else I really think is a very good talent?
Abdullah. Excuse me.
Is it
Abdullah Mason?
Nah, Abdullah's good, but I don't rate him as high as other people.
Damn.
Nah,
That's
it ain't
fair.
no
150.
it ain't no haterade, bro. It
Okay.
ain't no haterade.
Okay.
He got a lot of flaws in his game.
Tomato, tomato.
It's either Emiliano or Itama.
You
Those
guys are
probably the only.
wiling out with this Emiliano shit, but maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Okay.
How? I mean, he's
I don't
impressive.
see it.
He's
I don't see it.
impressive.
I don't see
He
it.
looks
But look,
impressive.
I'm not. All right. I hate.
He's
that.
not black, guys. You know what I mean?
Alan Day. Who we got?
Alan Day. Let's see. I'm gonna go with Shakur, Bam, Keyshawn Davis, Moses, and I'll go with Xander.
Okay, good one. Robert Clifton Conyer.
I'm gonna sound like HLD, but Atama, Shakur, Xander Zayas, Abdullah Mason, and Boots.
You going Boots?
We got Zayas 4 times, Marco.
And last one, Mirage. Did you hear the question?
Mirage is he's still on Benavidez. That's
You're
my
muted. I don't know if you know that, but if you heard the question, answer it. If not,
hey Alan, peep the private chat, bro.
Got you.
I rushed it out. I just typed it in real quick.
Why the fuck's it all caps?
That's like I said. I rushed it and typed it.
Mirage, no? All right. Okay, well, that's good. Mine would be Abdullah, Boots, Benavidez. I want to say Bam, but if he loses Tszyu and anyway retires, would that knock him off the pound for pound list? Probably not, or would it?
No, because he'll still be a Bam.
No, he's number 4.
Okay, Bam.
Yeah, I mean he lost to the number 1 pound for pound.
So Abdullah, Boots, Benavidez, Bam, and Shakur, I would say. Yeah.
Wait, do yours again. Do yours again.
Me?
Yeah, that was you.
Yeah, Abdullah, Boots, Benavidez, Bam, Shakur. I think that's a pretty safe bet there.
What you trying to stay race bait safe?
What white guys are there? There's nobody to choose from.
Of course, yeah.
Name the last white pound for pound fighter.
Yeah, man. All you gotta go is look at,
probably
at the UK, bro. The UK got fighters.
Oh no, Josh Taylor was.
Loma.
Wait, you can't include Dalton Smith. You said you had him.
Loma, Josh Taylor.
Oh, you know what? No, I can't. I don't think he's that nice. I got to see more if I could do all that. But it's possible.
Dalton was never pound for pound. He was never pound for pound.
No, not
Dalton
was. We're talking about would he be in 5 years? Possible.
Nah, hell no.
I don't see it either. I don't see it either.
He's not gonna be pound for pound in 5 years.
So quick question. Have you went through everybody, Marco?
Yeah. Well,
who's
Mirage, but he's not talking.
Who's the hardest punching white dude out there right now?
Hardest punching white dude? Are we talking white, British, or American, or just white American?
Usyk. It's Usyk. Usyk.
No,
he's the hardest hitting white dude out there right now.
Better BF. There's a harder punch than Usyk.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one. Yeah, or better BF.
Better BF. But Dalton's up there. He is pretty hard.
Dalton Smith can punch his ass off, bro.
Yeah. Dalton Smith can punch. Usyk, I don't think it's a hard puncher. I think it's about placement. You know what I mean? Like, are we talking knocking people out? Then Usyk. But or are we talking they hit a power measuring machine? Who scores higher? Usyk won't score as high as these other guys. It's his punch.
Oh, in that case, better BF. In that case, I'd say better BF. That's a good point, Marco.
Yeah, better BF for sure.
I'd say better BF. In that case, yeah. If you mean like this
for now,
street brute force,
let's not
then yeah.
forget Mo. He hasn't fought in what? How many years? He's how old? Like he might be done.
Yeah, what's going on with him, man? He ain't got nothing lined up. He just sitting out. What's going on with him?
Cause he be because
he got pulled from.
He be cycling.
He was injured his last camp.
Yeah, he got pulled from the Benavidez yard card. Remember that card there? He
was injured. He was injured.
Alan's perpetuating allegations today.
I take that back. I don't want no lawsuits. Goddamn it.
Like the last 3 to 4 camps, he's been getting injured in.
Yeah, he had a problem with his knee, right?
Well, he had a lot of problems, not just with his
knee.
He
had problem with driving with guns.
He had something with his mouth, like an infection or something like that. He had a lot of shit wrong with him, bro.
Hey, so here's the thing. Like nobody mentioned Caballel and they for their potential top 5 though.
He's not. You know what? That's possible. But when you look at Caballel as opposed to Itama and Wardley, he even though he's had the better victories, he just seems behind them because his skills aren't as dazzling.
I think Caballel knocked Wardley out right now.
He's a bit older than them guys too, though. He's
Yeah,
older.
You,
that's
Yeah,
the
he like
problem.
33,
Yo,
ain't
that the tiramisu guy is fucking thumping. He might be something too.
tiramisu.
Yeah, he might be something
Terra
too.
That big
Moana. You're
tall
talking about a
dude.
Terra
Oh
Moana.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
what you're
yeah.
talking
That guy is impressive. I
That
like
guy's
him, bro.
Respect on his
But
name,
now
but
again,
the
he's
tiramisu
fought
shit.
literally very unknown. You know, he's at the building his record stage of his career.
Yeah, he's like David Benavidez, bro. No,
Oh, here we
nothing
go.
wrong with
Here
that.
we go. But like all we could do is eye
about.
test these guys, and you see the kind of power and the kind of aggression and the kind of style he has, and he looks very, very promising. Very promising.
He hits harder than
Marco,
David, I tell you that.
Well, yeah.
I would like 10 seconds
Look,
to
I'm bigger
display
than
the type
David.
of whole shit that some people are on.
Uh-oh.
Prior to the fight, HLD, you said that Benavidez would need to be as impressive as Bivol was in his victory over Zurdo before you give him props. Now that he was more impressive, are you giving him props or you want some whole shit?
So we did this last night.
I heard you, bro. Next question. Bro, he ain't seen nothing from you.
We already did this last night.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I wasn't here.
Yeah,
too bad, bro. Too bad, bro.
Y'all tell me. Did you give him credit? And just be honest. I mean, you
Nah,
just say
sort
yes and move on.
of not. Yes, but then he went
Sounds
into
like
some
you're still
criticism.
hating to me, but
He
that's
did.
cool.
He didn't want to, but he did.
Yeah, he did, but then
I gave him a thing, bro.
Yeah,
but
but before
I did.
the sentence was done, you went into criticizing him.
No, I was talking about the call out. Just
Yeah, I
like
know.
everybody else who cares about boxing. Why are you calling out the guy that's nothing in your division,
All right,
motherfucker?
I'm not doing this.
Yeah, of
You
course
know
not.
what?
He had already left too. That was bad. He wasn't even in the building.
Here's the thing, though, Marco. Hey, a lot of people have been talking about that too around the boxing community.
Yeah, of course you're going to say that.
No, a lot of people are saying that.
Of
But
course,
you know why he
YouTubers
left though?
say that.
Because Benavidez knew that he was gonna be at his fight, and Benavidez was like, "Yeah, see, he's coming to my fight now. He's
No,
coming to my fight."
But the
I
thing
know
is,
his name, fucking
stop talking about Canelo, you fucking dingleberry
Taylor
motherfucker. You
marijuana.
retarded? The guy ain't fighting you, bro. I mean,
the,
this guy.
the Mexicans around here,
Look in the
here,
chat, Kyle,
they
you
ain't bothered by it. They don't hear it.
That
He
motherfucker,
booed, though.
look at
Night
the
Bob is sleeping.
top of that stadium, bro. You lucky those fans showed up because of Canelo, man. Because everybody was.
Benelito.
I'm
Who
here.
the fuck is? Oh wait, did Canelo sign to fight somebody?
Yeah, he's fighting in Billy. He's fighting in Billy.
Billy. Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah, in
fuck
Saudi
Billy up.
Arabia.
He's gonna fucking Billy up. And
No,
Billy's a
even-
perfect style for him. Just so
Yeah,
he
he's
comes
fine.
right in front of him.
Yeah,
And then Billy hits hard, but not like crazy hard.
You
that
got
boy defense is leaky. He got real leaky defense. He gonna get touched up, man.
That's what I'm
Canelo
saying.
gonna-
It's a
Yeah,
perfect
Canelo
match.
is
that boy.
Well, his
Counter puncher like
conditioning,
him.
he's an 8-round fighter.
Yeah,
Canelo,
That's a perfect-
Canelo, a 5-round fighter. Now he washed.
Oh,
Really
shit.
gonna-
Canelo might
You
stop
got-
him.
You
Canelo
got to stop,
retirement.
Bob. You got.
Nah,
might
he
stop
not
him,
gonna
Billy.
stop him. He not gonna stop him.
I think he gonna
Catch him
stop
with a
him, bro.
shot he don't see. He could stop
Nah,
him.
bro.
Billy,
Bro,
Billy
Canelo
can
hasn't
see
got
him.
his.
undefeated.
He hasn't got a
This is
stoppage in
68.
5
This is
years.
68, right? Yeah.
But when the last time he got in the ring with somebody who couldn't last 8 rounds, bro?
He's not gonna stop him.
He should have stopped,
Undefeated.
bro. If he didn't stop John Ryder, he's damn sure not stopping him, Billy. I'm not trying to use no triangle theory, but
but he broke him down like a motherfucker. I tell you what, he prepped him for whoever knocked him out after that.
Man,
Munguia stopped John Ryder after, but still, bro, that's the thing, bro.
I'll
Look
say
at all
this
his
right now.
opponents, all the
Bro.
opponents he's fought, he went to decision with. Everyone that's fought his opponents, they knocked him out. The fucking Frenchman knocked out Munguia. That dude has 4 knockouts. Shiraz knocked out Berlanga. Munguia knocked out John Ryder. Like, bro,
150,
Canelo's not a
150.
great finisher. He's not a great
Yeah,
finisher.
he's not about that.
If he
Guys are
can't
tripping.
stop in Billy, he should consider retiring, bro.
You should consider
I
retirement.
mean, bro, he should have been
retired.
He should
Very
exactly,
easy,
CJ, exactly. He should have
but
been retired
but he
already.
dropped every one of those opponents, though. He
That's
dropped
cool,
every-
HLD, but he didn't stop him.
All right, bro. That
When
you
he
don't
had
need
him,
to
when he
stop to make it rumble, man.
when he had him hurt bad, he didn't finish him. Look at a guy like Terrence Crawford. If Terrence Crawford drops the opponent, he's gonna finish him.
Well,
Because he's a great
million.
finisher.
He's a 1 in a million,
Finish
bro.
Canelo.
He's a
He
great
did.
finisher. Nah, there's plenty of good finishers in boxing.
No,
Bam,
I'm
in
saying
a
he's
way,
1
in a way.
Hey, he didn't
Bam,
finish
in a way.
Vanderhoff and he didn't finish Canelo. What was going on with that?
What you
Yeah,
mean? Those are
Trini
two
BX.
fights. Okay, bro, he jumped up and wait for those
Hey,
fights,
Trini
bro.
BX, come on the panel real quick.
So
We
did
gotta
Canelo.
talk.
He's fighting guys a lot bigger than him.
He didn't drop
It's full.
Canelo in fucking Madrimal, bro. That's what I'm
My
saying.
point.
I'm
But
saying
Canelo-
if he did, he probably would have finished him.
Canelo didn't stop those guys, but he dropped them.
Man, let's stop trolling, man. Let's not act like Crawford's not one of the best finishers in boxing. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Why
In a
didn't
way,
that?
Inoue's a great finisher. Bam's a great finisher. Bertervia's a great finisher. The list goes on and on. Canelo's not a great finisher. He's not.
Come ahead, man.
Hey,
He's
I thought,
not.
I thought, I thought he could have stopped
BX, you got to
McGill, but he
pull up on the
carried
panel.
McGill. He really held McGill
You
up.
got to
He
pull
could have
up on
stopped
the panel.
McGill. Canelo.
He was
He
saving him.
literally held him up. You seen the video?
He was saving him so he could fucking sign him. Look.
Save him, bro. He's not a good finisher, bro. He hasn't got a knockout since
He
5
ain't
years,
had no
bro.
knockouts in the last fight, but I thought he could have stopped
The last
McGill.
knockout he had was Caleb Plant. And you know why he knocked him out? Because that dude fucking gassed out. That's why.
Yeah, he
That's
was
what.
tired.
That's what he's getting in the ring with. He's getting in the ring with a guy who gassed out.
Benavidez couldn't stop him.
You're talking about. Hey, Allen, you're talking about he should retire because he didn't stop in Billy. He should have stopped Berlanga, nigga. That nigga's
Allen.
ass. That dude's
Allen.
ass. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
That dude is garbage.
Yeah.
You're telling me, bro. You telling me? I almost got killed because I won a bet. The Puerto Ricans wanted to kill me there, bro.
Puerto Riqueño.
That was crazy, bro.
All his
gotta be some New Yorkers because nobody in the fucking island give a fuck about that dude.
Every last one of his wins aged like spoiled milk. Every win Canelo's had aged like spoiled milk. All of them.
All of them?
Yeah, I ain't never seen no dude take an L and then go on a victory tour.
All bullshit, bro. All bullshit.
I keep telling you, JB, that was rush hour traffic.
Oh, that was rush hour?
Yeah, that was traffic.
Oh,
yeah, the J-Lo concert just let out.
He got clowned so much in the island, bro. Because you guys are 9 in tune, but bro, he got clowned.
Did he? He should. He should.
Yeah, he got clowned.
They don't like him in the island. They don't. Some people do, but don't. Do you know who likes him in the island? The people that look for clout on this shit on YouTube. That's it. They'll bring him in, and they'll because he'll bring the clout. But that's it. But if you talk to ordinary people in the island, they don't give a shit about him.
He's not humble enough for the island to like his bitch ass. That's the same thing
Mark,
with Benavidez. Benavidez will
What?
never have the Mexican community from Mexico because they don't. He's not on that time and day.
That was a good call. Hang on, man. Yeah, Mark, I appreciation of all the nuance skills David showed, not just the fucking combinations, but all the stuff in the pocket, the slipping, the countering, man. The last 40 seconds of round
Mirage.
four, that
Mirage,
sequence
Mirage,
is
I'll give you
fucking
this.
amazing.
I'll give you this, Mirage.
Well,
Mirage, did you see my video?
no, I just watched the call. I rewatched the stream, the call fight. That's what I'm talking about.
Maybe I'll play the video.
That was a
You
good
say something,
Mirage,
what are you going to
yeah,
give me,
Mirage,
man?
I'll give you this.
Okay.
I'll give you this, Mirage. It's very impressive how Benavidez blocks and parries shots now so well.
Yeah,
Man, because
It reminds me of Duran.
Him as from a child, man. You picked that up. That's part of his DNA. That kind of
Yeah,
shit.
I'm gonna play this video.
He's like a 200-pound Roberto Duran.
By the way, guys, we will have a raffle. I'm
Damn
getting
right.
brand new Grant gloves in soon. We will be raffling off. I'm getting some bag gloves, brand new. They're old, but they're never used. Here we go. Mute yourself, please, whoever has that background noise. Then, guys, please don't talk during it because when you talk over it, nobody can hear it.
2026.
Oh, it's doing this shit again. All right,
Oh, it did the same thing yesterday, right?
Yeah, what the fuck? I'll go to
What's
YouTube.
that? David Benavidez.
I ran into that recently too.
This motherfucker, everything anybody mentions, he does the same thing. Shit.
Man, Marco, get an ad block,
got that
man.
fight
Just
down
fucking ad
fast,
blocker.
eh?
No, here we go.
2026. David starts the fight with Zurdo Ramirez by gingerly dipping his feet in the water like he's in shark-infested territory. After Benavidez's download is complete, he initiates warp speed like he's Captain Kirk with a blistering 5-punch assault that vigorously rattles Zurdo like the tail of a diamondback. But the Teflon tough Mexican native fires right back before swallowing another extra crispy 4-piece faster than a competitive eater. Then Shakur Stevenson and Floyd Mayweather's spirit jumps into David's body like it's the movie Ghost, as Benavidez both hops back and shoulder rolls before landing a romaine crispy pull counter that leaves Roger Mayweather smiling down proud. But it also leaves Ramirez dizzy and stumbling like he just escaped Bill Cosby's hotel room. The Phoenix native then uses his 27 years of experience to drop and pop Gilberto as he lowers Zurdo's guard with his left hand before blasting him with his right. He then proceeds to pummel Ramirez from head to toe like he's Lisa Lisa. The Mexican monster then debunks another criticism as he gets nailed cleaner than Irish Spring by the bigger champion. However, David shows he's able to absorb it better than a roll of Charmin before bouncing right back like Spalding with an original recipe 5-piece that drops Zurdo on one knee like he was kneeling before Zod. But the tough cruiserweight champion gets up despite the cherry Kool-Aid that's now spilling from his melon. However, Ramirez shows 3M sandpaper grit and he immediately jumps into the phone booth like he's Clark Kent seeing Lois Lane was in trouble. The two pugilists then feverishly trade like it was 9:30 on Wall Street. But by round 5, Gilberto's eye is a purple swollen mess as he's getting beaten more frantically than Pee Wee Herman's glizzy at a movie theater. David now smells blood, so he detonates a vicious body shot that stiffens Zurdo like he just got hit by Mr. Freeze's cryo gun, enabling the Arizona native to then machine gun off a 12-punch unanswered attack that instantly puts Zurdo on bended knee like he was in Boys to Men, and leaving Ramirez shouting no mas quicker than Duran in 1980.
Shout out Deep Woods.
And you did it off the top of the dome? Was that off the top of the dome, Marco?
Thank you. Thank you.
That freestyle with it? Was you freestyle? Was that off the top of the dome?
I write it down first.
Yeah,
he writes it.
Yeah, I write it down.
And Marco, that was some hater shit,
man. So much nuance, man. Skills.
Hey, Marco, I got one question for you. You ever watch Most Def Jam poetry? You ever watch that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of remind me of that, you know.
I did a couple videos where I actually rhymed. I tried rhyming it, and it was cool.
Marco be on that cultural appropriation, bro.
Yeah.
That shit from me, you know what I mean?
Hey, Marco, you got to stop the sauce, bro.
Oh, God. Okay. No, I'm disappointed in you saying that, Alan. I expected that from you, though. Anyway, that was a video.
What was the sauce?
Did you say that he tapped into his Shakur Stevenson and Floyd Mayweather bag?
That pull counter was beautiful. Beautiful.
He can do the same tricks they do, man. And
I
he
know.
showed
I've seen
it
it
in
in
the fight.
sparring for years now. But now he's starting to show it.
You about to
Marco.
put Bob to sleep with this.
And you notice he's got so
I'm-
much time.
I'm up.
So much time. He's so calm in the pocket. He sees everything coming way ahead. Just
Well, yeah,
so-
when you're-
I say he's a more complete fighter than Shakur. Way more complete.
And how do you expect this dude? What do you mean download some data? That boy was slow as a turtle. How much data did he
Give
have
him
to
props,
download
Alan.
for that?
That's just fucking
Those are
around,
the
man.
slowest combinations I've ever seen. You're
Appreciate
right, Alan.
greatness, man. Stop fucking
Alan,
around.
let me revise this video. You were right.
Thank you, man. They had 1,000 rounds of sparring together. They ain't have to
Man, and he
download
ate the
that.
clean shot that showed, man. And it
I don't
didn't
think he
deter
really
him
even needed
1
to.
second. He kept coming.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to download much data.
No.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one that's saying that.
CJ, I don't know
Marco.
what a browser Zoom feature is.
I got one question.
Now,
Why Duran?
Because he said no mas.
Now the one thing you gotta the same odds that were in this fight are the same odds that they have for Boots and Xander. So if Boots don't do the same shit, bro.
Again, I'm moving the goalposts.
Oh, so Boots has to win like this, or it doesn't count? Is that it?
Hey, the way the yap is out there, bro. The way you yapping out there, like he's gonna walk. No, you guys say that. He's gonna walk right through him. Xander don't got a chance.
Puerto Rican Michelangelo.
Xander don't got a chance. None of that shit. That's what you've been. Hey, Marco, you've been saying that. You've been saying that. He's gonna walk right through him. He's gonna be like nothing. So if
he has to do this to him, huh? Or it doesn't count.
He better.
Is that it?
He better.
Hey, Marco, you remember what Tyson said about the Razor Ruddock rematch? If he doesn't die, it doesn't count.
Yeah.
HOD is on.
Yeah.
That's classic Tyson.
Well, he didn't die, yet it counted, so, you know.
So that was bad shit.
What's up,
Marco? I have another question for you. So now that they're saying that Bam might end up fighting, Robert Garcia said Bam might end up fighting Inoue as soon as December.
Nice.
If he beats Bam, is Inoue the greatest little man of all time?
The greatest little man of all time.
If
Well, here's the thing. He's already campaigning for that distinction as we speak, but beating a smaller guy, does that really? You know what I mean?
Well, he is.
bro.
So that would mean
that'll be
another
two of
pound for pound fighter that he's beat.
What do you think Pacquiao did when he was
It's
there?
kind of like when
Qualifier
Roy beat the shit out of Trinidad. Like he was bigger, so it wasn't that impressive because he's bigger.
No, because Trinidad was not under pound for pound at that time.
No, but I'm just saying. No.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not comparing it in terms of pound. I'm comparing in terms of when a bigger guy wins. You kind of expect it.
That's a different conversation, Marco.
So,
Marco,
no, I'm not moving any goalposts.
Marco,
You don't really expect you expect somebody bigger to win.
No, not if you're pound for pound. No.
No, but they were both old. They were both old, is my point. And these guys
Bam's pound for pound done more, got better wins.
But he's smaller. He's
I don't know.
supposed to lose that fight. No, I don't know.
No, bro. What are you talking about? You look how this guy rides fucking Benavidez jock and shit, fighting a guy that's ready to retire and shit.
Why Benavidez, bro?
Hey Mo.
Shut up, HOB.
If Inoue blasts out Bam, as good as Bam is, if he blasts him out, I'll put him over Chocolatito.
I agree with that. But the greatest little guy ever?
Hey, 150.
You could argue that.
Well, hold on. Oh, you could because Finito is really the only person next to him.
But hold on. Hey,
he's better than he's got a better resume.
Hey,
we got to see what happens. And
was Nonito down there still on the pound for pound when he fought Inoue?
No. When Nonito is pound for pound, Rigondeaux beat him.
Got you. All right.
Yeah, Rigondeaux beat him. But
and 150. I heard someone chimed in and say Manny Pacquiao. Remember, Manny Pacquiao when he was at his peak, the best guys the best little guys he beat were Pereira and Morales, and they weren't pound for pound when he beat them.
Nah, Barrera was pound for pound 3 when Pacquiao beat him. Barrera was pound for pound.
Yeah. What about Morales?
I don't think he was.
Morales beat him twice.
No, who beat him twice?
No, Morales beat him the first time.
Morales beat him the first time. Morales beat him one time, Mr. Woods. Morales got knocked out twice by Pacquiao.
Yeah, but I'm talking about he fought all 3 of them. The only one that really freaking beat him was good was freaking Eric Morales when he was that good.
Well,
Marquez
my point is more so that my point is more so that Nakatani and Bam are in their prime, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Mo. If he beats him, bro,
Bam and Nakatani are both in their prime.
If he beats him in an incredible fashion,
I posed the question no one answered yet. Is the best small guy defined by 135 or below 135? Is that the cutoff? I don't understand the criteria.
Yeah. That's the cutoff. 135. That's the cutoff.
I would say so. Yeah.
Ever?
135. I mean, bro, who the fuck is that 135 better than Inoue and fucking Bam?
Oh, you're saying right now? He said all time.
Shakur's the only one. Shakur's the only one you can.
Oh, you saying all time?
Oh, yeah, I meant all time. I'm saying all time. Yeah,
we got to stop putting that all time tag on people just in our era, though, man.
All time.
Disrespectful, bro.
Maybe from 122 down.
Nah, yeah, we gotta talk about like flyweights and shit like that. Okay. Yeah, we can't be talking about lightweights.
Bat weight and down, right?
It's different, bro. The weight class is not even the same. We can't even.
If you extend to 135, I would say Duran, like Deep Woods would, but okay, if you're going 122,
so follow me, guys. Follow me with this line of thinking, guys. I'm reading the tea leaves on what the move is gonna be. So when I went to the merch pop-up store, they were giving out like free wristbands that say Inoue departure, and I didn't understand why. But apparently he's going to take an extended vacation, so he's not going to fight for the rest of the year until he likely fights Bam. Now I saw what they were saying. Rudy Hernandez was saying that Nakatani might move up to 126. and that if there's a rematch, the rematch might happen at 126. So what I'm thinking they're planning on doing is Nakatani, maybe Nakatani moving up to 126, trying to win a title or something, and they want to do the rematch at 126 for a title at the Olympic Stadium out here, which holds 80,000 people. Yeah,
I couldn't agree
next
more.
summer.
Because let me say this quickly. I heard it from Inoue's own mouth. Well, his tweet, his social media, because he doesn't speak English.
Mhm.
But I heard him say one more fight at a current weight class, and then he's moving up to close out the career. So that actually makes a lot of sense.
That's why they kind of sped up the Bam fight, because he's not going to be at 122 much longer. He said, let's get this fight in by end of this year or early next year. He wants to fight back. He's going to move up.
Yeah, and they're already planning for him to fight next summer, 2027, at the Olympic Stadium, which is
after that,
20 minutes away from me right now.
Hey Mo, but after that performance that we had, or the fight, is that the fight that they're gonna try to build up for?
I think so, yeah.
Or would we rather have 126 him versus Tszyu?
I wouldn't want to see that. I don't think much of Tszyu at all.
Can't be that much. It can't be that much worse than the performance that we saw from Nakatani in this last one.
Nah, that's an interesting matchup. I wouldn't mind it.
I see a knockout though.
The champions at 126 are what? Tszyu, Espinosa, who are the other champions? Because you're saying Nakatani gonna go up there and win a belt.
Brendan Figueroa.
Hey, man, that to me, that's like one of the strongest weight classes.
So
if not the
Angelo Leo, more than likely Angelo Leo.
Espinosa and Figueroa fighting in September.
Who fighting in September?
Yeah, so they're out.
And Figueroa, they're fighting. They're unifying.
Figueroa and Espinosa?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Espinosa's gonna beat the hell out of him.
What's his name? Navarrete. What the fuck? What we can do with him?
So
he's at 130.
He went up to 130.
You got the one thing you got to consider though, that fight with Espinosa is gonna match their styles. So stylistically, they're both gonna be comfortable in that fight. So yes, Espinosa may win that fight. I think it's gonna be highly competitive. I don't think he's just gonna beat his ass.
Nah, he's gonna dominate him. He's bigger. He's faster. I don't know. It's Figueroa, bro. Like when I seen him at 122, he was way faster, bro. Like the way he fights now and the way he fought back then is not even the same.
No, I don't think he'll win. I don't think.
Yeah,
he'll win,
he's a bit shot, Mo. Yeah, I
highly
think so.
competitive.
I think so too, Mo. He's a bit shot. I think Espinosa's gonna run through him. I don't know. That's my opinion, though. But
yeah, he did get a big win against Nick Ball, though. He went to the UK and beat Nick Ball, but I agree with you. He's not the same fighter.
I agree with Sheldon when it comes to Nick Ball. Where the fuck Sheldon been anyway?
Like after
you're talking about white power punchers, I was gonna say Nick Ball, but I would have been trolling.
Wow, that's pretty saucy right there, Mo.
Like him and Fulton, that first fight, that was a very good fight, bro. Like Figueroa arguably won. He looked way better, way fresher.
Yeah, I don't think he's looked better than that since.
That's what I'm saying. Like when he moved up and he fought that Filipino dude, what's his name, bro? Fucking Mark Maxell.
Yeah,
he fought him for the title. I mean, he didn't look that good in that fight. I think that was his first fight up there too. I think at 26.
But in fairness, he did change trainers and all that shit, and they got that Ball knockout. So
yeah,
I mean, he got an icon over in his corner.
Oh yeah, he's in Robles and Robles is long.
Yeah, but Ball wasn't Ball winning majority of the fight.
I didn't see it that way.
He might have been ahead, but it was a close fight. It might have been ahead, but I think the judges had
he might have been ahead.
The judges had Figueroa ahead before the knockout.
Yeah, they did have Figueroa ahead by 2 rounds.
Yeah, he was. See, Ball, bro, he's aggressive too, but he's kind of small, man. Like Espinosa is even bigger, faster, power in both hands. Nah, I don't know.
I don't even know how he beat Raymond Ford, bro. To tell you the truth, he did.
I don't think he did. I thought Raymond beat him. I thought the judges got the card wrong, got the fight wrong. I thought Raymond won that fight. It was close though. It wasn't like no robbery. But I thought he won it 7-5, 8-4. I thought he won that fight.
Somebody throw up the black background. So. No, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Espinosa, but and like if you look at most of his fights, bro, he ran through like pretty much everybody except for Robesi.
Ramirez, the first Ramirez
Yeah, the
fight, bro.
first time,
He got dropped.
yeah,
Got
but he
dropped, yeah.
ran through everybody, bro. He beat this Edwin Vasquez dude. That dude beat Raymond Ford, bro. They robbed the fuck out of him. I don't know if y'all ever
Wait,
seen that fight.
the Robesi, did he knock him down? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
almost
he
had him
did.
out. He should have been.
He did.
The
He did.
referee miscounted.
He
He
did.
was
He did.
out. He was out on his feet, bro.
He knocked him down. But Robesi got power in his in that left
Yeah, he
hand though.
does. Yeah, he does. I ain't gonna say
He knocked out Abraham Nova. He put Abraham
can't take
Nova to sleep.
Oh, what
You
was
don't
it? That
know.
was a fight of the year contender. Let me turn that fight on, man. That was a good ass fight.
That fight was crazy. That fight was crazy.
That Figueroa Espinosa fight, where's that fight gonna be on? That's gonna be on that's PBC and Top Rank. That's gonna
That's
be
it's probably
That's
top
that
rank.
so it's
Mexican
gonna be on
fight
the
with
zone.
Yeah,
Mexican
the
card.
zone, probably the zone, maybe.
Main event,
Wait,
that's gonna be a
I
main
thought that was
event
gonna
fight.
be on the I thought it was gonna be on the Riyadh Canelo card. No, is it gonna be that
Canelo and
all
Billy.
Mexican affair?
It
I thought that was
could be. I
Mexico
don't
against the
know.
world though.
Yeah, that's Mexico versus the world. Yeah, so I don't think they'll have two Mexicans go against each other.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if that fight be a main event or it'll be a co-main event or another fight.
I mean, Figueroa's a Mexican American. You know what I'm saying? Espinosa's straight from Mexico. He don't even speak English.
It's the same thing that Benavidez who just went through. Yeah. But they like people like the heartbreak kid. Yeah.
But yeah, I think someone's getting knocked out in that fight. Espinosa and Figueroa. Someone's going to sleep.
Yeah, I think it'll be a stoppage. I think Espinosa stops him. We'll see.
Figueroa, has he ever been stopped though, Figueroa? I don't think he's ever been stopped before.
Nah, he's never been stopped.
So that'd be impressive if he's able to stop him. I don't even think he's ever been knocked down before,
That
Figueroa.
Espinosa's relentless, man. I like his style. I like his style.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell he's
He's
making
relentless
126.
as fuck.
As tall as he is, I don't know how he's making 126, but he's kind of like the Fedora of the 126. That guy's
Yeah,
tall, man.
Marco. You talking about Kid Austin? You need to watch fucking Espinosa. Fuck Kid Austin, man.
Damn.
Yeah, Kid Austin is not the
Yeah,
not
go
the
watch
bee's
some
knees.
Rafael
What he like
Espinosa. Go watch
6'1"?
him.
What he like 6'1"?
He's like
Espinosa?
6'1", 6 foot. Yeah,
How the hell is he making 126?
because he's skinny as hell.
Yeah,
He got the fedora to
He's
jeans.
skinny as fuck. Look at
yeah,
his ribs.
Peptides.
that's crazy.
Peptides.
Hey, Alan, go
Bro,
get some peptides, bro.
he's kind of like a Fundora, just long, lengthy, skinny dude, bro. You know them dudes can't gain weight like that.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
got, you know what? He's got better feet and movement than Fandora though. Like he moved way better than
Oh, by
Fandora.
far, by
Yeah,
a
he
lot.
more
Yeah.
fluid. He more fluid, yeah.
Yeah, he's way more fluid.
The only thing that worries me about Espinosa is he's shown that his chin can get touched, and
That's
if
'cause
he
keeps his
tries to
chin
fight
out.
in the pocket with, yeah, so if he tries to brawl with Figueroa, he loves motherfuckers that just come at him like that. That's his
That's what
shit.
I was telling with
Yeah, he'll
Let's
meet him
keep
in the
it
center of the ring.
stylistically.
BC
Stylistically.
Rebel had that boy knocked out, and then I think the
Oh,
bell
I'm
rung.
just watching it right now.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah,
He was
bro.
kicking his
But
ass until then.
Oh
look,
my god. Oh yeah. Oh, the ref blew this. I'm watching it right now.
Robesi got way more power than what's the name?
Figueroa?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man.
You think so?
No, this
Figueroa ain't
Yeah,
got no
hell
power.
yeah,
He's
bro. He
flawless.
put
Well,
Abraham
we'll
Nova
see.
to sleep. He put him to sleep. Y'all didn't see that?
hey, first off, hold on. I'm watching this again. I remember watching this fight, but
Abraham
yo,
Nova's never been knocked out.
yo,
Never.
the ref blew this call, bro. He's supposed to have been knocked out. Cause hey man, I'm putting this fight in the chat, bro.
I mean, I think it was in Mexico, right?
Buster Douglas, another Buster Douglas.
Ask your boy Shakur, man. He know Robesi hit hard. He know. He
Cause
know.
how you like
Even though
is
that
it
was Amy's, but still.
hey man, I'm putting this fight up here, Marco. That's crazy. This was supposed to be a knockout.
Well, it wasn't. Yeah, it did happen the other way. He got up.
Yeah,
and
but see, I mean, you could say that, bro, but he still stopped Robesi anyway, so it doesn't matter.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
saying this like when you get knocked down and then you fall again, they usually automatically count that as a knockout.
Look,
referee.
look, man. I mean,
Well,
look,
let's let the boxing expert Marco be the
Let's do it.
deciding factor here. I just put it in the
Espinosa
chat for you.
recovered. He recovered and stopped him, man. And then he stopped him in the rematch. He made him fucking quit. So I mean, I don't know, man.
I'll just
Yeah, he went through him in the rematch.
They
Like he didn't
always
even have a
lag with
shot,
these
bro.
bucks.
Yeah, Robesi was talking about his eye and shit, and he was
He
like,
didn't
"Oh
even
yeah,
have
I'm
a
done."
shot, bro. He got hit and like,
Who's who?
hey, he basically like Zurdo.
Dope fight, bruh.
The second one, he beat him even worse.
Yo, guys, speaking of everybody watching, man, only 2 super chats. Let's try and hit the goal, please. We had 50 people in here almost the whole time till just now.
Yeah, see what BX said. He said, "Def worth watching the fight. Just watch the fight, Marco. Before you make a video. That's what I would do. If I was you, I would do that." But,
No, I got you. And when I make my videos, I prefer to watch the whole fight to choose the highlights I want to use for the video. So,
And I think this was his first televised fight. Divino. Nobody knew him.
Yeah, no one knew him, Mr. Woods. Yeah, nobody.
He came as
Nobody
an
knew who he
opponent.
was.
He came as an opponent. Yeah.
He came out of nowhere.
What's the storyline with Ramirez and Shakur? They fought in the Olympics.
They fought in the Olympics.
Well, this is right, man. If this fight keeps Bob awake, it's good. Bob, if it keeps you awake, we know it's good.
2016 Rio, Allen.
Yeah. Yo, Ramirez beat him in the
2016
amateur.
Rio. Yeah, he beat him in amateurs. Yeah.
No, and he won 2 gold medals. Like he won 15
Yeah, he won 2.
and I think it was 12.
Yeah, he
or
won 2.
11.
He won 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hot damn, it's a big.
Yeah, but his style ain't like regular Cuban style. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's a puncher.
He's a puncher.
He's a
Yeah.
puncher.
Yeah, he's a puncher. He's not like a Rigondeaux, Andy Cruz.
Yeah, he don't move. That's what happened there. He doesn't move. He stays there.
Yeah.
Now, I got Tszyu beating.
I like
by
him.
the way.
Tszyu beating who? Espinosa.
Espinosa, absolutely.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, there's a reason why Espinosa been running from that fight, bro.
I don't think he been running. I don't think
he don't want that fight.
I don't know.
As a boxing fan, I would rather see the Figueroa fight first. But I would love to get Tszyu to get that fight, but you know.
I want to see Tszyu.
Alan, I know you like Tszyu. Tszyu would get destroyed with this dude, bro.
Nah, I got Tszyu all
Bro,
day.
Tszyu, bro, that
I'll
fucking
put 500 on that one.
You'll put 100 on it?
500 on that one.
I'll put 100
500.
I'll do 100 on it.
Hey, Tszyu, bro, he's good, bro, but he hasn't looked that impressive, in my opinion. Like, bro, he should have lost to that South African dude.
That was the only one.
His last fight. I mean, he won. He got a knockout, but that dude was hurting him. You don't think Espinosa can hurt him? He can hurt him, bro. He can hurt him.
I mean, anybody can be hurt, man. I'd be beating Marco ass, man. Y'all
I believe that.
Anybody could be hurt.
I believe that one.
Yeah, I just feel like not Marco Allen. I just feel like that dude he fought. That dude he fought. Espinosa could put his punches way better than that guy, the Castro guy. That's what I'm saying. Like,
it'll be a good fight.
It's gonna be a good fight. Yeah.
Hey, if Tszyu land that same punch Ramirez landed, I think he'll finish him.
He could. He could hurt him.
Tszyu is an excellent finisher too.
But if Divino put his hands on him, it's over.
He could hurt. Tszyu could hurt him because you know what? Now looking at the highlights, I forgot how bad Robesi hurt him. So that's a good point. That's a good point.
He did, but the thing is, 150, he got up, bro. He beat the count, my man.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Woods. Yeah, that's y'all comparing it to Zab Judah. Zab Judah was out, bro. He was
out. Yeah, he didn't know. He thought the run just started. That's what he told the ref.
He didn't know where he was at.
You know where I seen that reaction in that? I think Charles Martin, my man from St. Louis, did the same thing against maybe the Cuban dude. The Zab Judah got knocked down, or I don't know if he got knocked down, but he was looking around like, what the hell happened? No, Deontay
that was
Wilder
against Jogbo, wasn't it?
Nah,
yeah, Wilder did that against Zhang.
Yeah, Wilder did it, but Charles Martin did the same thing. He did it against
Jogbo. Jogbo, his last fight on Zupa.
Okay. It wasn't in the Zupa fight. It was a fight before that. I think it was against the Cuban Monster. Who?
You talking about Luis? You talking about against
He
Luis
fought
Ortiz?
Jerry
You talking
Anderson.
about
I
Luis
think it was
Ortiz?
Luis Ortiz. I
Luis
think
Ortiz. Okay,
Luis
yeah,
Ortiz did that to Charles Martin.
yeah. That's shaking. He was winning that fight too before he got hurt and got knocked
He
out.
did. He
was beating
was
Ortiz.
boxing his ears off and got
Mm-hmm.
clipped.
Oh,
Yep.
but he was fighting King Kong, bro. King Kong.
Yeah. I
No
did that
way of
shit to
Cuban
Marco one
boxers.
day too.
What happened?
When
I didn't hear what you
Michael, you're in
when you
trouble,
got
Marco.
caught on the chin and you was kind of twirling around, pointing and shit, didn't know where you was at. Is that be the style?
Alan keeps playing around, but when he comes to New York, we're gonna go out in the back and do it Kimbo Slice style.
Oh,
That's a Kimbo Slice style.
He
Backyard,
just say
bro.
he's trying to take it to the yard. All right, yard boy. Trying to take it to the yard, man.
Yo, Kimbo Slice he wasn't even that good, but he looked so fucking scary. I think that's what a big how we look with the bald head.
He was good in the streets, bro.
He was good, but yeah. But come on. He was good, but you didn't see him. He wasn't like crazy speed power. He was just a tough dude. I think it was his look.
But he was good in the streets.
He was, and I mean, let's be honest. The dudes he was fighting, almost none of them could actually fight. They didn't look like they had a lot of experience. You know what I'm saying? Fighting. And when he went to boxing, he couldn't really do anything.
Yeah, he didn't do shit in the UFC.
He was late. He was older too. I think it was in his like mid to late 30s when he moved to boxing.
Wait, Marco.
What's up?
Marco, did Kimbo Slice do any pro boxing, or was it just
yes.
MMA?
He had 3 to 5 pro fights. Yeah, and I think he ended up.
No
he won the
shit.
first couple, then he lost. Yeah.
Yeah, he went
Was
to
it like with a
boxing. He
big
went to
promoter or
UFC.
something?
Huh?
Was it like with a big promoter or something? Like, was he on somebody's big as undercard, or just a small club show?
Oh no, he never lost. Excuse me, he was 7-0, all knockouts as a boxer. But the dudes he were fighting were 0-1, debut, 3-4. Yeah, it was building his record.
I think he fought a football player too. He fought a football player.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's
terrible. Beating up linebackers and shit. That's terrible.
Yeah, he fought a linebacker.
His son fights now. His son is 0-1. Just lost on. I believe
he fought
Celebrity
Alonzo
Boxing.
Heisman, something like that, bro.
Yeah, his son lost. I met his son too. It's at the Celebrity Boxing. I think he was there as like a guest.
Man, Robisi would not beat Shoot, man. Cut it out, bro. Robisi didn't disappear from the face of the earth.
He just signed to a new promotional company in
here we go.
in the UK.
Here we go. We're gonna go down the line one time like Kane's third album. I want to hear the 3 that come to mind most overrated fighters in history to you guys. And I'm gonna go one at a time. We'll start with Mosif if he's listening.
I can't.
In history?
Overrated, in your opinion, 3.
In history,
in history, Papa.
Adrian. So number 1, Adrian Broner.
Okay.
Clear number 1.
Okay.
Number 2, Mike Tyson.
I'm with you.
Man.
And number 3,
what's up, everybody?
Canelo.
What's up,
Canelo?
Wow. Okay. Deep Woods. 3 most overrated fighters to ever walk the planet Earth.
Wait. Hold up. Marco, I take that back. Forget Canelo, Marquez. There you go.
Okay. Damn, you're just shitting on all the Mexicans.
Lennox?
I
don't know about
you
that,
just said
bro.
Lennox?
Yeah, Lennox Lewis.
Yeah. Nah, Canelo's way more overrated than Marquez.
You asked me.
Go ahead.
For me, right?
That's for you. That's for you. Come on, 150. Don't disrespect your elders.
All right. I mean, he asked me, and that's what I Lennox Lewis I thought was over.
Lennox,
even though
okay.
he beat everybody that beat him, which is something that somebody. But to me, he was, and I thought Canelo was one. And the other one for me, I'm gonna say Broner.
You said Canelo, Broner, and Lennox?
Yep.
Okay. Alan Day. This is gonna be interesting.
What's up, chat? All right, so listen, Bob. I'm talking to you, Bob. I'm gonna go ahead and say, just for today, I'm gonna add bouts in there. That's for you, Bob.
Oh my goodness.
And then for Marco, I'm gonna give you 2. I'm gonna give 2. I'm gonna say Prince,
bouts,
and I'm gonna say Vasil Lomachenko.
Nah.
Why Marco? Just because I'm fucking Ukrainian?
No, I'm saying Vasil Lomachenko is because his talent did not reflect his career.
That's kind of true. That's kind of true in a way.
Nah,
but,
I wouldn't say he's overrated.
But I think he fucked up. I think
His
what made
career
him
didn't
hold
his
on, what
talent.
made him such a superstar also fucked him up. There was way too many amateur fights. He started too late, he had too much mileage. I think it was a mistake. Okay.
He wasted his prime in the amateurs. That's correct, Marco.
Absolutely. JB, 3 most overrated fighters in history.
You talking to him?
Huh?
You talking to me?
Yeah, JB Sports.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would say
From
maybe
Houston.
Yorkers Gamboa. You know, I would say he was over. Even when he was undefeated, he wasn't as impressive as he should have been at the height that they had on him. He never lived up to that. I say Gamboa. I would say I'll probably put Broner there, Adrian Broner.
Everybody is shout out Yan.
Let me see. I get one more here. Overrated.
Put Floyd in there for Yang coming here.
Big up to Yan. Big up to Yan.
Damn.
Let's see here. Let's see.
Man, too bad Jackie's not here. Yan's not here, so it'd be good if Jackie was here.
I'm trying to think of
one more, Papa. One more
overrated. I would say, another guy I'll put in there. I would say Chris Arreola, man. I probably put him up there, man. I thought he should have been a little better. Yeah, I probably put him up.
I think he's rated
perfectly. What the fuck did he do?
Okay. I thought he should have been. I thought he should have been. If he came in a little bit more disciplined, fighting more better in shape, he would have beat Stavern, people like that. He's got a built at one time.
Hey man, it's the guy's opinion's his opinion. HLD, 3 most overrated fighters ever.
Ever, huh? We've had a lot of great white hypes in our history, man. But
Jesus, that's what we're doing today.
No, I'm just saying we've had them, but I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna go with more recent stuff. I'm gonna say Tank, Adrian Broner, and Wilder.
Tank's a good one.
Okay,
yeah, that's good.
Wilder, although I don't agree with you, I see the argument for the Wilder one.
Yeah,
and if I can have another little, I'm gonna put Devin Haney in that shit.
You're just shitting on current fight. Let's do this. Let's stick to fighters who their careers are done because
Well, Tank is done. I mentioned all 3 of them are done. Tank, AB, and Wilder.
Okay. Well, not Wilder's still fighting, and AB no, but Tank is still. All right, okay, Bob, you. Let me put it this way so Bob can understand. Bob, the top 3 who you think are horrible of all time.
Conor Ben. I know he's fighting Conor Ben.
Let's do retired guys, please. Let's do retired guys.
He's super overrated. Ever since he got off the juice, he's
not retired.
Out.
Do retired. Because to me, it means a lot more if somebody, after all is said and done, they're still overrated. Like during, a lot of people get overrated, underrated during the careers, but after is when it means the most, I feel like. But go ahead.
Retired, then Tank Davis. I agree. He's retired.
For now. Who else? Buck Crawford.
Man. I'm trying to think.
Come on, Bob. All that horribleness you have in you could think of a couple.
No, I'm just thinking guys who currently, like Devin Haney's overrated.
Think of the retired dudes. Go dig in the crates.
I'm trying to think of retired.
DITC.
I gotta update mine since you said retired.
Of course, Broner. I would have to say Broner.
Broner.
Since
he's
years
retired,
after. Man, it's hard. It's hard with retired because these new guys are the ones who are overrated. The old guys at least could fight.
No, there's some overrated old guys. Nobody? Can one more?
I can't think of anybody. I also think Ryan Garcia. He's another overrated.
You're doing current guys, okay?
Guys are overrated.
See, Bob, it's a lot easier to do current guys because
these guys are because people acting like they can
right.
fight.
But I want to pose a harder question for you guys because it's anyway. Alan, you want to?
I'm gonna update boots for Bob so we can stay cool, and I'm gonna add Tommy Morrison.
I think he's rated right where he belongs. 150.
150. You said, yeah. What up, bro? What up?
Answer the question.
You there? Here's another one you like, Marco.
Did you hear the question?
I think he's overrated.
Who?
Ken Norton.
Fighter, but he's overrated.
Ken Norton, absolutely. 150.
You a hater, bro.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You heard the question? You didn't hear
Marco, let me add one. Razor Ruddock. Since you said
okay.
150.
The question is, I want you to name the 3 most overrated fighters in history, in your opinion.
Ruddock.
Nobody who's currently fighting though. Retired.
Razor Ruddock. Who
nobody currently fighting.
Right. The most overrated fighters in history, in your opinion, top 3, but it must be retired.
Broner #1 for sure.
Everybody's almost everybody said that.
Yeah, he was very overrated.
Big up to
super
Yan.
overrated.
Big up to Yan.
Tyson, Mike Tyson for sure. Definitely, he's
agreed.
He might be #1 too. To be honest, I don't know.
Agreed.
Tyson, 3 though. Damn, who would be number 3? You said back then.
Anybody. Look, dig through the crates. DITC.
Damn, who
Dig
would
in
be
the crates.
number 3?
Man, you gotta have a white dude.
You remember the band DITC? Peace to God.
Who would I put in that list though?
Yes.
Dope. They got that.
A 3-time world champion.
Go ahead. One more. 150. Come on, 150. You're a knowledgeable young man. You could do it.
I am knowledgeable, but still, man,
That's some diversity in that shit, man.
There was some great fighters back then, though.
I got a couple.
I said all the great white hypes, bro.
Yeah. Speaking of, I'm thinking of one specific white guy who's very overrated, in my opinion. But
you guys talking about? To me, bro, Triple G was overrated.
Oh, that's
you're wilding the
fucked
fuck
up,
out.
man.
You're
Clarissa
wilding
Wilson
the
did
fuck
it.
out.
Clarissa
You are
threw-
wilding.
He was.
Come
He
on,
was.
man.
Who would he
Come on,
beat?
man.
He beat
You are
nobody.
Wiling
Man,
the fuck
He beat
spare
nobody.
Triple G, man.
He was ducked.
Nah.
He was ducked. But the fanboys overrated him. They did.
Nah, Triple G
All right.
wasn't overrated.
I'm gonna do mine real
he
quick.
was.
I'm gonna do mine real quick, and then I'm gonna bounce past to Peace of God. And you guys are gonna get upset, but I don't give a fuck.
Make sure you add the white dude who beat Roy Jones.
I will. Those are my 3. First, Muhammad Ali, overrated. In the ring.
Nah,
overrated.
Oh no!
In the ring.
Hey, y'all mad at me because I said Triple G?
No.
Come on, bro.
What's that, Muhammad Ali? That's blasphemy.
Mike Tyson.
That's blasphemy.
Hey guys, go get the rope.
I know, right? Ali 1, Mike Tyson 2, and Mickey Ward. So I was thinking of so overrated. I don't think he was that good at all.
Muhammad Ali was overrated. How? How was he overrated?
Mickey Ward?
We've done this tons of times, JB. You just haven't been present for it. I think in the ring, I think his first 7 years he was great. Then after his suspension, he just was losing to people he shouldn't have lost. Was taking beatings. He wasn't nothing special. Peace to God.
What about George Foreman? He beat George Foreman when he came back.
That was great. I didn't say he didn't do anything. He did some great things, but he also had a lot of losses, a lot of bad performances. Go ahead, Peace to God.
Wait, so you're not gonna name?
I'd say Tank.
No. Retired. Peace of God. Retired people, not current.
Right. Well, is Cambosos retired?
No. Neither is Tank. Tank technically isn't retired.
No, Tank's retired, bro. He can't fight.
He never retired.
You said Lee Selby. I think he's retired. I think he is.
Who?
You can say Tank.
Lee Selby.
But definitely
Lee Selby. Who the fuck is that?
No, Lee Selby. You never heard him?
No.
You don't know who that is, Marco?
He's from mixed area.
That's the guy from.
He wasn't a bad fighter though. Piece of guy. He wasn't a bad fighter.
That's the guy that fought Lady Big, right?
Welsh boxer. 28-4. What his last fight was 222. Okay, so Lee Selby. Who else you got? Peace of God. 2 more. Dos más.
I got Tank and
no, retired.
He is.
No, he's not. He never retired officially.
He's coming back in the summer.
I have Tank.
Well, you shouldn't because he's not retired officially. But you know,
I have Tank.
Broner, and I agree with Tyson.
Okay, beautiful.
That's crazy,
certified. Man. Appreciate you guys. We need 7 more. Let's do it. Rocky Marciano. Oh, you're wiling out. Well, I mean, you know what? Maybe you're not because all his big wins, he has 4, I think, Hall of Fame, all-time great wins, but they're all 38 or older in a time when 38 was the equivalent of 48 today. So I agree with you. And he only was champion for 3 years, Rocky. Prince Nassim, I see where you're going with it, but the power he had is undeniable. But how good he was deniable because, whatever. Ricky Hatton, I agree with as well. Ricky Hatton's a big one. And I hate to speak, ill of the dead.
Yeah, God rest the dead.
He's one of the best 140 fighters, so I don't know about that. Like 140 history-wise?
No, you're wild.
He's one of the best.
Who the fuck did he beat besides an old Tszyu and an old fucking Castillo? Who did he beat?
So hold on. Before I even answer that, who you got 140 all time? Who do you have on there? Let's go history-wise, because who you got on there?
Easy. I got a guy who will blow Aaron Pryor.
No, I'm not saying bro. Obviously, Aaron Pryor is better. I'm just saying, where do you have him? Who do you have on that list? If you just look at the division.
Why are you making me? I don't want to name a list. I just think that Hatton is nowhere near the best at one.
Okay, you got Ricky Hatton, you got Aaron Pryor, Nicolino Loche. Who else?
Oh,
Dude,
that's where you go.
140
So,
is the blow.
putting him up there out of lack
140 is like
of
cruiserweight.
I'm talking about all the
You know
time.
what?
All
Shit
one
was
because
bananas.
Ricky has a career 140.
Okay, well, if you look at it that way, maybe, yeah, maybe. But he was severely
Hey,
overrated.
you know who was a better 140?
Who?
Teofimo Lopez. I mean, Danny
Fuck
Garcia.
no.
My bad. Danny Garcia.
Who the fuck is Danny Garcia?
Who? Danny Garcia?
Danny Garcia was a better 40 pounder.
Oh,
No.
Garcia.
I don't know about that, bro.
He was a better 40 pounder than
Bunch
Hatton.
of who's
Bro,
Garcia?
Danny Garcia
Yeah.
lost to Mauricio Herrera. They robbed the fuck out
Yeah,
of
for
him.
sure. But
G-Von, what up,
They
Bivol?
robbed the fuck
I
out of
bet
that.
I
Bitch.
bet Danny
G-Vonski?
Garcia would have knocked out Hatton.
Nah, bro. I don't know about that, bro.
Man, come on, man.
Bro, Danny Garcia, he's another overrated fighter. He's
Yeah, for
very
sure,
overrated.
for sure. But he would
He's
have
He got
knocked
a
very
hell of a
Hatton out,
overrated.
resume
man.
though. Danny
Hatton
fought
would have ran.
everybody.
Dude,
He
Hatton
got a
would have
good
ran.
resume at 140. He do.
Dude,
He do.
All right, here
Hatton
we
would have
go.
ran into that blind left
Bro,
hook.
he
like
went
nobody did.
life and death
Clarissa,
with a
stop
shot
joking.
Aaron Morales.
Clarissa, I'd actually like to see your real list, not a joke. I'm curious what your real list is.
Bro, Aaron Morales was fucking shot, and he had 2 fights with him. He
With
was
who?
shot to bits.
With
Danny
who?
Garcia. Danny Garcia.
Oh,
Yeah, the
he
first
was
fight.
way
Yeah, the first fight. Yeah.
too small to be
Bro,
fighting.
it's
Garcia
no
He was
way
that way.
fucking
Second
shot.
fight, he
Danny
knocked him
Garcia.
out though. He
Way
cleaned
too
him up.
small.
Second fight.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he knocked him out in the second fight, but
Garcia was way bigger, like way bigger than him at that point.
but,
And
but
he
that's
was way
my
younger.
point, JB. He shouldn't have had 2 fights with him. He shouldn't have had 2 fights with
Shouldn't
him.
have had any fights with him.
I agree with that too. But that's the thing though. You gotta realize, bro. The fight before, or I think the little bit fight before that, he fought Marcos
I
McDonough.
think Danny's best win was Matisse. To tell you the truth, I think.
Yeah, Matisse. Yeah.
That's, I think his
He
best
fought
win.
some wise guys.
He beat
No, it's
Amir
got to be
Khan.
Amir Khan. It's got to be Amir Khan.
Yeah,
Amir Khan was
Amir Khan was a
wobbling
heavy
all over the
favorite
place.
going into that fight.
Yeah, but he was wobbling already, man.
No, but
He was.
I don't think Ricky hadn't beat Danny Garcia at all.
They fought?
No, I'm saying I don't
No.
think
Oh,
if they
nah,
did fight, I
Garcia
don't think.
beat Hatton.
Yeah, I think he would.
I don't
Hatton.
know about that. I don't know about that.
Yo, Hatton had no real power, but he was a brawler. So the second he stepped up to people with some thump or that could
Oh my God.
box, he was done.
He was
Danny ain't a great boxer. Danny's just a counterpuncher.
Exactly. Ricky Hatton is
Danny,
a perfect
yeah, but
fighter
Danny
that
had
can
power.
counterpunch.
Danny had power.
Like Ricky Hatton would have ran right into.
I think Ricky Hatton would have smothered him. I don't know. Danny Garcia's, bro, he's not good like that, bro. He got a good resume, but
Danny Garcia, the few fights he lost were super close. He almost never got fucked up, in his prime. That last fight.
Nah, Mauricio Herrera schooled him. You ever seen that fight?
Nah.
You're right about
that. He just lost with a jab. He just lost to a jab, bro.
Yeah, but you're right. He never took a lot of punishment though.
Listen, Danny Garcia's best performance was against Keith Thurman. In a losing effort, though.
No.
In a losing effort, that was his best.
Like what, bro? And then
After the first couple of rounds, he came on. He took over that fight. The second half of the fight against Thurman.
He got jabbed by fucking car crash Spence, bro. Spence coming out the car crash.
But he was a shell. Danny Garcia wasn't good at that point. I mean, not to say he was ever that good, but at that fight,
Spence was a shell of himself too. He was too.
We can't say that. What that same Spence beat up Ugas, remember?
Man, Ugas fucking hurt him, bro. Ugas hurt Spence.
I know.
And Ugas got no power. He got no power.
I think Ugas was the blueprint for Bud Crawford.
Look like Spence, bro, his punch resistance was gone. I'm not even trying to take away because Crawford beat the hell out of him, but his punch resistance was gone, bro. Fucking Ugas was hurting him. Ugas got no power.
Ugas beat Sean Porter, man.
But he beat the life out of Ugas, though. He beat the wheel out of him.
I agree with that, Alan Day. Yeah, Ugas definitely beat Sean Porter. Definitely beat him.
Yeah, he definitely won that fight. It was close though. It wasn't no robbery, but I thought he won that fight.
And Danny Garcia, bro, he a piece of shit because
Matisse was the monster, bro. Remember that.
I agree with that. That's probably his best win, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, because when he beat Matisse was the monster.
You know why he's a piece of shit, Margo? Because when he beat Morales, dude, the dude was acting like he beat a prime Morales. Like he was acting like he beat him. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
That's what Calzaghe did with Roy. That was fucking annoying.
He was acting, and that too, Calzaghe as well. Exactly. He acted like he beat the best version of Roy. He didn't.
No,
like, let's keep it real.
It wasn't the same Roy, but Roy was coming off a win over Trinidad, but that wasn't prime Roy. But Roy was coming off a good win.
When he beat Zab Judah.
What's that? Who beat Zab Judah?
Who, Danny?
Oh yeah, I don't know how.
Yeah, Danny did beat Zab. He did.
I don't know how Danny beat Zab.
He fell apart in that fight.
Nah, Zab was old as fuck, Marco. He was washed.
Zab was old as fuck, but
Zab gave him a good fight though.
That fight.
Yep,
he did give him a good fight. He did.
He was rocking him in the second half of that fight, Zab.
I think
That's
Danny was
what I'm
bloody
saying.
or something. He may have
Bro,
been
to
bloodied
me,
up in that fight.
that just shows how not good Danny Garcia is, bro. He's going life and death with these old dudes.
Yeah.
That was a lot of beef going on before that fight, though.
Paulie. The Danny fight Paulie he did, right? And he beat him, right?
Yeah, he beat Paulie
Danny
that night. He beat Lamar Peterson too. Danny got some good wins.
He got a good resume at 140.
Yeah,
I'll
but
say
y'all,
that. He got a very good
I
resume.
think y'all hyped Lamont Peterson up a little bit too much.
He was hyped up too. He was another guy.
You know what
that
I'm
was-
saying?
Peterson, he beat Amir Khan. Peterson, he beat Felix Diaz. He got some good wins. Lamar Peterson.
I still believe his best performance was against Keith Thurman in a losing effort. That's the best I've ever seen Danny Garcia.
Hey, that hey JB, that Felix Diaz, bro. People underrate that guy, bro.
Yeah, he was a good fighter. That guy was a real good fighter.
Felix,
he fought
was that
Crawford.
a
Crawford
dark
actually
skin
boxed him. Crawford didn't go in there looking for no knockout. He boxed up Felix Diaz.
Crawford watched that guy. Felix Diaz was an Olympic gold medalist. A lot of people don't even know that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a Dominican?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, and Crawford watched him. Crawford watched that guy.
Yeah.
And at that time,
ducking him.
time, nobody was trying to fight that guy. Exactly, JB. People gotta look at the context, bro. Nobody was trying to fight that guy at that time.
Yeah, good morning,
Crawford
fellas. Good
watched
morning.
him.
Trying to fight Victor Postal when Bud fought him.
And that too, yep, him as well. And
Danny
and people
Garcia
shit
ducked
on that
Victor
fight,
Postal.
Allen. And people shit on that fight because they said it was boring.
Bob sleeping.
But I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
Yeah,
it wasn't
Danny
the most
Garcia
exciting
ducked,
Crawford
he
fight.
ducked Victor Postal.
Hey, I tell you what, Danny's getting into the Hall of Fame, bro. He is.
You think he's going to the Hall of Fame? Yeah.
Yeah, he'll get
It
it.
needs
He's
to be
a multi-division world champion.
Let me ask all you guys this. Do you guys agree with this? I feel like the Hall of Fame needs to be a little more stringent. I feel like they let in too many people. What you think?
Yeah, I agree, Marco.
Maybe
Yeah,
because
the thing is that
it's like the NBA though. They consider
that's like I'm
your
talking about the
Olympic
international Hall of Fame, right? Like the state ones, they could do all that shit, but the international ones should be like elite level type shit.
But because all the basketball and baseball do the same. I think baseball's the hardest one to get into. Tell the truth.
That means your boy Wilder shouldn't get in, Marco.
My boy who?
Wilder, he shouldn't get in.
Who the fuck is
The man had 10 successful
Wilder
title
should.
defenses.
No, Wilder should.
Nah.
Wilder gonna get in. Wilder gonna get in.
Wilder deserves
He
it.
gonna get in, but he shouldn't get in.
Now that power is legendary. That power is legendary.
Bro,
That's
he
street
beat
fight.
nobody. He beat nobody.
It doesn't matter.
He beat Luis Ortiz. Ortiz was a boogeyman in heavyweight. AJ ducked
talked
him.
about this. Nah,
Man,
when
Luis
something that
Ortiz
nobody's ever
50
done.
years old when they fought.
How do you say it? A documentary?
When you're
He got to a
unprecedented,
documentary.
he had unprecedented power. Nah, he gets in for that. But
He
but
beat
everything else,
nobody, bro.
Okay.
Oh,
Who was his best win,
AJ
bro?
ducked him, man.
we're
AJ
not
ducking him
going-
right
I'm
now.
not doing this again.
I guess
I've
his
said this
best win was
1,000
Luis
times.
Ortiz.
1,000 fucking times.
Hey, Allen, he don't want it. He don't want it, right?
I think his best win, his best win was a
When you
50-year-old
name
Luis
me
Ortiz,
any
bro.
heavyweight champion in history who went 42-0, knocking all of them out, let's talk. Oh, you can't.
That's cool, Marco.
Let's
He
move
fought
on.
Berlanga was
fought
on his way
nobody.
to do the same thing, bro. The only thing
On his way, but he didn't.
But they fed him real competition, and that's what happened.
Whatever it is. Well, you know, he was fighting
Wilder got fed him
contenders.
real
He was fighting all the
competition and
contenders.
knocked the fuck out.
Nah, he was fighting all. Like, look, the division was weak at the time. I agree, but he was fighting everybody that put in front of him. He wasn't ducking. He deserves it.
Bro,
Yeah, he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, sir. I agree, Marco.
Nah, he ducked Klitschko. He did duck Klitschko. He
I
didn't want
agree,
that
Marco.
Klitschko smoke.
He did 10 title
Thank you.
defenses too. 10 title defense. He knocked out Luis Ortiz twice.
Nah, bro. No, Luis Ortiz was 58 years old,
Hey,
bro.
Marco, his
Undefeated at the time.
handlers.
What's up?
Wilder's handlers was saying he wasn't ready for Klitschko. He was too young and all that shit.
Look,
I
don't give a
remember
fuck
they were
about all
saying
that.
that.
When somebody does
Whatever,
something
whatever.
unprecedented, you got to give him credit. I don't like Wilder after how he handled the losses. I went from liking him to I can't stand him, but you got to give him credit.
So if he got in there with Klitschko and Klitschko sparked his ass, no one would even be talking about Wilder.
If my aunt had a nutsack, she'd be my uncle. What are we doing here?
Marco, can we say, excuse me, gentlemen, can we say that his biggest mistake to fight that voluntary defense against Tyson Fury? He didn't need that fight. That wasn't a mandatory.
He lost to a.
That was his mistake.
No, it's
He
not
did
his
him-
mistake. You fight champions. He finally got to somebody who could beat him.
He
But up until that
wanted to
point,
fight a big name because AJ was ducking then and ducking now.
Yeah, but he didn't need that fight. He could have just been. He would have been undefeated.
he needed those. He needed to fight the other top champions.
He needed that fight. Hell yeah, he needed that fight.
That, wasn't a mandatory. That was a
He
voluntary.
fought nobody. And
Now,
let's not
Luis
forget,
Ortiz-
he cherry picked him. He picked him off the couch, bro. Let's not forget
and
that.
the guy was a deal
He had
too.
2 tune-ups though before he fought Wilder. Let's not do that. He had
The
two
guy,
tune-ups.
Okay.
Not
all right,
one, but two
that guy
tune-ups.
was a diva. He fought Dominic Brazil. He knocked out Dominic Brazil in 1 round. That was a beautiful defense. And he knocked out Luis Ortiz for the second time.
I was at that fight.
Luis Ortiz
which
is
is
58 years old.
Bro, Luis, he went life and death with Luis Ortiz, bro.
Which was the fight with
Yeah, the
Ortiz
dude that
where
AJ
Wild?
did.
Hold on. Which was the one at the Barclays Center where Wilder almost was out the round before he knocked
The
Ortiz?
first fight.
Yeah, I was
because
at
he
that
started
first
attacking
one.
his body.
I was at that first one, and the energy there was wild.
He was attacking his body.
I'll tell you
bro.
right now, if the ref would have stopped that fight in favor of Ortiz, nobody would argue because Wilder was out in his feet.
Yo, his
He
body
hit him like
attack
20
was monstrous,
unanswered
bro.
punches. Yeah, he could have
Yo,
stopped.
Ortiz was a monster, bro. Ortiz at that time when he knocked him out, he was a
Bro,
monster.
Wilder struggled with fucking Spilka. What are we talking about? He struggled with
But
Spilka.
Spilka's
knock
a
him out?
southpaw, bro.
150, did he
He
knock
was the
him out?
first southpaw he fought.
150, did he knock him out?
Yes, he did.
Of
He put
course
him in a
he did.
hospital
Of
for a
course he
week.
did.
Interesting struggle.
Of course he did.
He put him in a hospital for a week, and then on top of that, the guy was a southpaw and he was very
I think
cagey.
150's definition of struggle is a little different. He's British.
And then you know he paid.
Yo,
he
what
paid,
the fuck is
he
this?
paid-
Yo, what's up with this British
Here we
bullshit,
go. Here
man?
we go. He paid
Hey, I
Malik
don't say
Scott,
you're
huh?
fucking Bulgarian.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
paid
say no
Malik
shit
Scott.
like
Of
that.
course he paid
You
Malik
can.
Scott. You know he paid
Or
Malik
maybe
Scott.
Malik
Yeah,
Scott
Malik
wasn't that
Scott
good.
took a dive. He took a dive.
Oh,
man.
come
Or
on.
maybe Malik
He
Scott
did.
wasn't
He
that good.
did. He did.
Now
You gotta admit that he was very
Bro, he
popular,
hit him
man.
with the
He
ghost
still
Great
is.
punch, bro.
trainer, good
That dude
trainer,
wasn't
better
even
trainer
hurt.
than he was a fighter. He a good
Hey,
trainer, Malik, even though he
Marco,
took an L this past weekend.
Marco, he hit him with the ghost punch. He
He's not
wasn't even hurt,
retired,
bro.
so
He
he's not
wasn't
gonna go to
even
Hall
hurt.
of Fame yet, right?
That punch landed on top of the head, if I remember correctly.
Marco, he can't go to Hall of
I
Fame
think
because
that
he's
was a
not
ghost
retired,
punch.
right?
Who?
He's not retired, so he can't go to the Hall of
Yeah,
Fame,
you got to
right?
be retired. I believe it's 4 or 5 years before you're.
Listen,
Yeah,
man,
so he still got a good career.
There's some high level dives in the sport of boxing.
Let me hear him. Let me hear him, Alan.
That's
Let's
one
hear
of them.
this conspiracy shit. Let's hear it, Alan.
No, ain't no conspiracy. It's some guys.
The only one I could
dive,
think
man.
of when Bruce Seldon went down against Tyson, that looked like a dive.
Hey, does anyone think?
I wouldn't know that. He was just terrified. That wasn't no.
But the punch that landed, it skimmed him on top of the head. So I mean, it
They
could.
say his heart
He was
beat. He
looking
almost
for
had a
the,
heart attack in that
first
fight.
place to land. As soon as
He
something
knocked out. He knocked out Trevor Berbick the same way. The punch skimmed the
had a
top of
heart
Berbick's
attack
head,
almost.
and Berbick fell 3 times.
Sonny Liston took a dive.
But he was that scary. With Marco, was he that scary? Tyson in his
That was
prime?
just a greatness.
Nah, he took a dive. He took a
That was an
dive
ankle
against
punch, man. It
Alvarez.
was so quick you didn't see it. You need an instant replay.
Hold on. Liston and Jack Johnson both have famously said that they took a dive after the fight. Now, there's no proof of it, but it is possible. To me, Liston looked a little suspicious when the second fight, but the first fight, guys asked.
Did Ali land the punch? Did he land the punch, or did he just fell
Yes,
down?
he did. No, he absolutely landed the. He called it the corkscrew. He absolutely landed that punch. But the question isn't, did he land it? Was it hard enough to do what it did?
But Liston never saw the punch. Those are the punches that do the most damage. The punches that you don't see. He never saw the punch. He got caught with a shot he didn't see. He could have got up. He could have got up, but he knew what was going to happen if he got up. So he laid on down. There was a lot of stuff going on before that fight with the Mafia and the Nation of Islam. So, once he got down, he was like, I ain't going to get up. I'm just going to get this check.
Well, I mean, it's one or the other. It's one or the other, JB.
A dive.
It's one or the other. Either he was told to throw it or he wasn't. He wasn't just last minute decision. You know what I'm saying?
No, he got kicked, but he did get hit with a punch he didn't see, though. You can't argue with that.
Yeah, he did. But how hard?
Did anyone think Delaware took a dive against B-Hop?
What?
No, that was vicious.
Are you crazy? Hoyer took a dive. I think 150. He needs to get an Academy Award.
You think he did, Alan? You think he did?
Listen to me. He needs to get a Golden Globe, an Academy, and an Emmy if he took a dive because he was in pain.
I think he did. I think he took a dive.
I don't know, Marco. I think he kind of sold it a bit, bro.
You guys are out of control. Out of control. You ever been hit with a body shot like that? A liver shot?
I don't know. The one I landed on you. I mean, shit.
Oh boy.
Hey, Marco,
see, Marco, I've seen way cleaner body shots than that. I've seen way cleaner body shots than that.
Marco, did Tim Witherspoon, they put him in the Hall of Fame? No, right? Did Tim Witherspoon? Because he won 2 belts. He won 2 belts at heavyweight. He was a 2-time champion.
Yeah, they might have.
If he'd have got the win over Larry Holmes, maybe he could have got in, but he didn't get that win. A lot of people thought he beat Holmes. If he'd have got that win, they might have got him in.
Because he was a 2-time champion. That's one guy, 2-time champion, but he never kept himself in shape. Those guys had a lot of weight on them. Why was that? Why were those guys so big at that time?
I was prom queen.
Yeah. He just wasn't disciplined, Tim Witherspoon. He wasn't disciplined. He had a lot of talent, but he had a lot of natural talent.
He was a good boxer, man. He could have been something, man.
A lot of people thought he beat Larry Holmes. That was a close fight.
And Tim Witherspoon? Yeah, Tim Witherspoon.
Yeah, I taught him on the panel
Nah,
before.
they don't
He's
think
a cool dude.
They don't
He's a
think he
very
beat
cool
Holmes.
dude.
They just thought it was a close fight.
I know some people that thought he won that fight. It was close. I thought Holmes won, but it was a lot of competitive rounds, close rounds that could have went either way. You know, you give it to the champion, Holmes being the champion. So you get during those times you have to beat the champion decisively to get the belt. You know, it was kind of competitive close fight. The champion got the benefit of the doubt.
JB, let me tell you something. I completely, like Mo would say, who's mostly here, I entirely disagree with that. That whole notion of you got to beat the champion, that's implying that the point system doesn't count and you have to actually land more if you're the challenger. No.
Yeah, I don't agree with it. I'm just saying that's what was going on. I don't agree with it.
And you beat them, you beat them. I don't think I maybe that was some shit maybe in the 20s, but I don't even think then. It was whoever lands more wins. You don't have to land double more because you're a challenger. I don't know.
Yeah, but a lot of champions would agree to. I mean, I've heard many former champions say that you got to take it from them.
I put the Phantom Punch in the chat.
You know what's scary?
And what I understand. I mean, at least be the guy you're trying to get it from it. You know what I mean? You can't be just like running around and just not doing shit.
I understand. Yeah, you got to be aggressive. I get that, but not. You don't have to. Land.
No, it's not like top, but yeah, obviously. But I think you still got to be the guy that you're making sure you're asserting yourself. That I'm trying to take your shit, motherfucker.
Yeah.
How about Pinkman Thomas? What do you think about him? He went to the Hall of Fame. He was WBC champ, and he had the IBO.
You're naming all the crappy fighters that Mike Tyson,
but he was a champion. At one time, he was a champion. He was scary looking too.
I know he was a champion, but
he had a lot of talent, but he got caught up on the drugs.
That was right after Ali retired, and right after Holmes retired. Excuse me, and the division for a few years was just dry than a nun's poontang.
Okay, all right.
But he had a lot of talent though. He just didn't live up to it. Pinkman Thomas. He should have been one of the ones we were named for overrated. He had a lot of talent.
Pontiac, Michigan too. He was from Pontiac. That guy
was he?
Mm-hmm. He was from Pontiac. Very rare place to produce a champion. He was a converted southpaw. He had a lot of power with that left hand though. Like at one time they say his jab was one of the best jabs for a converted southpaw. Yeah, we don't have a title of that. We don't range that, right? Say De La Hoya was a converted southpaw. He was a converted southpaw. Jerry Cooney was a converted southpaw. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about converted southpaws.
No, they don't.
They should have a category for them, like the best converted southpaw.
Yeah.
Converted southpaw. Hell yeah.
God damn.
Because even Marvin Hagler was a converted southpaw boy. Then he started switching.
You sure? He was right-handed in life. Well, no, he was both. He
was a southpaw, but but he became a switch hitter. But he was a converted southpaw. He learned how to fight orthodox, and then right away he started switching. Like he did that in the Tommy Hearns fight. That's why he won that fight. Tommy Hearns couldn't read his punches. Like 1 minute he's a southpaw, 1 minute he's He was a dangerous fighter, man. That Marvin Hagler was something. And now this guy's trying to imitate him now. That little fighter, Ushaki Foster.
One of the greatest of all
Ushaki
time.
Foster does that.
One of the greatest of all time, baby.
Shakur Stevens is a converted southpaw.
So but he fights southpaw most of the time.
You mean Little Macho?
So Little Macho is a converted southpaw, but he fights southpaw most of the time.
So he's a right-hander.
He's a right-handed fighter that fights southpaw.
He's a right-hander in life.
He's a converted orthodox. That's what you mean.
He's right with his right hand.
And this guy too, like when he was in danger, Terrence Crawford, when he was in danger, he goes southpaw. Like I noticed that every single time he's in trouble, he goes southpaw on you. Like he's one of the hardest fighters to fight.
No, that's true. That's true.
When he's in danger,
he pretty much stayed in southpaw his last couple of fights, though. He didn't really go to the orthodox. He's pretty much stayed in southpaw his last 2 fights.
No, conventional, he tried to knock guys out.
Because when he fought Raimundo Beltran at 135, he got hurt. I don't know what happened. He went southpaw all the way, and he completely outclassed the shit out of Raimundo Beltran.
JP said Loma. Nah, Loma was a right-hander turned to southpaw.
Lomachenko?
Yeah, right.
That's
what I meant.
His dad turned him to a righty. He was a righty though. He wasn't a southpaw in the beginning.
That's rare to be successful at that, because there was a guy, Diego Magdaleno. He was an orthodox fighter that fights southpaw. He was getting knocked out at 135. He got I think this guy knocked him out. What's his name? The one that lost to Shakur, Teofimo. He knocked him out senseless. Yeah, he knocked him senseless, bro.
Yeah, that was one of the uppercut. That was a highlight reel, like it wasn't with an uppercut.
Yeah, he hit him with an uppercut or something because that guy was a converted or southpaw. He became southpaw. He tried to make his career fighting southpaw, but not too many guys could go to the next level.
Bed, man. You should too, bro. See ya. Bye, guys.
Papa? Where you going, Papa? Wake your ass up, Papa.
That's a rare style of fighting now. You know, to be able to fight. You gotta. Yeah, hey, you read that book, hey, Marco? You seen that book? The one that said the martial art of boxing. Everybody's hyping that book up. Everybody's saying buy that book.
No,
well, I thought you read it. You know what I'm saying.
No, I don't read books, unfortunately.
Okay. Now everybody's hyping up this book on their podcast. They say you should buy that book. Cop that book. It's a great read. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, never heard of it.
Hey, Suleiman, who you think Benavidez should fight next?
Well, Benavidez, man, he shocked the world, man, because he fought this guy and he stopped him. His speed has increased, man. I don't know if you guys noticed that in the fight, but he's much faster. He's getting off his shots more. I think he's doing a lot of double end back work.
I think he's always been that fast, Suleiman. I just think he's starting to show it more now. I've seen him, you know, like remember Porky Medina? That was just as fast.
Oh my goodness, yeah. He hit him with. He's a big combination puncher, and you notice he don't get tired in the later rounds. He throws a lot of arm punches. He knows how to throw arm punches to hurt you. They're so accurate.
Short punches, yeah.
Yeah, and this dude right there, Gilberto, we gotta give him respect. He's very durable, but the problem is that he's fighting a guy at a high level. You know what I'm saying? I could see him becoming
in all fairness, Suleiman, David doesn't usually end up in the later rounds. I mean, who was the last guy who took him the full rounds? Caleb Plant?
No, he went the later rounds.
He went 12. He went 12 with Morrell. He went 12 with Boston.
I light heavyweight. Yeah, he went 12 with Morrell, and Morrell was putting on him. Morrell was giving him pressure.
He went 12 with Bosnick too.
Yeah, I would like to see him go to Bridgeweight, see if he takes those belts and unifies, because if he has the WBC and WBA, he's undisputed. There's only 2 belts up there.
I
forgot about that.
What sanctioning body only one even recognizes Bridgeweight?
No, WBA has a belt, a champion, Muslim G. I forgot. I can't pronounce his last name.
Yo, I forgot about that weight class, bro. There was another dude up there fighting. I forgot his name, bro. I think it was like a bald dude. I can't remember his name, bro.
Yeah, it was one dude that was at a heavyweight moved down.
Alex Babbage, he got knocked out. That's a very rare weight class because, like they say, this guy should go down. Deontay Wilder should go down to Bridgeweight.
It's too much weight classes, bro. Fuck that weight class, bro. No one cares about that shit.
Yeah, just go up to heavyweight if you're gonna do that. Go to heavyweight. Fight Usyk or somebody, man, for you.
Fuck that.
Well, he got two belts now. He's a good fighter, but he should fight some of the contenders like Mike Perez. Why nobody's fighting Mike Perez? Mike Perez is a long-time cruiserweight.
Okay.
Long-time cruiserweight. Then you got Michał Ciaslik, the Polish guy. He's the #1 interim champion for the WBC. Why is these guys not getting fights?
Nobody knows those guys, and nobody wants to see those fights.
Nope.
Okay, so who you?
Yeah, nobody knows those guys, and nobody cares.
Yeah.
Okay, so who should fight? Who should he fight? Jay Pataya? I don't think they're gonna let Jay Pataya give. He's gonna stop Jay.
He just Zoof.
He should fight Noah McCallion. He should fight Noah McCallion for the WBC title, become unified, and then let Opataya do what he has to do, reclaim the IBF, and then maybe they can make that fight.
McCallion, he's with Don King, right? Don King's his promoter, so they probably can work something out, I guess, at PBC with Don King. Hopefully he'll let him fight.
Yeah, he'll get him cashed out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's a good move.
Jay Pataya did it to himself, bro.
Well, at least he's not feeding on the ex-champions, on the old washed-up champions like Sergey Kovalev and Jean Pascal. You got Jean Pascal, he's still ranked. You got Sergey Kovalev still ranked. And
nobody was trying to pay him.
Kovalev retired, bro.
I mean, what was he gonna do? He's getting no money. He's getting no money, and Eddie Hearn wasn't trying to make something happen either.
And he was fighting European champions. He could have fed on the ex-champion. I don't know why he's fighting Europeans, man. Jay Opataya ruined his career, man. He could have fought the ex-champions. He could have fought Badu Jack. He could have fought Jean Pascal.
What money? Who's gonna pay for that shit?
Yeah, he went to Zupa. Zupa gave him the bag. He had to do that. Even though he was the IBF champion, he really wasn't nobody really know him.
Eddie Hearn wasn't trying to pay him shit.
Okay, but so what do you think? He's following the wrestling model? They're following the wrestling model?
Bro, he's following the money. He's following to get paid.
Yeah,
You're starving. You don't got no money in the bank. You're gonna get
but you
paid.
know, like wrestlers like Mike Santana, he got a belt, right? He's a TWA champion, right? So he does special events for WWE. Are they doing that kind of platform? Like you got a Zuffa belt, you have that belt, you defend it a couple of times there, and then but you come in and you fight in the other cards. Like you could come in and fight the WBC champion or something. That's what they're planning to do.
It's a very fluid. Until the Ali Revival Act is not passed. Right now, they're just moving whichever way the wind blows to make things happen. There's nothing solidified with them. They're just another promotional company right now. Until the Ali Act Revival Act is passed, so they can have an established league, they're going to be moving just like everybody else.
Okay, excuse me, sir. They mentioned something in another show, right? They said that the reason the IBO could not be a legitimate belt is because they're for profit. They're a non-profit. So the question is Zuffa considered a non-profit or profit?
Until the Ali Act, until the Ali Revival Act is passed, so they can establish legally a league. They are going to be following through with what they got. A participation trophy that's not recognized by any of the 4 sanctioning bodies. They're going to do whatever the fuck they want. That's all.
So are they non-profit or profit? Because that's the question. Because WBC considers themselves non-profit. Yeah, like all the sanctioning bodies.
So HOD for all intents,
the only
for all intents and purposes, the Zuffa belt is just like the IBO belt. It's a for-profit belt that nobody cares about.
It's for
profit.
Right,
exactly.
The IBO and the Zuffa are the same shit. You can take those belts and wipe your ass with them.
Exactly. The only difference is that one has got a network, and the other one doesn't. Right.
Because the IBO got that guy from Guyana. Look at countries like Guyana. We got an IBO champion in Guyana, a 40-year-old guy. He beat the guy that was trying to be the first champion from Tanzania. Not this Sunday, but the last week Sunday. His name is Elton Derry, right? So at 40 years old, this guy went up from 115 to 122. Fought this Tanzanian guy for the vacant belt, was dropped in the first round and won. They call him the Bull, right? So this guy went for the 8th champion of Guyana. So that gave him an opportunity. The IBO gave you an opportunity. No other sanctioning body would have given him a chance. He got an opportunity to fight for a belt. So the IBO does have some relevance. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't. No, you don't.
So they gave an opportunity to be a world champion. The president of the country.
It's not a recognized belt, my friend. The IBO is as good as the toilet paper I used a minute ago.
Yeah. So Edwin Levine just went over there and presented him with a belt, and they saying that he's the 8th champion of Guyana.
Nah, bro. Yeah, and guess what?
That's for Guyana, bro. But we don't give a fuck about that.
The first time I heard of the IBO belt was when AJ had the belt. Eddie Hearn, every time he got a mic in front of his face, he kept throwing that up there. He's the WBO, IBF, WBA, and IBO champion. I was like, well, IBO, where'd that come from? That's the first time I heard it when Eddie Hearn was talking about it with AJ.
That 40-year-old
the only IBO champ worth talking about is Osley Iglesias, and that's because he fought a world-ranked guy, an elite guy, top ranked, and he won the IBF strap. That's the only IBO champ that anybody should give a fuck about.
He's not considered. He's considered himself a unified champion, IBO and IBF.
I do not consider him unified, but he's a world champion. He's in the lead of the league. So
he's the number 2 in the division. But Canelo is still number 1.
Now there's a thing.
Number 2.
Now there's a thing. He can be the guy that makes the IBO matter if he keeps it. I don't know what the rules are to keep the IBO.
The reason he did that was because he's from Germany, and that's the only sanctioning body that was ranking him, that was giving him props. So what I'm saying is, let's say I'm a fighter from Luxembourg and Europe, and the IBO gives me a chance to become relevant. Or let's say I'm from the Caribbean.
Bro, you're not relevant, bro. What are you talking about? Relevant, bro?
He became
relevant. There's a thing. No, but there's a thing. You're talking about being relevant. He's the eye of the tiger, just like in Billy. So if Canelo whoops on him, Billy, that's an avenue. That's a unification that they could make. Because they got in. He's in Billy's stablemate, right? So
because it's real hard to get into the rankings. But I heard the WC rankings are very tough to get into. Like for example, if you're an upcoming fighter. You know what I'm saying? You have to be
like the problem is, and for majority a lot of guys who don't have a promoter to put money, you have to pay to be in the rankings. You see, you do have to pay. There's a sanctioning fee. and a lot of fighters don't have that money to be ranked, and that's
Because
an issue.
Yeah, but
there was
but
breaking
there's the
down.
thing.
There
There's
was
the thing,
breaking down.
if Canelo wins the WBC title, Papa Canelo gets whatever the fuck he wants. He can call Ruiz and say, rank this dude number 1. I want to fight him. Then they're gonna let him fight him, and he's gonna get cashed out. You just got to make sure he keeps
let's
that
say
IBF.
you're a guy from Puerto Rico, from a barrio in Puerto Rico. Let's say you're from a guy, a boxing guy that won Golden Gloves in Puerto Rico from Cataño, a barrio, right? And now you got to go to these promoters. Let's say if you got to go to a promoter like a Serrano, you got to be real good for Serrano to sign you up and be your manager, right? Then she got to pay for your up and coming fights. Then the WBC don't want to see you unless Serrano, I don't know, I guess pays them to rank you. That's what you're saying.
Every fight that you're fighting under the sanctioning body, there is a fee. There's a sanctioning fee, and then when you're a champion or holding a belt, then there's a belt fee. So there's two different fees that comes along with it.
So you got to create a lot of revenue. That's got to be a
you gotta pay.
I mean, to get ranked, yeah, but fortunately, someone like Iglesias, he's in the opportune position where he has a world title. So he might get himself into unification. I mean, if Billy beats Canelo, you think the Tiger's not going to put their two fighters into the ring to unify?
Let
those motherfuckers fight in the back alley.
But you know which guy this weekend stunned me? That he looked durable, but he can't fight, man. He shocked the world. Like the Rosendez guy, he can't get off his shots, man. I can't believe Jamie beat that guy. I thought he was gonna.
That make Caleb Plant look bad, man. That lost in that age well. That
shocked the shit out of me, man. Because I was betting on that guy. I thought he was gonna knock out the. You know what I'm saying? And this guy was making the same mistakes he did with Sarase. Like he does some mistakes. He does a lot of mistakes, Jamie Monquilla, and he wasn't capitalizing on them. I was shocked. You know,
he said Jamie Monquilla.
Jamie Monquilla does a lot of mistakes. I was shocked, bro. To me, that kid
is just not that good, man. That's a horrible loss by Caleb Plant.
Did you say that if Billy win, they gonna put him and Tornado in a fight together?
Yeah, why wouldn't they?
I don't think they're in the same camp. Why would they do that?
Because they're in the same. Well, I don't think they're in the same camp. They're in the same stable, though. They're Eye of the Tiger. That's an easy fight to make.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
No, and you guys think? I got one more question. But you guys think that he's gonna follow the blueprint that Cotto did? Canelo. Now that he's older, is he gonna cut down back to 154 like Cotto did? Cotto was fighting at 160, right? And when he got older, like he went down to 154 and became champion again. Do you think Canelo is gonna do that? He's gonna cut down. That's not his real weight class. 168. He's a small man. Is he gonna go back down to 154? Maybe.
Nah, he's gonna stay at 168. He's gonna finish his career at 168.
Because that's what Cotto did. You know, I'm just saying because Cotto did that. So
yeah,
not the same.
Look, Munguia has a world title. Unless he takes another fight, he's gonna fight Canelo again.
Man, Canelo is a blown up 60.
No, I think Canelo gonna fight him, Billy, and then fight Shiraz. Man, Turkey finna set that fight up. Man,
he's not gonna fight Shiraz. That's a huge mismatch. He's not gonna fight Shiraz, bro.
He would have fought Shiraz. If he was gonna fight Shiraz, he would fight him next.
Yeah, he gonna fight him, Billy, and get a belt, and then Shiraz is fighting on the undercard of the Usyk versus the kickboxer. He gonna win. And they gonna fight probably next year, May 2027.
I would have rather seen Shiraz versus Billy, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. I'd rather see that too, but and Billy going where the money at. He getting the bad fight Canelo.
But Shiraz is trying to get a belt, right? Is that where he's at right now?
He should. I thought he already had a belt. Didn't he get elevated?
Yeah, he was supposed to be fighting either Pacheco or and Billy, but he fighting some guy. I don't know what that guy name. Pika, whatever his name.
Shiraz is fighting,
whatever his name is. Alex Jeckett, whatever his name is.
How did that end up happening, Alan? How did the belts go everywhere? What happened?
Well,
did someone not defend their belts? Did someone not defend their belts?
Oh, okay. Right? Is Pacheco going to fight for the WBO vacant belt?
Pacheco said he's ready. He needs a couple of more fights. He's not ready.
Shiraz is fighting the number 2 guy or the number 7 guy or some shit for that belt. They're fighting for that belt on the pyramid card.
The number 7 guy?
Yeah. Pacheco said he's not ready. Pacheco said he's not ready to fight for a world title yet.
Bro,
yeah, because he's trying to stay away from Shiraz.
He's not that good.
He's scared of Shiraz. That's what it is. He don't want to fight Shiraz. After Shiraz knocks out.
He's scared. It's nothing to do with that. It has to do with the money. What he wants is
Who's scared?
he wants to renegotiate his contract with Matchroom and with his managers so he can give them a smaller
And what happened
split.
to his brothers? Brothers not
Because once
fighting, bro. Federico Pacheco, the heavyweight, the 6'5" heavyweight
we
California.
don't want to see that fat tub shit fight, bro. We don't give a fuck about that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Nobody took interest in that guy, man. He's a chubby kid, but if
he's not a good heavyweight though.
No, he's not even a real heavyweight.
He's not disciplined. He's not really skilled. I mean, what's the point, man? You know.
Hey, how about Anthony Martinez, the heavyweight Anthony Martinez? He just faded, the Cuban guy. Remember the Cuban guy, Anthony Martinez? Another heavyweight. He just disappeared. 6'5", disappeared.
Anthony Martinez.
What happened with Jalalov? Where's Jalalov?
Jalalov. And then this guy too. What's his name? The USBA champion Brandon Moore. He's not getting no fights. He's another 6'5" guy, heavyweight. They're not developing the heavyweights like they used to, man.
Who's his promoter, Brandon Moore?
I don't know, but he was trying to get a fight with Tyson Fury, and he didn't get it. They gave Tyson Fury to that guy, Makhmudov.
You gotta have a promoter and a manager, man. Get you out there, get you set up with fights to get you to the next level, man. A lot of these guys you probably mentioned ain't with nobody. They out there.
And this guy, I think Gilberto Ramirez, he's gonna be out because he got a broken elbow, but I think he's gonna consider retirement, bro. I don't think he wants to go.
What are you talking
about? The one that
this was his cash out fight. Zurdo Ramirez, he's cashed out. This is his cash out. He's done.
Yeah, I think he's gonna retire, bro. His wife is the manager. She's not gonna put her husband there to get beatings like that. That was a beatdown, bro.
Which one?
Benavidez gave him a beatdown. He was out.
He might come back with one more fight, right off in the sunset, go out over with a win against
Hey, y'all
maybe
talking cash out. What you thought he made life-changing money is against Benavidez?
Life changer for him. I mean, he lives in Mazatlan, Mexico, bro.
And the manager's the wife, so the wife got 20%. That 20% is staying in the family.
Y'all treating Benavidez like he Canelo already, man.
Well, he's unbeaten, but I mean,
he's the face of boxing. What you mean?
Yeah, Brain put money in guys' pockets like that.
He's not the face.
Okay, but other champions couldn't do what he did. Like he fought 2 cruiserweights, and they couldn't do that. But Chris Bell and Facebook.
We're here in the city, Mo.
Yeah, you see this taxi cab? Yeah. This is what Federico Pacheco is driving tomorrow night.
Didn't that shock you? I thought he was gonna get a promoter, bro.
Guys, we need 7 more super chats to hit the goal. Can we do it? Let's try and do it.
You think if King was younger, King would have signed Federico? King would have snatched him up and made him a prospect.
Are you talking about Don King?
Benavidez, bro, hey, bro, I'm doing like film study and shit, bro. I don't know, bro. I think Benavidez might be able to beat Bivol. I don't know.
That's probably gonna be the fight that happens.
Might be able to. He will beat him.
I feel like he got the perfect style. I don't know.
But he's gonna have to cut down to 175 to make that fight. He's not gonna fight a cruiserweight. Bivol's not gonna fight a cruiserweight. Those guys, they say they don't want nothing to do with cruiserweight.
Yeah, I'm just saying I rate Bivol highly, and he has a good style to beat Benavidez, but I don't know, bro. I think Benavidez might beat him.
6 more people. 6 more. Appreciate you, Rob.
Benavidez might be able to beat him at this stage.
Yeah, we gotta see how Bivol look coming off that back surgery. He's been out the ring
and that too, JB. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see Bivol's next fight. I want to see how he looks as well. Yeah,
is it gonna be at 170 at 175? Right? He's gonna fight at 175. He's not gonna want to fight a cruiserweight.
I don't know, Suleiman. He got 2 options. He could stay up. He can go down. Whatever he does, he's gonna win his next fight. That's what I'm saying. So we'll see.
Appreciate you, Rob. 5 more.
It's view hard for Benavidez to come down, man.
Appreciate you.
I wouldn't buy that either.
Hold on. Somebody besides Rob fucking contribute. This dude's like carrying everything. He's gonna break his back. But go ahead.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise him to. I would advise him to stay at cruiserweight too, but it's just not a lot of big fights there. The bigger fights are at 175.
At 175.
There's no big fights at 175 either.
Yeah, you got the Bivol fight.
Who are the big fights there?
Bivol,
What's he gonna do? Fight people in Russia?
Yeah, another thing, Bivol seems to be tied to Turkey too, so that fight might not happen. He was Turkey.
Chris Billum Smith, right? Chris Billum Smith. You got a Chris Billum Smith.
That's probably Jai Alpatide next opponent, Billum Smith. They both were Zuffa. That's probably gonna be his next fight.
Hey, he might as well move up and fight Moses.
Nah, come on, that Moses is too much.
Hell no, you're trying to get him killed.
Well,
Yeah,
y'all trying to
No,
make
that's a
it.
perfect fight.
You gonna move
That's
up
a
and
lot
fight
of
the
power,
champion. You ain't
bro.
gonna fight no contender. You ain't got no
That's the
belt. I ain't gonna
perfect
fight him.
fight for me. I say, yeah, go fight the
That's
top.
a good action-packed fight right
Well, if
there.
I'm gonna get a
Yeah,
belt,
but how
yeah.
about
If we
Moses
don't get no
catching with
belt, it
one of
makes
those
no sense.
uppercuts? If Moses catching one of those uppercuts, I don't think Benavidez could take that.
Two more. We got two more.
I
Three
like to
more.
see it. I
Three
like
more.
to see it.
What's up, JL? JL coming in from England.
What Benavidez he needs somebody like Andy Ruiz to win a belt at heavyweight. Then he can jump up there and probably win and get a
Well,
belt.
damn. So
Yeah,
y'all,
but
so
Ruiz
you
don't
why
want to
not
fight,
Moses?
man. What's
You
going
would
on with
rather
Ruiz?
fight Andy
Nah,
Ruiz
man.
over Moses?
Usyk is a
Now he need
smaller
Andy
heavyweight.
Ruiz to win a belt.
Yeah,
That'll
Ruiz
be
don't want to fight, man.
Yo,
Ruiz
Marco,
don't
don't
want to fight
start that,
nobody.
man.
I'm gonna tell you right now, 150. I'm gonna tell you like this: Usyk would be a decent shot because the one thing Usyk has on all of his opponents, besides his IQ, is his speed, right? Foot speed, hand speed. But Benavidez would have that on him, so it might get interesting.
Well, let's see. How about let's see him fight Moses in the winner fight.
Nah, you're wilding out. You ain't fighting no damn 6'4",
But he had trouble with
250
Southpaw.
motherfucker.
Like,
Look at that.
Morel gave him
Especially if he ain't
trouble,
got no
bro.
belt. He ain't
Morel
got
got
no
him
he
out.
ain't got no
He's
belt.
a
Either.
Mexican monster.
One more.
Nah. If you gonna go up there, you gonna fight a champion. You ain't going up
Rob,
there
I
and fight
appreciate
no
it, man, but these
boogeyman.
these deadbeats aren't contributing at all, man. I appreciate you though, Rob. You're the best.
Yo, so isn't the Southpaw stance from Usyk going to give Benavidez problems?
Has the Southpaw stance ever given Benavidez problems?
Yeah, because he had the problem with Morel. Morel went the
That was a
distance.
problem to you?
It was a competitive fight. You damn
It was a
right.
competitive
Yeah,
fight.
Morel might have won 4 rounds
You
tops.
guys are what?
Yeah.
Thank you. What the fuck?
All
you guys
right, so
talking-
that's more rounds than what Mr. Garbage Man about to retire here did yesterday.
But he didn't
He didn't
stop
make it
him
to
though.
he didn't make it to
Exactly.
he didn't even make
Okay,
halfway to it.
Marco, if you fight off somebody, right, like a guy of David Benavidez' caliber, if he's
Thank you,
fighting a
Rob.
guy, right, and the guy goes the distance, I mean, that's a plus. That looks bad on him because he's supposed to be the Mexican monster.
What
So
are you talking about? I hate people. I hate those narratives, man. That's a terrible thing to say. Just
What
because somebody
narrative?
doesn't, you win, you win. You got knockout, great. As long as you win and convincingly. Benavidez wins every fight convincingly. So the haters, sounds like you're one of them, Suleiman. Well,
no,
he
I'm
didn't
not a
knock him
hater.
out.
I'm
He
just
didn't knock him
saying.
out.
Damn. So everybody a Benavidez hater who's critical.
No, you
No,
are.
I'm not a
and
hater,
HLD
sir.
is. And
I'm not a hater, sir.
anybody who says that somebody who wins convincingly needs to knock
You
him
gotta
out to get
understand,
credit.
you motherfuckers like you put all this baggage on the motherfucker. So the shit that we talk back
What
is so you
baggage?
fucking fat. The shit you be talking.
No,
the shit
no,
you
no,
got.
no, no, no.
We
no,
talking
no, no,
about
no.
you, the fangirls.
Your mama's a fangirl. Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Your papa's a fangirl. That's better.
Okay, but if Shakur goes the distance, they break.
I don't overdo it with Benavidez. I call it how
Oh
I see
no,
it.
hell no.
And when people,
take that.
You heard that, Alan?
when people
You
don't
take
give
that shit
credit,
back.
when people don't give credit, then I call it out. But I'm not sitting here saying he's the greatest. Yo, he
Damn
could.
near.
I don't even think he could. I'm not sure he could beat Opataya. You know, I'm not crazy. But don't say that he needs to knock
Bro,
everybody
you
out to
said
get
it
credit.
yourself that he beats Opataya. He got nothing to prove.
Zayas can't even knock out. I can't think of anything witty to say at
Abbas
all. But you
Barua.
give him credit.
Abbas Barua, yeah, he couldn't knock out Abbas
He
Barua.
can't knock out anybody. But you give him credit. But when it comes to the guy you don't like,
But
you
I'm
see?
not the one. I'm not the one
Hypocrisy.
saying that my guy's
That's
gonna
why
run
I'm
through
saying
everybody
hater.
like that.
I
I'm
didn't-
not the one saying that. Oh, my guy's gonna run through
Yeah,
everybody.
you think Zayas will beat everybody? What do you mean?
No, I never said that. I've got to fight 50-50. I'm not the one saying that he's the greatest thing since sliced bread and shit. That's
Okay.
you with
But you know what? If Zayas had the resume of Benavidez,
already. Yo,
if Zayas did what Benavidez did, then you should say it because he's way more accomplished than Zayas. So what's wrong with saying that when he's beaten everybody? He's fought easily. I don't understand. You act like I'm making it up, like it's out of thin air, like he didn't beat anybody. He's fucking whooping everybody.
No, what I'm saying, Marco, much respect, Marco, is that that people say, oh, the guy, like what they did to Shakur, when Shakur beat Tszyu, they say, oh, he's not trying to stop Tszyu, like he's not trying to go for a knockout, like they was complaining
Let me read this super chat. It's about you too, Suleiman. Suleiman's keeping me awake talking about randoms. I should put you to sleep, Bob, shouldn't it?
Okay,
No,
well,
he's making me
okay, it's not
laugh.
random, brother. If Little Macho Stevenson can't
You gotta
stop
the little
Tszyu,
macho thing, man. You please.
okay, you don't like call him Little Macho?
No,
All right.
nobody likes it.
Okay, everybody likes it. My
No,
way.
they don't like it. We don't
He's Puerto
dislike
Rican
it.
Southpaw, just like Camacho, bro. He's
yo,
up
man.
there.
Yo, all of us Puerto Ricans, we like it, man.
Do you like that for real, HLD?
He's up there. With like he's probably he makes Camacho like Camacho was the thing back in the day, man.
Camacho is so. I think it's disrespect. Camacho was such a unique, legendary fighter
Don't do that. I don't. And not to mention, the motherfucker's only half Puerto Rican. He doesn't even claim his Puerto Rican side, really. You know what I'm saying? It was the Puerto Rican side, I believe. He wasn't raised with. I think it was his dad who bounced on him. So he's raised by his black mother.
He claims it. He claims it.
He claims it. He claims it, bro.
I know his cousin. I know one of his cousins
He
who is actually on the Puerto Rican side.
He claims it on his shorts every time he comes out.
I'll tell you right now. I know one of his. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I know one of his cousins who's on the Puerto Rican side, right? Like one of his like second cousins, and he says that when he sees him, Shakur almost never talks to any of the family from his father's side because his father's never in his life. He doesn't want to even acknowledge that side of his life. So do with that what you want.
Okay, hey, but you got the inside tip. We don't know that. That's I don't talk to him like that.
But that's all facts. Yeah.
But one more situation is that for example, like he got the legs. He likes to use his legs a lot when he fights. He's a southpaw. He doesn't have the power. He beat a lot of punches. Like the same thing, like because he beat Camacho beat Edwin Rosario El Chapo, and he went the distance with him. Same thing like we do it with Tszyu. There's people. I know a guy. He was actually comparing him to Camacho. He said, "Look, he did the same thing that Camacho did. Camacho went the distance with
Suleiman, I gotta be honest. There's nothing about Shakur except being a southpaw that's like Camacho. Nothing.
And he don't even have the speed that Camacho got.
Oh shit, he's not Puerto Rican. He's Middle Eastern. Although Suleiman, let me tell you something. You were the most Puerto Rican sounding Middle Eastern dude I've ever met in my life. But
look, I'm Puerto Rican, man. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm a convert. Yeah, I'm a convert.
What's a convert mean?
I'm a convert. I was born here and I married an Arabic woman. Okay, I married an Arabic woman. Like I got a son.
I was about to say I grew up in New York City and ain't no fucking. You sound as New York.
I never said I was Arabic, brother. I never said that. I'm a convert. But back in the day,
okay.
When you get married, back then, 30 years ago, you got to change your name and everything. Islam was very strict. If you marry an Arabic,
Muslim.
Yeah, you had to marry. You have to convert.
See?
So I never said.
Do dudes come in here and tell me that you're really
hey man,
Arabic,
you know what's because
like,
I'm a big Mahmoud Shah fan back in the day, but now everybody's like.
But the way you talk, man, you know what it's like. A Puerto Rican, a New Yorker, I could spot it a mile away. Like, there's no way you're fucking Arab. No way.
No, I got married to an Arabic woman. My son is 30 years old. I got a 30-year-old son, man.
How old are you?
Me, I'm 57.
57. Okay, you're from. Man. And last question, I won't keep asking. What part of New York you from?
I'm living in the Bronx. I live in Pelham Parkway now, but I grew up in Brooklyn. I grew up in Sunset Park.
Sunset. Wait, was it all Mexicans back then?
No, there was not Mexicans. There was a lot of Puerto Ricans, but those Puerto Ricans moved to PA.
Wow,
when I was growing up, the Puerto Ricans now that grew up there mostly went to PA, to Pittsburgh, to a lot of parts of the PA.
Back then, there was a lot of Puerto Ricans.
Oh,
yeah, there was a lot of Puerto Ricans.
Yeah,
Sunset. Now it's Mexicans from Puebla.
Now it's like Little Mexico. Like
Tszyu was from Sunset Park. You know that?
Yeah, Tszyu's family and everything. They all grew up in Sunset Park.
That's why a lot of people think he's Puerto Rican, but he's from Honduras.
Yeah, he is, but his father sounds like a New Yorican.
Right, that's what I'm saying, because they galvanize all of it. They galvanize their, the New Yorican culture.
And they got a barrio in Puerto Rico called Honduras too. You know that, right? So a lot of people think he's Puerto Rican because we have a barrio in Puerto Rico. It's called Honduras. You know that, right? So that's why like everybody thinks he's a Puerto Rican, but he's not. He's from Honduras. You know what I'm saying? But he's a nice kid, man. The problem with him is, I don't know, he got a lot of side stuff outside the ring. I think I would like to talk one day to Tszyu. I would like to know what happened in that fight, man. Because he was with the Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was, like people thought he was gonna show power.
I mean, what was it? The ultimate question is, was it Shakur's doing or was it Tszyu? It's usually like everything in life, especially you older guys around my age know this. It's usually a little bit of both.
All I'm saying is his effort and game plan and whatever the fuck that was is all on him. That's it. Everything else, yeah, Shakur did what he had to do. I mean, he beat the man that was in the fucking ring. But his effort and whatever the fuck the game plan was, something was.
So do you think? Let me ask the two Boricuas in here. Do you guys think that it was, even though Tio's not Boricua, but whatever? Do you think that it was more Shakur's doing, or you think it was more Tio's not doing?
I think a game plan was bad because he didn't slip the southpaw jab. The kid is a southpaw. He doesn't fight orthodox at all. Shakur doesn't fight orthodox. Simple thing. Why father didn't teach us to slip the jab?
He already knows how to slip the jab. So it's not like he's just learning how to fight now and shit. Something was off. What the fuck it is? All I know is A big head honcho wasn't in that
He's
building
scared
that
of the
night.
guy from New Jersey.
Who's the big
HLD.
head
Okay,
Let's be
honcho?
honest. He was scared of the guy from
No,
New
I
Jersey.
think he was more scared of the guy from Houston.
Okay, but can we
Who?
say something? The
Who are you talking
blueprint for the blueprint fighter that
The
beat
guy that wasn't in
Southpaw.
the building that night.
I don't know what
Okay,
you're
in my
talking about.
opinion,
Just
right,
say
the
who
guy
you're
that
talking about.
Jay
Who?
Prince. Jay
Oh.
Prince.
Oh.
okay, the guy that could beat Southpaw is right. In my opinion, the blueprint for beating Southpaw was Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., right? He used to slip the jab, come downstairs with a left hook, and come upstairs with a left hook, right? Two left hooks, right? That was the blueprint. That he was killing Southpaws back in the day, right? When he was in his prime. He's walking them down from the first round, slip the jab, hit downstairs with a left, and come upstairs. And then you have the right hand fresh right there for anything to capitalize. Why wasn't Tszyu doing that? Why didn't Tszyu learn that in the training?
He knows that. Isn't that he had to learn it? He knows it.
One thing I did see is every time Tszyu tried to set up, he would get reset like Windows 95 because he was just getting jabbed. He was jabbing the fuck out of him, just stopping any rhythm.
The only thing Tszyu needed to do from the beginning was go to the fucking body all fucking day.
That's and Tszyu kept trying to leap in with the leaping left hook.
With the leaping left hook shit. Like, what the fuck was that?
All night he kept doing it over and over and over.
I don't know, man. I'm just whatever, man. I'm not gonna take anything away from Shakur. He did what he had to do, and he won the fight with that. But as far as who to blame for effort and game plan, yeah, that's all on Tszyu.
We both agree, bro. We both agree because I'm just shocked that he's a phenomenal talent, man.
Yeah,
and now,
but he struggles. He struggles with boxers, though. That's been proven. He struggles with boxers. He struggles with Sandbar Martin. He struggles with Keyshawn Davis style.
Shakur was not running. Shakur was there. It was not like those other guys that were fucking running like bitches. No.
Yeah, but he's a counter. Yeah, but he needs a certain style to shine on. Josh Taylor, guys coming forward, he's a counter puncher. He's not going to be a technician like a
Barbosa. You guys say he struggled with boxers. He didn't struggle with Barbosa. So why he didn't struggle with Barbosa?
Barbosa's not a elite boxer. Barbosa's okay. He's solid. He ain't no elite boxer.
Barbosa looked the best I've ever seen him in his last bout, man.
Right, he did.
Against who? Oh yeah, he beat who? He beat his last fight. He beat he called out Ryan Garcia. I can't remember.
Damn, who did he?
I've never seen Barbosa that good.
So he beat the guy that Oscar Duarte beat, right? He beat the guy that Oscar Duarte beat up in the guy from Chicago.
I don't know, 147 guy. Who did he? Fuck, I forgot. Let me look it up.
Speaking of Oscar Duarte, Keyshawn just had an interview. He said that's who he was trying to fight.
If he goes to 147, he's gonna have to resurrect to Korea now. But he's gonna have to start from scratch.
Oh, Duarte trying to fight for a belt, though.
Tszyu Lopez wants big money fights.
He fought Kenneth Sims Jr. Right, Kenneth Sims Jr.
Yeah, the dude from Chicago. Yeah, dude from Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Teofimo is a 40-pounder, man. He should stick around.
He should have fought that guy Delgado. The IBF gave him a gift, gave him a chance to fight for the belt. He turned it down. Tommy going up to 47. What you gonna do at 47?
Who's gonna pay for that fight? Who the fuck is gonna pay for that fight?
He wants big money. That's the problem with Tszyu.
No, it's not big money. He's got a contract left with Turkey. It's between anywhere to $10 to $12 million, and that fight was not gonna command that Turkey's gonna want that shit.
He wants big
that
money,
fight.
bro.
He wants to earn that check to get the last $12 million off of this. And he's gonna wait to end up trying to see if he can get Ryan Garcia or maybe Devin Haney.
Maybe he should get the winner between
he probably beat Devin Haney.
Paro and Don Smith.
I think it's gonna be Haney. I think it's gonna be him and Haney.
If they put him with Lewis Crocker, you think he's good enough to beat Lewis Crocker?
That's not a $10 million fight. That's not
question for the panel: is Tszyu Lopez good enough to beat Lewis Crocker for the IBF welterweight belt?
Yeah, but
at 47,
yeah.
It's not a $10 million
man. I think he should
fight.
stay at 40, man. I think Tio's too small for 47.
Yeah, but he needs some money, bro. This gonna generate no big money.
He's saying he got a one fight left with Turkey, and I think Haney got one fight left with Turkey too. So that's not about right. Them two probably end up fighting.
That's how I see it. I see those two fighting because it's either Tszyu and Ryan Garcia or Tszyu and Devin Haney, because we know that Devin Haney ain't trying to fight Ryan Garcia. So
I think Ryan gonna fight Rory. If he goes to the weakest link at 147 now is Lewis Crocker. If he goes to Lewis Crocker, I don't think Lewis Crocker even been in a ring with anything as good as Tszyu. I think Tszyu is gonna be like what he did to Richard Coleman. He catch one huge shot, take that belt.
It's not.
Crocker already got a fight though, and then like you said,
the business of boxing does not add up for that fight. You guys don't get it. The business of boxing is first, and then the competition is second.
Mm-hmm.
And so the money says it's got to be either Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney. It's one of those two.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Devin. Both of them got one fight left with Turkey, so it's gonna be. I think Ryan's gonna fight Rolly. PBC and Golden Boy, they're doing. They've been doing a lot of fights here recently together. Big fights, pay-per-view worthy type of fights. That'll be another one. Ryan and Rolly.
So how about if those fights are caught up and they put him with Brian Norman Jr.? You think who you guys going? Brian Norman Jr. or Teofimo Lopez?
I got
that's
47.
That's a better style for Teofimo. That's a better style for Teofimo because Brian, he's coming forward.
I mean, if he can hold up, again, I don't like T.O. at 47, but I think that his athleticism may be too much for Norman Jr. But it depends on if his size could translate. I just don't know. I think he's
that's
too
a
small
big
for the
money
weight
fight
class.
right there. I think that will be a good big money fight because the problem is I'm looking at the money.
There's no money. There's no money in that.
Right. I want to see how Brian Norman Jr. look with his new trainer. He's with Ronnie Shields. He dropped his dad, Brian Norman Sr. He's with Ronnie. I want to see how he looks on the undercard of the Keyshawn Davis.
Not the lead guy. His dad's not the lead guy.
But Ronnie is calling the shots. He's Ronnie's the guy. He's down in Houston training with Ronnie.
Yeah, Earl Spence is with him as well. So Ronnie Shields. I mean,
I want to see how he looks against Wagner.
I think Ronnie Shields is
Hey, fellas, did you guys see the Jin Sasaki fight? Did Jin Sasaki win his last fight? The one in he was fighting on the undercutter. He knew it. Did Jin Sasaki win?
Yeah, they say he should have lost, but he got the decision. They say a lot of people thought he lost that fight though. I didn't see it, but they said he got a gift, Jin Sasaki.
Because Jin Sasaki is still a big name. I go see Tszyu going to Japan.
Over there,
Jin Sasaki is not a big name.
He won a split decision.
Yeah, a lot of people saying he lost the fight, though. People that was there.
Because that's still a big name and he'll generate dollars in Japan. If he goes to Japan to fight
Jin Sasaki. That was knockout of the year, wasn't it? Wasn't it a knockout of the year?
Yeah, it was. If he goes to Japan and knocks out Jin Sasaki and Teofimo Lopez, that's a big money. He gets himself in the rankings at 147.
Wait, what?
A $10 million fight has to be a main event card, guys.
Who the fuck is Teo fighting next?
That's what
we're talking about that right now, Marco.
Yeah, but
who will be a big money, big opponent for him? A big name for him to fight because he needs a big name.
Jin Sasaki is not a big name to pay no $10 million to be an undercard fighter.
But in Japan, he goes to Japan to get that bag.
Turkey not paying for that shit. He's gonna put Teo, like I said, he's gonna be versus Ryan or Devin Haney. I think that's what's next.
Yeah.
What about Keyshawn Davis?
Keyshawn
he got a fight.
Without a belt and nothing like that, that's not a $10 million fight either.
Because that's a problem. The kid is money. Has anything about him is big. He has to be dollar signs. That's going to be a problem with him 147. They're trying to get these big money fights.
There's two fighters up there, man, and neither one of them are fighting right now. So I'm not worried.
Okay. I got another opponent. Right? I just thought Rohan Polanco. If he goes to fight Rohan Polanco, is that a big money fight?
You talking about Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, Tszyu Lopez. Rohan Polanco.
That's nobody, bro.
That's a highly ranked fighter.
That's got to be down the line. He got to finish that, like you said. LCLD said he got one fight left.
So check this.
He got to take care of that. Once he take care of that, maybe that might be a fight down the line. That's not Nick's.
What about Matias?
Well, who?
Matias watched at 140.
At 147, but that guy got knocked out, man. No, I'm talking. He wants to go. He just said he's going to 147, my brothers. He's not going to go to 140.
So that's what he's going to do for sure.
Yeah, that's what we're hunting down. I'm hunting down a possible opponent that's going to generate money, that's unbeaten, that's going to get him highly solidified in the rankings.
Yeah, but he's going to be. 47 isn't hot anymore, man. Go fight Conor Ben. Shit.
Oh, how about they put the guy that Devin Haney did, that Ramirez guy, JC Ramirez. If they put him with JC Ramirez, Juan Carlos Ramirez. Juan Carlos Ramirez, you think that's a good enough opponent? He's never been stopped.
So, what's funny? It looks like the WBC got Teofimo ranked number 7.
Okay, he's ranked 7 already.
You got to be in the top 15 to fight the champion.
Top 5. He got to be top 5 to get a title fight with Ryan. He got to get a opponent to put him in the top 5.
All you got to be is top 15 to fight the champion.
Yeah, top 15.
So he's not top 5? Okay, because I'm saying if he fought a guy like like a Rohan Polanco, he knocks him out, then right away you could put him with Ryan, and that should be a hot fight.
If Teofimo ranked in the WBO, check and see if Teofimo ranked in the WBO. That's what Devin Haney. He's a champion in the WBO.
Hey, bro, you don't need to be ranked anywhere to get a title fight.
In fact,
boxing niggas could pick and choose in boxing now, bro. You know that shit don't matter.
Oh, it's a voluntary.
The ranks
yeah,
never matter. The ranks never matter.
A voluntary
put him in there with.
That's what Tyson Fury got with Deontay Wilder. It was a voluntary fight.
Hey, put him in there with.
But he got ranked though. He got ranked. He had 2 tune-ups. Got ranked. He got ranked in the WBC.
Give him
wasn't a mandatory. That's what we're
versus
saying.
Manny Pacquiao.
He wasn't a mandatory.
The voluntary's got to be in the top 15.
Hell nah, bro. I don't want to see that. Pacquiao versus fucking Tszyu? Hell nah.
Hell, the WBO got Manny at number 2.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Oh God.
They got Manny at number 2. They got Tszyu at number 3 in the WBO.
Yeah, I mean I'm not surprised because they put him number 1 when he was about to fight Barrios. So and he hasn't fought in 4 fucking years.
Tszyu got a problem, bro. He got to keep himself active, and he got to, he's already up there. Like he's a big name. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe he could run it back with George Camposos. Maybe that. Get
the mouse out, bro.
I'm just thinking like a big
retired.
name.
He's retired. Camposos retired anyway, but he's through. Nobody won't see him.
Not a big name.
Yeah, Camposos is through, but he should have. If he was gonna rematch him, he should have did it back then. Now it's too late. It's too late now.
Yes, Camposos still.
He tried to fight him before he fought Sandor Martin, but they didn't want the fight.
So if he fought Ramirez, the guy that Devin Haney fought, you think that's a good fight? People pay big money to watch that fight? Him against Ramirez? The ex-unified champion, the 140-pounder that Devin Haney fought.
Ramirez?
Yeah.
Man, that dude is washed, bro.
I thought he was supposed to fight Jack Catterall, but evidently he must be retired because Jack Catterall's fighting. He's fighting on that Usyk on the card. He's fighting the guy that Rolly Duck. What's his name? Giyasov.
Yeah, Giyasov. Yeah.
How about Catterall? How about Catterall with Tszyu?
Welterweight is disgusting, bro.
Yo, Catterall with Tszyu would be a good fight, right? That would be a big fight, right? If that fight could happen, right? Catterall and Tszyu?
Nah,
because he needs a big name, bro.
Nah, Catterall ain't no big name in the UK, really.
There's only 2 big names, bro. There's only 2 big names that could command Tszyu to get $10 to $12 million, whatever fuck is left on that contract.
Conor Ben and Manny Pacquiao.
You know, it's gonna be either Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney. That's it.
He'll make money against Conor Ben.
Yeah, but Conor Ben, I think Conor Ben is scared fearless of Tszyu, bro. Because
they both with Keith Connolly, though. Keith Connolly don't like putting his fighters against each other. That's why when they was talking about Richard Hitchison and Teofimo, I was like, it's not going to happen.
Make a lot of money.
He don't like putting his fighters against each other at all.
And Conor Ben and Tszyu will sell a good ass fight.
And he has a chance to win because Conor Ben gets hit.
I don't know what Tszyu going to do.
Listen, if Tszyu can't beat Conor Ben, I'm done with Tszyu.
Bro, I don't think Tszyu would jump in a Haney fight.
Why do you guys think Conor Ben's so bad?
Huh?
Why do you think Conor Ben's so shitty?
He's bad, bro.
No, he gets hit. His defense is not good enough.
I think he's pretty fucking good.
No, he's not good.
His defense is not that good, Marco. You gotta admit. Look what that big hit that Regis caught him with something, bro. That his face was messed up.
Bro, it's not even about his defense, man. He's just top to bottom not good.
No, he's not a good fighter.
He's got a lot of problems.
But it's a big but he's a big payday for Tszyu. If Tszyu go get that fight, but
he's a big payday for anybody.
That's a big payday for Teofimo Lopez, bro. That's the fight, right? And he
need to run it Conor Ben to see if he can get Conor Ben.
If he go get Conor Ben, that's an excellent opponent, and then he gets himself a Ryan Garcia fight.
Yeah, the problem is they're managed by Keith Connolly though. That Keith Connolly don't match his fighters against each other. He don't do it.
And if I'm Ryan Garcia likes to sit down for a minute. If I'm Ryan Garcia, I would let them fight because whoever win that fight, it'll make it a bigger fight for him when they fight. So I would sit down. I will wait. I will wait for a Tszyu versus Conor Ben and take the winner.
Well, Ryan gonna fight. I think Ryan's gonna fight Rolly next. He's gonna get his get back with Rolly.
I don't see Tszyu fighting Haney after that fight he just had. I don't see him doing that.
Yeah,
It depends on the money though. That money talk, man. If they want to make the type of money, and he's been a guy that complained about his money, now he getting paid big money. He ain't gonna take no step back and fight up.
No, I agree. I agree, JB. If he wants to sell out, he'll fight Haney. If he wants to actually win a fight, he's gonna fight someone not that style.
The only reason Tszyu didn't sign that fight with Haney is because they tried to cut the fucking contract in half. That's the only reason why that shit didn't happen. They tried to cut that contract in half.
Yeah, he was trying to get what he was gonna get fighting Boots, but they was like, "Nah, we're not gonna give you what you're gonna fight Boots." They let you know who the biggest star is out of Boots and Haney.
Bro, either way, bro, Teo's not beating that dude, bro. Like, I don't even like Devin Haney, but that style is terrible for him, bro. There's no way he beats Haney.
Yeah.
Look what Shakur did to him. Shakur's not even as good as Haney.
He already has 2 losses, bro.
Haney's not even as good as Shakur, but he'll beat him.
Yeah, he's like a he's a rich man's fandom
fight would be boring. Teo's just gonna try to cut the ring off.
It can't be any more boring than it was with Shakur.
It'll be way more boring.
Yeah, I agree.
Shakur got more offense. He got more in his arsenal than Haney.
Yeah, no people are running around because
Tszyu gets, man. Tszyu gets a lot of problems.
Like, I don't want to see that fight, bro. He should fight Ryan. He should fight Norman, Ben. Those are better fights, not Haney. Nah, fuck that.
He should fight Conor Ben.
I don't know what Conor Ben gonna do.
And those 3 are more winnable fights for Tszyu. I would favor Tszyu in pretty much all those fights against those other guys.
Yo, Conor dudes fight for the Zuffa belt. That's the only thing he's gonna do, and vote the shit out of it.
That's the problem. That Tszyu still owes Top Rank another. I don't know how the contract is. I know he still his last fight. He still owes a percentage to Top Rank. He owes a fight to Turkey, and so the only after that is that he becomes,
a
free agent. Now the problem is that when he fought Taylor, his stipulations in his contract extended his contract. That's why he's stuck right now where he's at. Because when he fought Taylor, it extended his contract. And I don't think he's trying to do that. So I don't know. I really don't know where he's at and what is Connolly planning on doing or what the fuck it is.
So if he goes like for him Polanco, you think that could save him?
Polanco ain't shit, bro. Polanco ain't shit.
Fuck that dude. He's Mahura. I don't want to see that, bro.
These are fighters that's good. They just don't have no value.
Bro, who cares about Polanco though, man? Like nobody.
Yeah,
not yet. At least not yet.
Yeah. You're right.
Bro, I'm gonna give him a pass. Knock that dude out.
Yeah, I don't think he's that good though. I'm with you, man. I don't think he's that good. I watched a couple of his fights. He's not impressive. Go ahead, Alan. Go ahead, bro.
I think. So what's the deal with the Rolly versus Chakram? Aren't they supposed to be fighting?
Nah, Chakram fighting Jack Catterall May 23rd on the kickboxer.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the guy that's gonna fight Catterall.
Interim. They're fighting for an interim title.
Yeah, Rolly don't want to fight that
dude. Fuck out of here.
Rolly do not want to fight that dude.
He's another one. He's looking for big money fight. Rolly wants a big money fight.
Rolly looking for a big fight. He tried to fight Haney. Haney didn't like the PBC blueprint. Eat what you kill. So that fight didn't happen. Now they trying to make the fight happen with Ryan.
Man, Rolly's time is limited, bro. Anybody get in their way, he's gonna get beat anyway.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, look, he'd rather lose to a dude like Haney or some shit because it's more money, more notable name. He don't want to lose to a guy like Guillasol. Guillasol has been his mandatory for how long now, bro? He don't want to fight that dude.
You think Hitchens could snatch that fight with Rolly?
Rolly's a joke.
You think Hitchens could get that fight with Rolly?
Ryan, so that'd be an interesting fight just off the fact that he beat Ryan. He already beat Ryan Garcia. So that'd be an interesting rematch.
Hitchens is a Zuffa guy. That ain't gonna happen.
So Hitchens not gonna get that either. He won't get a chance for Rolly.
Right. No, he over there with Zuffa too. He took the bag and ran too. So I don't know who's gonna fight.
Who's gonna fight up there?
Who? He dropped his IBF belt, so I guess he's going to 147. He dropped the IBF belt.
Yeah, but who's he gonna fight at IBF? Who's gonna fight? I mean, Richie's gonna fight at 147.
He ain't got to worry about it. He dropped the belt. He ain't got to worry about fighting nobody in IBF. He dropped the belt. He's at 147. So they got Julian Rodriguez over there at Zuffa. You got Conor Ben. But that's a hard fight to make because they both got the same manager. So I don't know what Richard Hitchens is gonna do. They'll find somebody, I guess, for him over there at Zuffa.
I find it hard that he would fight that they would because of that. I don't see that a Teal fight with him would even happen.
Yeah, he kind of don't like matching his fighters against each other. That's why they was talking about Teofimo versus Richard Hitchens.
So
I
you
was like,
talking
nah,
about
it's
the
not gonna
IBF
happen.
140, but you think Oscar Duarte is good enough? I mean, he fought a split decision. He got a split decision win last night. You think he's good enough to get that belt and win it? I don't think he's good enough, bro.
Well, who he got to beat? Delgado? Delgado ain't no great fighter. He might can beat Delgado.
Yeah, he might be able to beat
Delgado ain't
Delgado.
no great
But that's not going to happen.
Yo, he had
That's not going to happen. They're
yesterday.
stablemates.
He had
Oh,
trouble.
they stay with mates. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, you're right.
What they're trying to do is get Duarte in line to fight the Dalton Smith Pollo winner. Mauricio already said that if he won yesterday, he'd rank him, so he can fight for that belt.
So he's not going to fight for the IBF. He had an IBF title fight.
He's not going to. Oh, so he's yesterday they fought for a WBC minor title, so that Duarte could get ranked.
Well, they fought for the interim belt or what? They fought for
not an interim,
WBC
Continental or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool to give him a title shot, but I would whoever win that fight, I would favor him beat Oscar Duarte. He's a limited fighter. And I don't really think he won last night. Actually, other than that, I think Figueroa might have beat him.
He almost lost that fight last night. He almost lost
I
it.
thought Figueroa beat him. Really. He was taking a lot of punishment in that fight. Now Figueroa was unprofessional. Came in 3 pounds overweight, but Duarte already lost the fight with Richard Hitchens, so he had to take the fight anyway. Well, I really thought he lost that fight. Really.
Tell you what, the way boxing is nowadays, 3 pounds overweight seems like don't seem as bad nowadays.
Yeah.
I mean, 7, 8 pounds overweight.
Yeah, you be 3 pounds, but how big was he on fight night? That just was on the day before. So you 3 pounds. I mean, he might have been way bigger than he was punishing Duarte, man. Duarte, he got the benefit of the doubt, man. I'm kind of glad he did get a win so he can fight for a title. He kind of got done dirty by Richard Hitchens. So I'm kind of glad he did get the decision, even though I don't really think he won.
Well,
so hopefully he get a shot at
Duarte.
Duarte.
Hitchinson situation.
Yeah. So hopefully he get the winner of Dalton Smith and Palo whenever they get it done. Dalton Smith got hurt again, so they pushed that fight back. So
damn.
Okay, so who's that guy gonna fight for the IBF belt? The Lindorfo. Who's he gonna fight then? Who's his opponent for the IBF vacant belt?
They gotta go down the list. Duarte out the picture. They gotta just go down the list. I don't know. The IBF be having some crazy people I ain't never heard of. They be having a lot of international fighters. This IBF, man. Their rankings is kind of crazy.
I tell you right now, Oscar Duarte better start getting ready for Paro, because I don't think Dalton Smith can beat him. Tell you right now.
No, you fighting Palo. Dalton Smith fighting Palo. Paro fighting
He can't beat
Puello. You talking about Puello?
He can't beat Puello.
Puello's a dark horse with the 140, bro.
He a southpaw.
He can't Puello versus Dalton.
Puello versus anybody at 140, including Shakur, is a nightmare.
Smith can't beat him, bro.
Yeah, I think Puello gonna win the fight too, but they fighting over in the UK.
Yeah, I think Puello might be Dalton. Yeah.
I really
remember the fight gonna be in the UK though, so if it go to the judges, you never know. They might rob Puello.
Yeah, but he throws a lot of punches. Dalton is nice, bro. He throws a lot of punches, bro.
No, he's nice.
Yeah, he's nice. He's nice. He might win the fight, really, but I just don't
he throws a lot of punches. He lets his hands go. I like that, bro.
I love Dalton Smith. I'm not hating on him. He can't beat Puello. That's all I'm saying.
If he touches him with that big right that he likes to throw, and that guy's a southpaw,
he ain't gonna be able to catch him, man. He ain't gonna be able to catch him. Puello is way too crafty for him.
He's unbeaten. He's kind of big too. He's tall. He's rangy. But I heard they want to put him with that guy, the one that went the distance with. He's a British guy. That guy that we remember, Sean McComb. I heard they're talking about Dalton Sean McComb. That's what I heard.
Well, he got to fight Palo. Palo is his mandatory. Palo was promised after he was promised the winner of the Smith and Matthias fight.
Yeah, but after that fight, they're probably gonna throw Sean McComb in there, give him a voluntary because
no. He got to fight Palo. He gonna have to give up that belt.
It's mandatory. It was contracted.
Yeah.
Okay, but McComb is gonna be there. One way or the other, he's gonna fight.
They always them UK domestic level fights. They can always make them down the line, man. Ain't nobody really worried about that. They can always make them. Them big fights for them UK fans. We don't care nothing about it over here. But
because the situation is that Duarte he won by split decision in Figueroa. He was taking a lot of shots. His stock went down yesterday, bro. People was like, "Yo, this guy."
He say Dalton Smith is all wrong for Tszyu.
No, but he's going to 147, man. So the 140
wrong for Tszyu. I don't know, man.
They're not gonna put him against Tszyu, bro, because Tszyu's going to 147. But the problem with Tszyu, he's looking for a big name at 147. Now, if he gets a Rolly fight, I will be laughing, bro. Like he gets that Rolly fight, I don't know. He could probably upset Rolly, bro.
Upset? You think that's an upset?
Yo,
That's not an upset.
Tszyu could upset him. I mean, what I'm saying, Tszyu could stop him, bro. If he catches him with something, Tszyu got that power.
I think Tito will be favored.
He said Dalton's all wrong for Tszyu. Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean,
nah, Dalton got us. That's a good style for Tszyu. That's a good style for Tszyu.
I think it'll. Yeah.
But he's going to
Tszyu can run him
147.
into some.
He don't want to fight at 140 no more.
Yeah, he's going to 147. That's why he didn't take the IBF title shot versus Delgado. He's going to 147.
He didn't take it because nobody was going to pay for that shit.
That Puello can box, but I still think Tszyu could beat him. Because he don't have his feet. His feet not that fast, bro. His feet not that fast.
I don't know, bro. I don't know if Tszyu can.
He don't have foot speed like Shakur. Bro. I don't know.
Man,
I don't think his feet's faster than Ortiz or Martin.
It's not. But Puello is just he's so slick. He's so fucking slick, and that's the one thing about Tszyu, man. I don't know if he could deal with Puello.
Yeah, it seems like it's hard. It's hard to hit Puello flush with clean shots.
You think Keyshawn Davis could beat Puello? I think Keyshawn will stop Puello, bro. Keyshawn is crazy strong.
Keyshawn gonna go to the body. Keyshawn gonna go to the body.
Even with Puello, you know what I mean? He's gonna show some shit to Keyshawn that Keyshawn never seen before.
No, but Keyshawn is nice. Once he gets inside the pocket with Keyshawn
is definitely nice. I'm high on Keyshawn. I'm just saying Puello is a tricky fighter.
Because you see, 140 right now got a lot of fighters that want to fight. Like Frank Martin wants to fight for a title. Frank Martin is hot right now. Keyshawn is hot. So I think Puello's gonna have to be in his A game, bro. Because everybody's gonna come for. He's food, bro. Everybody's coming for the belt. Like Keyshawn and Frank Martin. All these dudes.
They can come, but I tell you what. To me, Puello is probably the one guy. 47. Nobody can. I'm gonna say it's not 100% that anybody can beat that dude.
That's what I'm saying.
He's on 140. He's on 140. He's not going to 140.
147 at 140 or 147.
No, 147 might be tricky because his big advantage that he's got. He's a lanky motherfucker at 140, but at 147 is a little bit different, I think. But
wait, who? What's my man name? Who? Damn, the black dude, the brother, little bro. Shit.
Antoine. 140 or 147.
What's the dude who he just fought?
Who you talking about, Paylo?
No, Antoine Russell just fought a guy.
Talking about Hiroka.
Oh, yeah,
Hiroka.
My God.
The Japanese?
Oh, the Blackanese guy.
Yeah, the black.
Fuck.
Yeah, Blackanese.
Andy
Hiroka.
Hey, I fuck with Hiroka, boy.
He's dangerous too. He's dangerous, bro.
He's a vicious body puncher.
He's the first guy to stop Jin Sasaki. He's the first guy that stopped Jim Sasaki. He gave him his first L.
The thing about it is he lost a close fight. He ain't got no belt, so ain't nobody gonna really be running to fight him. It's just high risk, low reward.
Go to 47. He needs to go to 47. He's big.
Yeah. He might be able to get some action at 47 because it's not deep. Got a couple of names up there, and that's it.
Yeah, to me, he should go to 47 and sneak up on somebody because an idiot like Rolly may think like, oh, he's food. I can take this.
Rolly looking for a big fight.
What class is Gary Antoine Russell Jr. The senior, the one that was a featherweight champ? What division he's fighting at?
He's at 135 right now.
He's 135. He could get a Kid Austin fight.
He was on Mills, and you know he's like, well, hey man, if what's his kid's name, man?
Kid Austin.
Yeah, Kid Austin, they're chirping, man. You know.
Kid Austin don't get the Tank fight, then maybe he fight Garrett Russell.
And Stephen Fulton, he's staying at 135. Stephen Fulton
better not do that.
Is Stephen Fulton staying at
ranked number 1 in the WBA, so
no, he shot the down.
Much overdue mandatory. And the fight gotta have him.
What you said? Stephen Fulton is going to 130?
Yeah, he's gonna go back to where he belongs.
Because he's not 126 no more. That belt is Bruce Carrington.
Right, he's gonna be fighting at 130.
Okay, Bruce Carrington tied that belt. That's another guy. What's he doing?
He went up to 130 to fight O'Shake Foster and got washed. So you say he's going back down to 126?
Yeah, he
to
went down.
130. There's
No, he
130.
fought for the interim belt, right? The 135 interim belt that
Oh, they
Shockey
so did.
gave
Yeah,
up.
it's at
Hey,
135.
hey,
Yeah.
Rob.
Yeah.
Yo, Rob, I don't give a fuck about where dudes are from, bro. I don't care about that shit, man. That's just Marco goofy ass saying that stupid shit, man. That ain't. I don't care about that.
You say Don Smith don't have any defense? Shit, you a lie.
He throws a lot of punches, bro.
You a
He
lie.
he was not for nothing. If that fight would have gone another round, if he didn't catch him with that big right, I think Subriel Matias could have won that fight, man.
I don't know.
And what's up with these UK fighters pulling out of the fights though? Andy Dalton did that, and Crocker did that. I think they trying to because Perlo been out the ring for a while, man. I think it's strategic. He pulled out that fight and push it back, hoping that Prelo come in rusty. Because
Yeah, I
Prelo
mean,
ain't
but
fought since he fought Matthias.
just think
That's
about
been
it.
over a
Think
year
about it,
ago.
bro. Like he went Don Smith. He got that upset. He went out of town. He went on a road. He got that belt, and he's automatically contracted to fight Pollo next.
Yeah,
I'm like, motherfucker, I just got this title. Like, why?
No,
Like,
because you forgot
They don't give
Puello.
him voluntary.
Puello arguably beat Matias.
Exactly.
Now what happened is that Puello had defended the belt to them. He just finished defending the belt to the mandatory before that Matias fight, and so he had a rematch clause in the fight with Matias, and they skipped him over because Turkey got in the ring and said, "Oh, you're gonna fight this guy next."
Yep.
That's why they're making that fight happen.
And
But then
he got they paid him off to do it, but he ain't want to do that shit. He probably obviously he knew he won the fight, and he was forced to step to the side on that shit. But if you put yourself in Don Smith's shoes, you get your first title, and all of a sudden you're forced to fight this dude. Yeah, I'm a probably pull out a, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fake hurt too a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, because they were trying to get a hometown showcase fight, but they were like, no, you gotta fight Prelo.
Absolutely.
Same thing Josh Kelly about to do. Have one more hometown showcase fights instead of fighting, Fundura or somebody legitimate
Don Smith is probably thinking he got screwed in the whole situation. Even though he got the title.
No, the one who got screwed is Matias because he had the rematch clause. He had finished defending the belt to a mandatory, and then they said, "No, fuck you about it." And no, he's the one who got screwed over.
Yeah,
he's the one who got screwed over. Whether the old boy likes it or not, he got the opportunity because they fucked Matias. I mean, they fucked Puello over.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But then, like I said, it goes back to Don Smith. Like, damn, I get my first title. Most cats get a volunteer or something, but I gotta immediately fight this dude.
Yeah, they put him through the gauntlet with Subriel. Now all of a sudden they're gonna put him with Puello, another top ranked fighter.
Bruh, if Don Smith come out clean between those two fighters, you might as well give him his flowers. He the man. If he can get through this shit, he's the man.
Well, you never know. If he capitalizes on that big right that he has, he might be able to hurt this guy early. If he hurts him early, he knocks him out.
I don't
see Prelo been out the ring so long. What's that Matthias fight? Wasn't that over a year ago? That was over there when they fought in that tennis center over there in Flushing Meadows. That's been over a year.
No, that was Riyadh, right?
July.
That was Riyadh, right? I think that was in Riyadh.
Yeah, it was last July. No. It was in New York. Yeah, it was last July.
Okay, so they ain't been a year.
Who else was on that card? Wasn't Shakur Cepeda on that?
Shakur Cepeda. That's when Berlanga got knocked out by Shiraz.
Wait, Pollo's the one that beat Gary Antoine, right?
That's correct.
Yeah,
he got two. He's a two division champ. He's a 2-time champion at that division.
I think he got like what do you get, like 3 or 4 split draws in a row or some crazy shit.
And they stripped him for the WBA because he was on substance or something.
He got a split decision 3 consecutive times, I think.
He was stripped for the WBA. They stripped him. They suspended him and everything. He came out positive for something, some crazy drug.
Who, Pollo?
Yeah, he was a WBA champ, and then they stripped him.
That was about 3 or 4 years ago. I remember that.
Sheesh.
Yeah, he fucked the pooch with that one.
Yeah, he popped for a diuretic. So I remember that.
And then he went for the WBC, became the champion, and then he fought this guy and lost the belt to Subriel by split decision.
Yeah, I thought he beat Subriel, but yeah, he lost that. I thought he won that fight.
And then Subriel was supposed to be a big fight in Puerto Rico, and it was a big thing. And then they put him with Dalton. They threw
You know what's
Dalton in
funny?
there.
When they stripped Puello, then the guy who's supposed to fight for the belt was Antoine Russell. But guess what? He also popped dirty for something. But PBC really fucking shut that down.
Oh, they pushed that in the
Oh,
road.
but real, well, Russell
No, but
got
the thing is that
Popeye.
those guys are really big, man. Those guys are big men, man. All those 140 pounders.
It could have been for weed. I mean, I'd be right. I don't know. I mean, all I know is that we asked them that shit on Mills because I was nosy about it because I saw, yo, man, why is he suspended? He wasn't fighting. He suspended all of a sudden.
Who's this?
Antoine Russell. That was like 3 years ago or so.
And Hitchens is big. All those guys at 140 are big. Hitchens is a big dude. Dalton Smith is big. Gary Antoine Russell is a big dude. He looks like a middleweight, man. All those dudes are big.
No, he's not that big. No, Gary Antoine Russell's not that big at all.
He got a big shoulders and back. A big back.
You mean he's got like stocky? He's not tall.
That Hiroka's big. That dude's big.
Yeah, no, that motherfucker's big.
Yeah, bro, that's that. Remember they had that Japanimation of the Black Samurai, Mel? That's what he was, bro.
It's about like Russell.
Bro.
I feel like Russell been sitting at 40 for a while. If he was big shit, he would have been moving to 47 by now.
I mean, consider
the fact great show. Okay, I'll let you guys go. Take care, Marco. Thank you for having me on. Thank you, Marco.
Yeah, of course, man. Peace out.
Later, Suleiman.
Hey, he was more normal today.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that.
He was more normal, man.
Yeah, he
And
was.
we found out.
Very surprised.
And we found out.
Keep on taking your medication with it, bro. You're doing good.
We found out he's a Rican. He's not Arab.
I always said that, bro.
Bro, I've been.
He know boxing though. He know about a lot of fighters that we ain't never heard of. He know the guys way over there in flyweight.
He
and the IBO.
He definitely knows boxing. You can't say
he knows he's like, you know, he's kind of like more an encyclopedia. He knows a lot of that shit. It's just when he's trying to put things together, like 2 + 2, that shit breaks apart.
Yeah, he try to put fighters up there that it's not gonna work. He don't know how boxing works, man. You know, you got them guys like Polanco. Man, nobody Tszyu not fighting them guys.
If you ask him, hey man, who's the last guy who fought over here? Like, bro, no, he knows. He really sleeps in shit like all of it, like all of it. I respect for that.
Yeah, he's like the Rain Man of boxing, bro.
Yeah,
he knows all the IBO champs.
Yeah,
you know the IBO champions and all them IBO. Yeah, he know boxing.
Yo, you know he was mentioning names. We're like, huh? What the fuck?
Yeah, you know Brandon Moore. I think I heard him like once before.
JB, you got a baby? What's going on?
No, that's not me. That ain't me.
Can you bring in the thing for the? Yeah, I thought I heard. I thought I heard a baby cry.
Wow.
Nah,
that was CJ.
I'm in the subway.
After you heard the response.
Now you got baked up in the subway.
So Tim Tszyu fights this week.
That's this week?
No, that's in July.
That's
against Errol Spence Jr. They just had the press conference.
He fight May 6th.
No, we
oh
don't.
yeah, he's having a tune-up. He's having a tune-up. You're right.
Oh, Tim Tszyu is?
Yeah, you're right. He gonna be on the undercard or some fight, ain't he?
Wrong Tszyu.
Yeah, wrong Tszyu.
Oh, that's Nikita.
Yeah, that's his brother, Nikita.
I didn't think that they would fuck up the Errol fight because if he loses, then what?
Yeah, get cut or anything. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, the injury. Tim Tszyu's gonna get fucking. I think he's gonna get washed.
Oh wow!
Like
so this is a decent little week of boxing, man. We got
who's this weekend?
So we got Wardley fighting and Boychuk versus Shane.
Oh, Wardley versus Dubois this weekend.
Yeah, it's gonna be a cracker.
Mosley Jr. fighting Boychuk on Sunday on Paramount in Vegas.
Yeah, that's a super fight.
Yeah, that's a super fight.
That's pretty good. That's a solid fight though. Mosley and Boychuk, that's a solid fight. That's what super is nowadays. It's kind of like Friday night boxing on ESPN when they had Max Kellerman and all them on there. That's type of level fights they're gonna be putting on until they kind of grow a little bit more and get some of the big names maybe come over there. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, but that's basically what they are right now.
Julian Rodriguez and versus James Pereira on that fight. I don't know who he is.
Okay, Rodriguez, that could be a potential opponent for Richard Hitson or Conor Ben. They over there.
Yeah, Boychuk gonna fuck Shane up.
You think so?
Boychuk got, I don't know, man. Boychuk got beat down pretty bad by Brian Adams. Brian Adams is got a very good fighter.
Brian Adams had a lot of rounds with dude. He knew him real well. That was
Familiarity, right? Huh? Kind of like Benavidez and Zurdo.
But
I
I
got you.
think, man, Shane. I think Shane gonna get fucked up against Boychuk. Man.
I think Shane is a more fluid fighter. If he can stay on the outside and box and use his use his advantages, he could. Because Boychuk, man, he's a hard nosed fighter, come forward, but he's kind of basic, and his defense ain't great at all. So, I
Yeah,
wouldn't be
but I
surprised if
mean,
Mosley Jr. beat him.
I mean, listen, we can point at that out, but Shane, it's not like Shane is high level. I mean, Shane got some skills, but he's
Yeah.
not high level. So against Boychuk, he's gonna have some problems.
I believe if Shane Mosley that fought Danny Jacobs show up, I think he beats Boychuk.
I mean, come on, man. Daniel Jacobs is dead man walking.
Yeah, Boychuk beats Shane Mosley Jr.
There's the one.
He's too aggressive. Yeah.
Boychuk ain't look good since the Virgil Ortiz fight. He ain't look good.
Yeah,
He didn't look good in the fight before that. Before the Adams fight, he didn't look good in that fight.
Yeah, but Brandon Adams already beat him already, bro. They
I'm
fought
talking about
twice.
the guy he fought before he fought right the fight after Virgil Ortiz Jr. He didn't look good in that fight. He didn't look good at all. So I think it might have been on one of them turkey cards too. He didn't look good at all.
I think Sergey's gonna walk him down, man.
I give Moses a chance to win the fight. We'll see. Moses gave Abel Ramos a good fight. Ramos beat him, but it ain't like Ramos knocked him out and stopped him. Ramos is a good fighter.
You say what?
He said, "I said Sugar Shane Mosley." They saying Boychuk gonna run through Sugar Shane Mosley.
Who's beating Boychuk?
He said
I think Sugar Shane Mosley. I think he got a good chance to beat Boychuk. I don't think Boychuk.
No, I'm asking who's beating fast.
Bro, Brandon Adams beat him.
Brandon Adams, but he ain't look good since the Virgil Ortiz fight. Really, to me, he fought a dude after Virgil Ortiz Jr. He won that fight, but he did not look good. Then he got mashed by Brandon Adams.
I thought he beat
Brandon Adams is a bad man. He's a bad boy.
He's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
He's a bad motherfucker, boy.
Oh yeah, he bad. Now don't get me wrong, he's good. He's a top 5 at 154. He's a good fighter.
So I mean, being the Boychuk losing to him, and it's not like he ain't stop him. But he beat him up pretty good. He beat Boychuk up, but again, it was that familiar with him. They had a lot of rounds together, so I think he beat him the first time, right?
Did
he? Yeah, he did. He beat him the first time. He did.
Yeah. So I mean, come on, man. It was just shit.
Yeah,
Boychuk ain't look good though. He ain't look good in this last. Even that guy he fought, I can't remember the guy's name. I think he fought Virgil Ortiz Jr. He didn't look good in that fight at all. Boychuk might be a little bit overrated. He had one good night against Virgil, and then he wasn't nothing special before the Virgil Ortiz fight, and he ain't been nothing special after the Virgil Ortiz fight.
I don't know, man.
I think he's
he beat up that dude that knocked out Figueroa. He beat the hell out of that dude too.
Mendoza.
Yeah, he beat him up. Yeah.
Mendoza got smashed.
Mendoza nothing special though. He ain't nothing special, but
he caught Figueroa. Figueroa was whooping his ass before he got caught. So
yeah.
But it looks like they found an opponent for David Morrell on the undercard of Fabio Orley and Daniel Dubois.
That's good because Cal Smith, another UK fighter, pulling out of fights. He didn't push that fight back with David Morrell. Man, them UK guys, man, they be pulling out of fights, trying to beat fighters on inactivity and all that mess. But
yeah,
get in there and fight the man. You got to fight Morrell.
That Chilling, I don't know who the fuck he is.
Yeah, Morrell been out the ring since he fought on the undercard of that Berlanga and Siraj fight. That's been last July, so he got to get back in the ring. He can't be taking a year off.
Yeah, it couldn't have been that long.
Yeah, man.
Was it the Russian?
Yeah, but there's nothing worse than
that was on that card in July at the tennis center. At the tennis place.
There's nothing worse than Bulgarian fighters though.
Name one.
I just heard of a UFC Bulgaria. It's a UFC guy out there that's pretty well known. So last time I heard of a Bulgarian fighter, man.
You talk about somebody ain't got no stars. UFC ain't got no stars. All they stars, bro.
Nah, bro, I'm just trolling Marco, man.
They ain't got no stars, man. John Jones and Rousey left. She coming back with Jake Paul.
Marco, your trolling got Rob saying that he not gonna talk about UK fighters near me no more.
Oh yeah, this dude who David Morrell fighting is a UK fighter. Zach Shelley, 16-3-1, 8 knockouts.
Bro, I don't even claim the UK side. I don't claim that shit, man.
I'm glad he got a fight to stay active, and then hopefully Callum Smith finally fight him. Callum Smith ain't fought since he fought on that card with Benavidez and Bivol. I think the rematch. It might have been the first fight. He and Callum Smith been out the ring for a while. He beat Bouts or wherever he was, and he been chilling since. Interim champion. Duck, he didn't want to fight Benavidez. They offered him a fight. He didn't want to fight him. Now he didn't pull out of the David Morrell fight at least 2 times. He didn't put that fight and got pushed back. So hopefully he finally get in the ring with Morrell. I'm glad Morrell got a fight to stay active, man. He accumulating a lot of ring rust waiting on Callum Smith.
I think Morrell should rematch that Russian. The Kataev.
Ranchek?
Nah, Kataev. He fights out of Australia. He's Chechen. Yeah, he should rematch him, bro, because I thought he lost that fight.
Yeah, I thought he lost the fight too.
Wait, the Russian dude, the muscle guy?
Yeah, they call him Australian Better Beef. Yeah, that guy, the
Man, leave that boy alone, man. He was juiced up or something.
Oh, he looked like he was
He was.
juiced up.
He's right. He was juiced up. But
He
he
dropped
barely
Morrell
won that,
too,
bro.
right?
He didn't win that fight though. He still didn't win.
Yeah, he dropped Morrell at the end of the round, though. Morrell looking at that round was over. He dropped Morrell, though.
Yeah, he dropped Morrell. Yeah, he did.
I think, man, David Morrell was hitting that dude with everything in the kitchen sink, and he was just sitting there.
Yeah, he walking through that. Yeah, that was crazy.
No, Morrell hurt his ass. He was hurting him.
Yeah, I mean, he was hitting that motherfucker with all types of shit, and he was just sitting there like a mountain, bro. Like, I mean, he was big. He was big as a motherfucker. He's probably the biggest motherfucker in boxing right now. Like in terms of muscles, him and Billy, that motherfucker's huge, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put him in a ring with Billy. I want to see that Russian with Billy.
Yeah, that'd be a crazy fight. That'd be a crazy fight, yeah.
Yo, Turkey Al Sheik, bro. He keeps talking about Crawford coming back. Why the fuck does he keep talking about that?
He wrote something else about it.
He's saying that he's saying Crawford hopefully come back 2027 if he doesn't waste his money. That's what he said.
He trolling. He trolling. Yeah, he trolling, bro. He trolling.
He gotta be. Yeah, he said that at the Inouye fight. He said with the legend Terrence Crawford, maybe in 2027 if he wastes his money. That's what he said.
That was a low key shot at Mayweather too. You know, everybody talking about Mayweather.
He said on Twitter too. He said on Twitter as well, and that Crawford said like, "What's better than being 2-time undisputed, 3-time?" He said that shit. Yeah, he said that. Yeah, I don't know. Turkey keep hitting that he's coming back. That's what Turkey keep doing.
Because he got the money to make him say, "Yeah, I'm coming back." You know, it's just look. It takes money. That's it. He's saying no, but you give him that 100 million.
That it's gonna be after that Billy fight.
Huh?
He's assuming after Billy. Why don't you pay Billy step aside money and throw that 150 million out there and see what happens?
Yeah, I don't think Crawford coming back. I think he's gonna be one of them guys that stay retired like Andre Ward. I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah, but I never saw Andre Ward get demand for 100 million.
Yeah.
Nah, he never had that much money on the table.
If that's true, I don't know if Turkey throwing that type of money now.
I think he would for that fight for Crawford. He would do it. He would do it because he knows that's the only way he can bring Crawford back. He's going to have to throw him some absurd amount of money. He has to. Crawford ain't coming back for
Canelo, right?
Crawford's not coming back for chump change.
Yeah, to fight Canelo, right?
Yeah, to rematch.
So he paid Crawford 100 million. How much he paying Canelo?
I don't know, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, at least the same. At least.
Probably the same. Yeah, how much is Canelo getting now? I mean, I don't really care about the money, but I mean, it depends how much Canelo's getting this fight. Yeah, for Billy.
He paid big money. He signed with a 3-fight deal with Turkey. I think this is the the second or third fight of that deal. It might be the last fight on that deal. He might have one more.
Didn't he get like 80 million for fucking Skull?
Yeah,
I don't know. I think
Skull wasn't part of the deal. I think he got 2 fights left with Turkey. He got 2 fights left with Turkey.
He got that money for Skull, but it was because remember he needed to get him out of the negotiations of fighting Jake Paul, which was what's gonna happen. And so Turkey is like, I'm not gonna fuck up the fight in September with Crawford. And you fighting Jake Paul right now. So he gave him that fight, and he paid him.
Remember, Turkey said he wants to promote Canelo until he retires. So however long that is, I mean, if he's got the money,
Man, bro,
Yeah,
he really got 80
he
million
got
for
two
that
more fights with Turkey. He got two more fights with
atrocious
Turkey.
fight. That fight was terrible, bro. Man,
Man,
that
and the
fight was
crazy and
bad.
Skull ended up getting knocked out right after that.
That's my point, Alan. That's what I'm saying, bro. I was saying earlier, bro. Canelo's not a great finisher, bro. He's not. And all his wins age like spoiled milk. Every dude he's beat from this point has been knocked
in
out. They
fairness,
all been knocked
150.
out.
He
McGill
was
got a
never
belt
at the
though.
point. He was never at a point where he was about to knock Skull out. Like he never hurt him.
No, absolutely. But still, the other guys we talked about earlier, like Mongia and Berlanga, he
Ryder.
dropped these guys. He didn't finish them. He dropped John Ryder. He didn't finish them. All of these
Listen,
guys got stopped. Bro, fucking Skull got stopped by a kickboxer. You know that dude was a kickboxer, right? That
yeah.
stopped him? Yeah,
Well,
bro.
listen, if
Hey,
Jaime Munguia fought the way he fought the other night against Canelo, it had been some problems.
I don't think Mongia would beat Canelo though. I don't know.
yeah,
I think
Canelo actually could have knocked out McGill.
and one thing though about
He held the
Jaime,
man
man,
up.
I
That's
don't.
on. That's, you
Yeah,
watch that on
literally
video. He
carried
held the
him.
man
Yeah.
up. He literally held him up. You talking about carry him? He literally carried him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he carried him. He carried him. But at the same time, he again, those rounds give you that experience. I don't even think Jaime is the same fighter since then. I mean, I hope he's not, but I'm assuming that he's a little bit better since that Canelo fight.
He fought better. I mean, you gotta understand. There's a lot of things that happen with him. He's now signed to Canelo Promotions. He's now
Yeah.
training with Eddie Reynoso, and I think he showed a lot of a different side of himself this last fight on Saturday. I think that, it's not the same Munguia. He did a lot more smart boxing, smart traps. And hopefully it only gets better for him because it's been the end of his shit. Really, I mean, I never thought highly of him. I really didn't. I thought he was
McGill's with Golden Boy though. He's not with Canelo Promotion. He's with Golden Boy.
No, he's with promotions of Canelo.
For real. So what was he doing fighting on this? Because this was a PBC Golden Boy card this past Saturday. What was he doing fighting on this card? I thought he was with Golden Boy.
It's not a network. It doesn't fight for network. It's just
the zone, right?
But it was no, it was PBC and Golden Boy fighters, and when they didn't have no fighters outside of those two.
I mean, but those days are over, my boy. When it like the promoters when they controlling that power, man, they're all under the zone, man.
The fight was on Amazon Prime. The fight was on Amazon Prime. The announcers that was announcing, they had PBC mics. They had PBC mics. They didn't have no zone mics. Chris Mannix and
you're right.
Soon and those guys, they had PBC mics.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's because of Benavidez.
Yeah,
Benavidez still with the PBC.
Yeah, he's still with.
Yeah, he's still with those
Damn,
guys.
he's still with Sampson.
Yeah, he'll never leave Al because I've heard him talk good about Al. He was always say Al Haim is loyal to me. He's paid me a lot of money. I don't think he'll ever leave him. Benavidez.
I bet if Sampson walk away from Al and them, he out of there.
Yeah, that's possible. But do you think Sampson will leave Al? I don't think so.
No, Sampson told me with Fandora, he said we PBC. We PBC.
Yeah, I don't see Sampson. I don't see Sampson
Yeah,
leaving.
we ain't messing with no turkey or no mash, none of that.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, now Benavidez was with Riyadh though. He was messing with Turkey though.
PBC send their fighters over there to Turkey. They sent Pitbull over there. That's just some fighters over there.
They're gonna send some fighters over there.
But so
I mean, Boston's different now, bro. You can't really get tied down with these promotions no more.
That's what I'm thinking.
Like you're saying, Alan. Yeah. Dudes could do whatever they want at this point. If the money's right, bro, these dudes gonna do it, bro.
Yep.
Let me see here.
Hey, Mark, what the fuck you looking at, man?
I was just thinking too, where the hell was Hamza? So Hamza,
all I see is your
Hamza's
head,
on
bro.
that undercard with Alexander Usyk, Jack Catterall.
They fight some dude named Bevic or some guy.
Yeah, that's a decent little card, man. The thing is, they got the names, they got the A names, but them motherfuckers ain't fighting nobody. I think the best fight on this card is probably Torres against Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, either that or Giyasov and Catterall. That's a pretty good fight too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So I guess it is. Yeah, those are the two best fights on the card.
I was about to say, y'all gonna watch that? Y'all gonna watch Usyk versus that? I don't know, bro.
They fighting over there in Egypt. I just want to see the scene, the highest on the scene, the background.
I want to see that. Yeah, I
Oh,
want to see it.
the scenery and shit. Y'all want to
Yeah,
see that
yeah,
art?
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. That's true. That's true. That's a good point. That's a good
I
point.
mean, they got. I mean, listen. I'm glad these type of names are on the undercard. PBC had these fuckers on pay per view. You know what I'm saying?
Everything
So,
PBC do now is pay per view. They ain't. That's the
so
only thing they got.
Richard Torres versus Sanchez, Catterall versus Giasaw. That yeah, those are those are way on the undercard, and those are definitely the best fights. That Catterall Giasaw gonna be some good. That's gonna be some smoke.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight. I
That's a
like this.
good fight. That's probably that's the fight. Catterall versus Giasaw.
Yep. He just saw been out the ring for a while too, so hopefully that rustiness don't hurt him. Jack Catterall been active, so he might
And
have
I
the
think
advantage
this
in that
is
fight.
Yeah, that's because Giasaw was waiting on Rolly. And fucking Rolly ain't, Rolly
Yeah.
ain't fight the dude.
and
I ain't never heard of this dude. Y'all gonna make me fight him? No, I'm gonna fight a unification.
And
Yeah,
this is Richard Torres step up fight. Against Frank Sanchez.
yeah, it's a good step up for Torres. It's time for him to step up. So we're gonna see what he got because he could be a potential opponent for Otoma. Otoma make his U.S. debut. He come out here and fight Torres for be a big fight.
And WBO ought to be ashamed of their damn self making this a vacant title match. Hamza against Eileen. This motherfucker.
I
He
mean,
ain't,
it's
he ain't
not
even
his
got a.
fault. It's not their fault. Everybody else turned down the smoke.
Yeah, Pacheco didn't want it. He said he wasn't ready. Whatever he
Yeah,
going to
at least they're fighting for the title. At least they're not just emailing and shit. So I can respect that. I
It's
can
setting the
respect.
stage for Canelo to potentially become a unified champion, try to become undisputed at 168 because he's gonna fight in Billy. I think if Siraj win May 23rd, he's gonna fight Siraj next. That's gonna be his final two fights with that
Man,
contract he signed with Turkey.
Turkey Al Sheikh is trying to, as we can tell, he's trying to convince Bud to come out of retirement to fight Canelo.
I don't think he's gonna do that,
I don't
bro.
think Bud. I don't think Bud coming back.
Yeah, he's just trolling, dude. I saw him the other day. Turkey was like, he put out a tweet. He was like, "Oh, maybe if he spends all his money, wink, wink."
Yeah, he was low key dissing Mayweather. You know, everybody hearing the news coming out on
Yeah.
Mayweather. Mayweather can't leave the country to fight two exhibitions because he owed the IRS $7.6 million. It's sad, man. Sad to hear all that money he made.
Yeah, that's terrible, man. They said they're gonna revoke his fucking passport. That's crazy.
Man,
Yeah.
shout out to his accountant Marco. He had that shit in order years ago.
Yeah, bro. All these dudes saying Floyd's not struggling with money. Get out of here, bro. It's everywhere, bro. It's all over now at this point.
Man,
It's very evident he's struggling.
They cancel Marco on the Boxing Voice for saying he was broke.
Yeah.
That's why he gonna have to fight Pacquiao. He really don't want to fight Pacquiao in a real fight, but he gonna have to fight Pacquiao. He need the money. He gonna have to fight Pacquiao in September.
But then that's
Or
apologize.
maybe earlier, August.
That's
You hear
crazy,
that?
Marco. They canceled your ass, called you a racist.
Nah,
called you
they never ever canceled me. But did you hear what Ness said recently? He
Nah.
apologized twice to me on
For-
live and was like, "Sorry, I was wrong." So it seems like what
Hey,
Marco
do
said.
you remember when I
Oh,
called
that's
on there and
good,
I was
man.
like,
Enough to
y'all owe
apologize.
Marco
That's
an
good.
apology?
Nah, that's before I knew you. I think.
No.
Yeah, it was him and Gvon. Him and Gvon.
Gvon, I remember. I don't remember Allen. I don't think I knew Allen yet.
No, you knew because you came on right after I said that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. That was probably the last time I was on that shit. That was probably
Wait.
the
So
last time I
Marco,
listened to it.
what happened? You said Floyd ain't got no money on his channel. What'd he do?
I just said that I feel like Floyd has money problems, and then they quickly pivoted to what a black man isn't good with money. They started making a racist thing. I'm like, what the fuck?
They called you Bill O'Reilly, bro. That was
See, that's the
hilarious.
shit I be talking about, bro. That's
Hey
what
man,
I be talking about.
they fucked you up for that, Marco.
But then a bunch of people, like almost everybody, was like calling in and writing it, like, "The fuck's wrong with you guys?" Like, blah, blah, yeah. And then, but recently he publicly apologized twice, which give him credit for
Wait,
it.
how did he apologize? What was
He
it?
just said, "Well, Marco, you were right. I owe you apology. Years ago you called us out, and you turned out to be right. Like we can't ignore all the signs now." He said something like that. And he said it twice, two different shows. Yeah. Because it's coming up a lot. And when I'm right there, I guess he knew the chat will say something like, "Oh,
I thought Mark was racist. Now look at you. So he wanted to kind of beat them to it, probably.
Yep.
But he was doing it a little then. It was more this other guy, Amin, that was really getting pissed and like wanted to kick me off. And he was not even. Ness was kind of almost stirring the pot, whereas the other guy though was really like fucking weird because I was cool with him. I was like, "Where the fuck is this coming from?"
Nah, I just like how the fact that they were ignoring the signs. It's not like you were like, stamping it. It was you was coming off like the shit just looked weird.
Yeah, I think he has money problems, and that's not nothing that he was saying for a while before.
Then all of a sudden it was a whole I ain't like that shit.
Yeah, it was a racial shit. Like I was just and then they were like, oh, so what if I remember Amin was like, what if the Rolling Stones go touring right now and they're old? Would you be okay with that? And I'm like, motherfucker, you don't get what I don't care that Floyd's fighting. I care that he's fighting John Gotti. It's who he's fighting. And I'm like, and I don't listen to the Rolling Stones or whatever he said. Like, why are you picking the whitest band?
The Rolling Stones aren't getting punched in the fucking head.
Right. But I was just like, I don't even know anything about them. Like, I don't know. Like, he was trying to get me, like, I'll be like, no, the Rolling Stones are great. I'm white. I love white music. Like, that's what he thought was going to happen.
Hey, man, it'd be super fucked up if somebody catch Floyd on American Airlines one of these days.
I don't get it.
I mean, shit.
I mean, it would have been the Spirit, but they're done.
So. Oh yeah, because he said he used to fly private jets. He used to be flying around with private jets, and then he'll be on American. Yeah, Southwest Airlines. That's crazy.
Man, hey, I get the feeling he I don't know, bro, but I get the feeling that he would rather take a chartered bus before showing his face on a fucking private jet.
I swear to God, he probably would.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Imagine. Like he ain't gonna get caught dead in first class flying to the fight.
Yeah, he couldn't. If he be, everybody already hearing the reports about him having money problems. He'd be caught nigga falling first class. We were like, oh yeah, it's true. He definitely have money problems.
But that you live in you encapsulate yourself in a box of a certain lifestyle and bullshit and ego, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean,
because you got to live on everybody's perception. You don't get to live on what the fuck you have to live on because I gotta uphold this image, this bullshit. That's fucked up.
Yeah, when I was having like 6 or 7 women around you at all times, you got to pay the women, and women ain't free. Paying all that money, you basically being like a sugar dad or whatever it is, and flying jets. I mean, security, fan that security. He got like 7, 8 security people that he paying TMZ security. And them people that you paying, they on the payroll.
They said he was spending hundreds of $1,000s a month just to have his cars maintained and cleaned every day.
That's wild.
That's crazy, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah, and he had that little strip club and stuff. That thing didn't do no good business. It might have been doing good early on, but eventually he lost money on that.
He wasn't managing his money too well, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well. Yeah, them motherfuckers owe Marco an apology. Shit, fuck it, man.
Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad.
I mean, it ain't really sad though. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's not sad. It's not sad.
Stupid, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna win it all back when he fights these showcase fights, and then he's just gonna spend it again. So we'll figure it out.
That's what I'm saying. Like
he can't leave the country though. He can't leave the country to fight these exhibitions. He's got to stay in the country. So only fight that's there for him is the Pacquiao fight. And that fight, that contract says it's gonna be a real fight. He was trying to say it was gonna be an exhibition. Like no, it's gonna be a real fight.
Fighting to pay his bills off.
Yep.
And he I ain't saying he's Alan Day broke, but
you never know, bro. I mean, even MC Hammer when he was down, bro, he's not broke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean he's probably like Shane Mosley broke.
It's just his expenses and what he got coming in now is not covering what he got expenses and all the stuff that he used to doing. He should have downsized. Once he retired, man, you don't need to have, he got all them houses. He said he got a bunch of houses. He got one in Florida, one out the country, one in Vegas.
Yeah, it's funny because Canelo like learned a lot from Floyd. He took a lot of shit from Floyd, and Canelo's actually doing better with his money than Mayweather is.
Yeah, he ain't got that Canelo and Oscar De La Hoya bag.
Yeah, but Canelo like got like gas stations and all type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo done a
Oh,
lot of
that's
shit.
that 3D sign shit, right?
Fucking
4D sign.
Mayweather was just fucking off his cash on stupid shit.
Yeah, don't sleep on that Oscar De La Hoya bag either. That Oscar De La Hoya bag different too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a
He was the face of boxing when they didn't doing his time after
But
Tyson
you know
kind
what,
of fell out.
GB?
He's that
You know
star.
what, GB? I think more than the spending, I think where he probably really fucked up, he put his money invested in the dumb shit, like
that's what
PVC
I'm
and
saying, bro.
fucking all these buildings that supposedly he had bought in New York City. Like they were saying this motherfucker bought New York City blocks, fucking buildings. They were saying he had like billions of dollars of portfolio in real estate, and now we know all that shit was tomfoolery.
Yeah,
Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, he invested into dumb shit. He did.
54
Someone
million in
probably
the
took
hole.
him. Yeah, someone probably fucking took him for a ride.
Yeah, that's why he trying to sue Showtime and get
Yeah,
some
he
of the money
got
back.
fucking $2 million watches. Like, what the fuck you doing with that, bro?
Yo, Espinosa, this past week, he's like, yeah, we can't wait till we get to court, man. You guys will
Yeah.
see the truth.
Yeah, they know he ain't got no case. He just trying to. He know his money's drying up, so he trying to find another avenue of making money. Trying to sue Showtime, man. They gave you all your money, man. It's you, man. Don't blame
Man,
Showtime. Don't
Showtime ain't
blame
about to give him
PBC.
that money he asking
That's
for.
you.
I mean, shout out to the chat, but he should have fought Broner. He should have put up a little money in Broner pocket too. You know what I'm saying? He should have helped the dude out. He should have helped Broner. He got Broner out here looking like a fucking bum.
Yeah, sad. They say he's driving Uber now. I said,
He's all
what?
portly and pot belly and shit.
Yeah, man. Like Floyd,
Oh,
man. Floyd.
where he
I ain't saying
driving?
Floyd owe him anything, but I thought that was little bro. He should have, you know what I'm saying, kept his arms around dude, man. Not let him get all strung out like this. Give him a fight. That's who he should have. With the Manny Pacquiao, he should be having a AB fight also, man.
Yeah, he should have been
Just
fighting
for the sake of
Birdo.
karma, man. For the sake of karma, get that motherfucker in camp in the exhibition with AB. You know what I mean? Put some money in that dude pocket.
Hey, but chat, if you call an Uber and Adrian Broner rolls up, you better give that motherfucker a breathalyzer, because I don't know if I want to put my life in his hands and shit.
I'm gonna be real, Allen. I don't think Floyd really gave a fuck about AB like that.
He don't care about nobody, bro.
Yeah, he don't exactly HOD. He don't care about nobody. He's a narcissistic dude. He only care about himself. Exactly.
Yeah, he used them. He used Tank.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck about AB. He don't
Yeah,
give
he
a
used to
fuck
be at
about it.
Tank fights talking about
There's a
himself.
reason.
Instead of promoting Tank, he'd be talking about himself, what he did, man. You know, when I was fighting, no, man, it's a Tank fight, man. Talk about pump up Tank.
But you know
Talk
what?
about yourself.
It's funny though, man. It ain't funny, but it's interesting to see the guys he put his arms around, Tank and AB, and to see how they life and they world just flipped upside down. The guys who he was supposed to be looking after. You know what I mean? And it's interesting because, you know, Devin and Shakur, they declined to be on his team at all. They ain't want to fuck with him like that from a business standpoint. They fuck with him, but they didn't fuck with him.
Yeah, they ain't signed with him. They ain't signed with TMT Promotions.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would never let Floyd take him under their wing. Like, they'll take tips from him and stuff like that in the ring, but actually being with him, nah, they wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Floyd only got one fight with Cormier Moten. That's his last hurrah right here. Hopefully Cormier will work out.
Moten fighting under Manny Pacquiao Promotions.
Manny Pacquiao about to steal him, man. You see that?
Bro, as young as that kid is, bro, he should be very active. Like, Mayweather's not keeping him active.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he's running through competition. Have him keep fighting, bro. Like, at one point before that fight he just had, bro, he was out of the ring for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Like, why is he out the ring for so long? He's a young kid. Keep him fighting.
Man, Allen ain't eating no fucking sushi and steak, bro. Damn lie. Alan eating ramen noodles out here. I ain't got no money. Ramen noodles, shrimp
Bro, you live
ramen.
in Cali, right, bro? You live in Cali, man. Come on, man.
Bro, like, man, yeah.
It's not easy to live in that type of area,
It's
bro.
not easy. It's not easy, but shit, my son is a motherfucking. He's guzzling everything. my kid is on payroll.
What about your son, Marco? Your son's guzzling everything.
Literally, bro.
What about him?
Your son's eating everything too, Marco?
Yeah, he eats a lot.
He eats a lot. Well, you got a daughter too, right, Marco, right?
Yeah, I do.
Who came first, the son or the daughter?
Son's 12, and daughter's 9.
Yeah, you said you'll never let him box, right?
Nah.
Yeah, that shit's dangerous.
I'll let him, like, spar and shit. But
what if he really wanted to do it? Like, what if he said, "Yo, Dad, I want to be a professional boxer"? You like, nah.
Chill.
Hey, you know what? You remember I was telling you I was trying to find a spot for my kid to go. I got him. I ended up signing him up to UFC.
That's dope.
Yeah, so we're gonna. I got a good deal on that. So they have like, everything: kickboxing, boxing. You know.
I'm about to tap out, fellas.
All right, big fella.
I will catch
all right, Marco.
you motherfuckers tomorrow.